This is not the time. You need to be quiet. It's not the time, all right? Okay? You need to be quiet, Casper. This is not the time. Okay? All right? Hush. All right? This is not the time. I'm about to go. I'm about to live. I'm about to talk to all the people. This is not the time, all right? Okay, Casper? This is not the time. This is not the moment. I don't want to. I'm not going back and forth with you today. I'm not going back and forth with you today. It's not the moment. It's not your time, okay? All right. Hush. Watch your mouth. Be quiet, okay? Sheesh. What is up, everybody? Casper out here yelling. Just screaming for no reason. Ain't nobody even talking to him. He just screaming every chance he get for no reason. Nothing. No reason. No reason. For no reason. For no reason. For no reason. For no reason. Can I change the title of the live? I forget how to do that. Hey, yo. Let's let everybody hop in. What it is, y'all. What it do. Big ass boy.
Always talking about some snacks. Big bag, you a big bag. Get your ass back. Big ass. I'm talking about snacks. Big ass. The cabinet trying to see what up. Big ass. Big ass. Big bag. Big bag. Big bag. Big bag. Big bag. Big bag. For real. You big bag. Get that for real.
Ian, shut up, bro.
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Yeah, I'm live with the guys. PNG, yeah, that's familiar. Yeah, we out catching vibes.
Be back. I'm trying to open up Discord right now. Get back.
You always talking about snacks, like get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, big back ass boy, get back, stay back, get back, yeah, I'm live on YouTube, yeah, I'm live with the guys. PNG, yeah, that's familiar. Yeah, we out catching vibes. Big back for real. He big back for real. He always
Always talking about some snacks. You a bit back. Get your ass back. I'm talking about snacks. Looking through the cabinet trying to see what up food at. You a big back. Be back for real. You a big back, get back for real. You a big back, get back for real. We got one more diss to run. I ain't gonna lie.
Always talking shit. I gotta get my get back, bro. Cause there ain't no way you always speaking and you always eating at the same time as you always speaking.
How you gonna reverse me? Like, how you do that, dog? I thought we supposed to be brothers. Like, how you do that, dog?
Be my dog, man. Damn.
How you gonna reverse me? Why can't you?
I'm letting everybody get into the live, y'all. I'm letting everybody join. I'm getting everybody time to join. Draw 4!
How you wanna reverse me? Like, how you wanna reverse Mr. PNG? I'm the head, I'm the leader. How the fuck you diss me? Like, damn. How you gonna wanna reverse me? You got some big ass ears wanna reverse me. Like, can you not hear? Can you not see? Like, chat, obviously. But with them big ass ears and eyes, you couldn't see. Texting over me, Mr. PNG. Like, like I wasn't talking, like you blind, you can't see. Like, what? How you gonna reverse me? You supposed to be dog, supposed to be homie, supposed to be fam, obviously. You don't understand the assignment. 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 How you gonna wanna reverse to me?
Oh man. You're supposed to be my dog, man.
Supposed to be my dog, man. Damn.
Alright, we hopping into it, man. We about to hop into it. Let me see. I think I finally found how to play them non-copyrighted songs, bruh. I figured out how to use this dang app, LOL. Finally figured out how to use it, man. Alright, we about to go ahead and lock in. I'm about to try to get my little camera ready so I can talk to y'all at the same time. So I can have my microphone on so I can get double content. What I tell y'all, multitask. You get in one form of content, get multiple forms of content. We live on multiple different platforms at the same time. What are you talking about? And I'm about to take this microphone and attach this microphone right here so I can be talking to y'all at the same time as talking to the tube. Boom. Multitasking. Multiple pieces of content same time. You see what I'm saying? Now it's a lot less work on me. Then I got this camera right here gonna be getting me off from the side. Multitasking. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, bro, you gotta get your content in whenever you can, wherever you can. Alright, so we're about to go ahead and settle on down. You guys about to go ahead and settle on down. Boom, 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 boom. What happened? Alright, ready, let's see. Dropping a diss? Oh man, I gotta play D's one more time. Bro, I'm on, bro. Do one more time, sorry. This song just get me in that mode. Big ass back. Big ass back. I'm giving everybody a chance to get in. Always, you a bit back. Always talking about some snacks. You a bit back. Get your ass back.
I'm live with the guy. PNG, yeah, that's familiar. Yeah, we out catching vibes. Did that for real, did that for real, give back. Yeah.
What you a big bag? You always talking about snacks, like
Give back for
how
real.
you talking
Give back for real. Give back.
big bag ass boy. Get back, stay back, get back.
Yeah, I'm live. I got a client trying to book right now, sorry. Client trying to book me right now. I'm trying to make sure I'm available when you're trying to book. I'm live with the guys. Trying to book me for December 1st. Hold on.
Did that for real, did that for real, always, you a bit back, always talking about some snacks, you a bit back, get your ass back, I talk about snacks, looking through the cabinet, trying to see what up food at, you a bit back, bit back for real, you a bit back, get back for real,
We could also
you
do
always
them
in my chat. You always talking shit.
Day.
I gotta get my get back, bro. Cause there ain't no way you always speaking and you always eat at the same time that you always speaking.
Do that. How you even
Man.
eat at
Time
the same
before
time?
2 p.m.
How you eating Chipotle?
And then that would also give me some more time as well to get them back to you. You gotta go and, you know what I'm saying? You gotta. They trying to get that bread. And you gotta get right with that bread, all right? Now, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's get right. All right, should I go live on YouTube too, or do you think y'all think TikTok's enough? Live on TikTok. I'm live on you guys right now. YouTube might be a little bit of overkill. I mean, nah, let's do it. It's okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna go live right now. I'm about to set up the camera to go live on there. Let me get a little bit of tunes like low key running. I'm not trying to like, you know, play too much, but just a little something I guess in the background while I'm still getting ready. All right, let me see. All right, so that bit fell. Dang. Oh. And it dropped everything too. Hold on. Thought I had it. I thought I had it on there. Thought I had it making suction. It was not suction. It was indeed not suction. There we go. That's suction. All right, I'm about to start. I'm sorry. Let me get the live ready, and we're there. I'm turning everything. Make sure I don't get bothered while I'm going through and getting surgical. All right. All right, let's do it. All right, we got TikTok live, Instagram live, everything live right now. Y'all ready? Let's get into it. Let's hop into it, man. Cool vibes. I low-key want to turn music all the way off today for real. I ain't even gonna lie, because I feel like I could really get, you know what I'm saying? I get surgical. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and get right. Let me turn my camera on. Make sure that it's getting that behind the scenes that that needs to be getting. Is it on? Come on, what's going on? Oh, okay. Battery's not on. There we go. Check. Make sure we got the content. I'm telling y'all content. Check. Cause it's for the free, but I still gotta do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing it for y'all, but I still gotta make sure I get me some little content in. You know, like I still gotta make sure I get right. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking good, you know, and things of that nature. Is it working, bro, or not, bro? Like, what's really going on? Come on. My V mount is like tripping right now. All right, let's see. All right, on. All right, that should be working now. Working. Loading. Is it loading? It says no signal. There we go. All right. Turn the ISO down. Just like so. There. All right, 3, 2, and 1. Check. All right, rolling. All right. Nah, you're good. I'm literally waiting for you. I've been stalling just so you can join. I was stalling literally just so you can join. Literally. I'm like, because I know you need to be in here. All right, guys, get Maya in here. I said I'm waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on you. We waiting on her. You know what I'm saying? We waiting on her. She the last member. We need up in here, man. Is she in the live? Where's she at? We waiting on her. She the last one that we need to join. We waiting on her. We live on TikTok. We live on Instagram. We live on the tube. Oh, thank you for seeing all the likes. Nia's going crazy. Hey, girl. We doing a live, Christy. Let's do it. She's in? All right, let's do it. Let's get surgical. I'm about to start the recording, and I'm about to start going over everybody's images today. If you're not already in the Discord, join the Discord community. The Discord community, there's a link in my bio. When you go to my bio, you will see it. It'll either say bio site or something of that sort for you to be able to join up in and add your pictures, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and just start. There's going to be a lot of different pictures that I'm going to be going through. If you add a photo while I'm still going, I will continue going. It's okay. I'm not cutting you off, but when I finish, if there's no photos left being added, I will stop. Okay? I'm just letting you guys know. All right? I'm letting you guys know. All right? So let's go ahead and hop right into it. I'm going to just be kind of like yapping a little bit for the majority of it. So today we have a live photo critique of PNG Kulture. PNG stands for Passion No Gatekeeping, okay? If you guys ask, like, oh my God, what does PNG stand for in your name tag? It means for Passion No Gatekeeping, all right? I believe that knowledge is meant to be shared and is not meant to be gatekept. So I do everything in my power to be able to share that knowledge as much as possible. So everything that I know, I try to teach you guys in one way, shape, or form. And I try to like teach it in a way that's easily digestible. And I try to help you guys in a way that I would have liked to be helped myself, when I first started. So I think this is one of the best ways for me to do this because it allows me to talk to all you guys at one time, but also be able to help you guys all at one time. If you guys are struggling on your photography, I created PNG Kulture, which is a community for photographers, videographers, content creatives alike, and just kind of all creatives in general for real, who are looking to, turn their passion into profit and who are looking to, basically change their life with a camera. There's no upfront cost. I'm not asking for bread and like that, bro. It's literally just a community I'm trying to grow to kind of like change the narrative of content creation, change the narrative of photography, videography, just change the narrative overall of gatekeeping as a whole. All right. So PNG Passion, no gatekeeping. Real Raw Unfiltered is also one of my sayings. I say that all the time. And basically what that means is to be your most authentic self. All right. So I created like a kind of like a vow that I made for you guys, like to myself, of to be real, raw, and unfiltered to you guys at all times. All right. So doing my best to never, sugarcoat, not gatekeep, but give it to you guys the way that I wish that I was given to it. And it not just being told to you guys like, oh yeah, you got it. Or, oh yeah, you blah, blah, like, being real soft with you, kind of give you that tough love and just being real, being raw, and being unfiltered. And any behind the scenes you ever see from me is also, real, raw, and unfiltered as well. So I try my hardest to like show you guys the real, the raw, and the unfiltered. I pride myself on documentation. I document a lot of things daily, bro. Like I document everything, the ups, the downs, everything that it takes to build a successful business, a photography business, even just a content creation business. Because a lot of you guys know I do content creation as well. That's also one of my, many passions that I really love as well. And just kind of growing a presence online and things of that nature is all hard. And then trying to grow a business at the same time, a photography business that people can, buy into or want to, be a client of, can also be very hard. So I just try to show the entire process, not sugarcoat anything, not hide anything, and just be real, be raw, and unfiltered with you guys. Because I feel like a lot of people, especially on social media, filter a lot of the things, or they give you just enough or give you a tip of the iceberg so you keep coming back. So I want to, give you guys it all. I want to let you guys know everything. I want to tell you guys everything. I want to show you everything. You ask a question, I answer that bit. So that way you guys all just get it. You have the tools to be able to be used because once again, PNG, knowledge is meant to be shared, not gatekept. All right. So I feel like whatever I know, I should be able to help you guys figure it out, learn it, and know it, and probably in a way easier way than it took for me to learn it. All right. So we're going to go ahead and hop into this critique right now. That is PNG Kulture. That is what I stand for. I stand for being the hardest working human. Yeah. You heard the vibe going in. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I got But yeah, this is my brand also, by the way. That's also part of PNG Kulture. But that's the one way, like if you do want to support or spend money, that's what you can do. You can buy a shirt. But outside of that, we have I have the Patreon if you guys want to do like one-on-ones with me or learn like about the business side, monetary, how to scale, all that type of stuff. But overall, when it comes to like just learning in general and needing I was talking about this today. I feel like the one thing that I was missing when I first started out was community. So I feel like I was missing a community to be able to talk to be able to get real and raw feedback from without feeling like they were BSing me or they were just telling me what I wanted to hear. I wanted genuine feedback that wasn't going to be something that, I want to hear or what I already was going to hear. So I feel like that was one of the things that was like very helpful for me. And I wanted to create a space for other people to also be able to feel that same thing that I felt, like when of how it feels to join into a movement, right? Into something that you can kind of get behind. Because as I was growing and as I was getting better in photography, I didn't have a group or a community or somebody to talk to, somebody to help me out real quick on a shoot. So I was like, why not create that? Why not create a space where people can feel comfortable? Create a space where people can feel heard, feel seen and, get help that they actually need without having to take from them. That was my biggest thing, is like I was always getting taken from or taken advantage of or used or abused when it came to, trying to learn. And it just felt like it shouldn't be like that. Like knowledge should be able to be shared, should be able to be circulated, should not have to be gatekept, should not have to be, held on so tightly. It should be able to be just given out without having to have your hand out and asking for more in return. And if you think about it, if you want to give something or you want to receive more, you can't receive more if your hands are closed. So I'm opening my hands and I'm giving it out, bro, because I feel like that's only for everybody to grow and only that we can all grow, all right? Because, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Each one teach one. But let's go ahead and get into it, man. I love you guys so much. I love the community, bro. We're almost at 1,000 members. You guys, like, make me tear up, bro, because it was an idea that I had when I was in a very dark place, man. I was like, I don't have friends. Like, it was like a really big realization. I was like, I don't have no damn friends. And I'm like, I can't even sustain friends if I were to get friends. So I'm like, if I get friends, I'm going to be that inconsistent friend because I believe so much in my business. I believe so much in my brand. I believe so much in what I'm doing that no, I don't have time to go hang out. No, I don't have time to go to this place, to go there, to go to that party. I don't have time to drink. I don't have time to smoke. I don't have time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time to do that because I have a vision that I want to scale and that I want to see come to life. And I feel like you guys understand that same thing and you guys are going through the same thing because when you're in, the lab, when you're in the operation room getting surgical, LOL, you feel alone, bro. And I feel like community is the one thing that helps you not feel alone. So I never want somebody to feel the way that I felt when I first started. And I feel like that is what's really going to help you guys elevate and scale so much faster because you guys don't have to feel that way because you guys have PNG Kulture. So we're literally at like almost 900 members right now. And then we're on the way to 1,000 members. And that just like really warms my heart, bro, because we're 2 years in right now of growing PNG Kulture. And I love you guys so much, bro. I appreciate you guys. You guys give me hope. You guys give me a reason to kind of keep creating. Even though you guys aren't physically my friends in real life, you guys are people that I talk to every single day. And you guys are people that I talk to every single day. And you guys help me out with a lot of shit, bro. You guys help me get out of the ringer. You guys, when I'm going through it or I feel like I don't really know the direction to go, kind of like helping people or it solves and heals a part within me, being able to help you guys along your journeys and being able to feel that I'm helping you guys. What's up, Tati? Being able to help you guys and feel that I'm able to, have some form of positive impact on your journey. And this is kind of one of those things that I really wish that I had was critiquing. So we're going to get into what we're talking about today. I'm sorry. I get long-winded. You guys know I ramble, especially when I get nervous, but I really do appreciate you guys. I really do. I really do appreciate you guys, right? So we're going to go ahead and hop into it. So every month, right, twice a month, I do live critiques. So today's live critique is for the PNG Kulture community. Of course, you have to be in there to be able to even upload any photos and like that. It's a free community. I'm not saying you got to be in there like, oh my God. It's a free private community. You know what I'm saying? It's a free private community. It's free. And it's private, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. So like you can get kicked, but it's free and it's private. It's PNG Kulture. You know what I'm fucking with? If you guys are not in it already, I'm talking to you, Instagram and TikTok. The link is in my bio. If you guys want to go see what they're yapping about, and you guys want to go look at what I'm looking at right now, I'm live on YouTube right now, Taxi PNG. I'm about to go ahead and start like actually digging into what we're doing today. All right. So the criteria for it was. To send 2 to 4 photos that you would like to be critiqued, right? And also include like a little short note. I said it was optional, but it wasn't optional, all right? I want you to send that bit. Like, let me know what you shot with, all right? So for you to be able to put the gear, the settings, the specific feedback that you want on it, so that way I can know your intentions. I don't like giving out like reviews on your work and I say like, oh yeah, bro, I don't like I might particularly not like that style. Right? But in reality, somebody else might like that style, or you might have did that on purpose, right? That might be what you did on purpose, right? That might be what you meant for it to happen, right? Like you might have, I'm trying to flip this so you guys can see that it says live. I don't even think I could flip the Instagram one. I don't think I flipped Instagram, but whatever. But I'm live on YouTube, you guys. I'm live on YouTube. So if I don't talk to you guys, it's because I'm live on YouTube. I'm talking to them because they're the main chat. All right. So just like that, so you guys give me and let me know exactly what it is that you want to be critiqued so that I'm not just critiquing blindly, if that makes sense. Okay. So first one that we have, right? So make sure images, okay, high res images, of course, these are all like the little like specifics that I kind of gave them. So first one that we have is from Tay POV, bro. This is my dog. That does not mean I'm going to rate him or anything different or better because he's one of the homies. This does not mean that, because read my shirt. All right. I might say that a few times throughout the live stream, but read my shirt, right? Say you didn't know that we were doing a critique. Girl, we talk about the critique. I've been talking about critique for the past week. Go put some photos in there. Go put some photos in there so I can get down to it. Go put some pictures. You know what I'm saying? Go put some pictures. So that's what I'm going to tell y'all. 2 times a month. All right. The first Sunday of the month and the second to last Sunday of the month. So it's like, yeah, it's like one Sunday, no Sunday, one Sunday type shit. Right? Cool. So if you're uploading photos right now, that's fine. Go ahead, because I'm going to get to them. So I'm going to go down the line and get to them. Okay. Woo! Let's get it. First one we got is Tay POV, man. Tay POV. So going back right down to here, Tay POV. Where is it at? Oh, it's right here. Okay, back. All right, I shot all of these on the Sony A3. Oh, let me see. Let me try to zoom in a little bit. Can I zoom in a little bit more on this? Nope. Oh, I did. There we go. Can I close this? How do I close this? Nope. 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 There we go. There we go. All right, back. Got it. Close this. Can I close this one? There we go. I found out how to use it. All right. So the first one we got, he said shot on a Sony A7 III. 1 to 3 used the Godox. Oh, the first 3 ones used the Godox V1 flash with a 75-inch softbox. My biggest thing that I would like to improve are the colors and the composition. Sorry, you guys, I'm by the airport. That I would like to improve are the colors and the composition. I mainly use Photoshop color grading features, and also trying to learn more of the color calibration. Okay, so color and critiquing mainly is what he's liking. All right. First, right now, I can already say this image is very cinematic. I really like how cinematic this image is. All right. This image is very cinematic, and I really like that. Like, I think that the researching looks pretty good as well. This is, it's very cinematic, bro. Like, this is a very cinematic, very detailed image. Like, it's not like really much I can critique on this image in particularly, because it's a headshot. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like everything really here was done well. I feel like you did. One thing I can critique, I can say, is I feel like you went heavily retouching wise on the forehead, but you kind of missed out on the rest of the skin. So I don't know if you did like AI retouching, or if you used a retouching pack or something different like that to be able to smooth that out. But I feel like you went kind of crazy on that forehead, and you kind of left out the cheeks. I'm nitpicking here. I'm sorry. Read my shirt. Real, raw, unfiltered. All right. I'm going to keep it real, raw, and unfiltered. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, nothing like that. But I do feel like you went a little crazy on the forehead and didn't go as crazy on the cheeks. I'm not saying you should have went that crazy on the cheeks. I'm saying the forehead should look like the cheeks. That's what I'm saying. I'm going backwards. The forehead should look like the cheeks. I feel like this portion right here should definitely look like this portion up here. Do you know what I'm saying? All right. So I would like those to be even. Outside of that, the grain, I love it. Impeccable. I love it. I love the detail in the rings. All right. I know you can shot this at a high aperture because I can see the focus of how much things are in focus. I really, really like this. I like that kind of haze with the grain outside and the size of the grain that you use. If you guys don't know, when you're using Lightroom, you can choose the size of grain that you want to use when shooting, right? So you can change the grain size to bigger, to smaller, to more fine tuned, or, you know, however you kind of prefer. Right, so I like this image a lot. You see this one right here, another fire image right here. It kind of asks the question like, how'd you shoot it type vibe. But I like how this subject layer itself has grain on it. I can tell. One thing I'm kind of not questionable about. I can tell this on a white background, because the masking, you have some mask spill right here. That's kind of like the one thing I can say. This is nitpicking once again, you guys. This is nitpicking. I'm gonna let you know when I'm nitpicking, and I know I'm nitpicking. It's a fire image, it is, but this is a critique. You guys put it in here to get critique, so I have to find things to critique, things that I would critique if I looked at. Like, if I'm looking at this from the photographer's eye versus a viewer point. If I'm looking at this from a viewer's point of view, this is a fire image. Now, if I'm going back into a photographer's point of view, there's a few things right here, like the mask, kind of like the mask fall off here, like that little extra from that mask. A little bit of cleanup could have been done there, but other than that, I mean, outside of that, it looks really good. I like how he's looking off. That's kind of cute. Other than that, like, the composition here is good. I can tell, you know, rule of thirds, you center them nicely. I do like how they're framed up, so that is overall good. I see some minor retouching, but I don't know if you set them onto a subject layer and then did you select them onto a subject layer and then put grain onto them? outside of the layer, because the layer of grain that's on the background versus the layer of grain that's on the actual subject layer are two different like textures of grain, two different sizes of grain and things of that nature too. So I can kind of tell that as well. But overall, this is a nice image. I like the colors. You said you want to get better at coloring. I do like the colors. I wonder if you are using the lookup table. It's kind of one thing I'm wondering, if you're using the lookup table when editing with these right here. On to the next one. Tough. Composition hard. Immediately downloading this image right now. This is a tough image right here, cuz. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Can't even. Like can't even, bro. Can't even. You know what I'm saying? Can't even cap. Hold on, cause it's not saving right now. There you go. Forget. We ain't even gonna do that. We're gonna do this right here real quick. Do a quick little bam, wham, bam, right? You should get added stickers in the chat. But literally, I love, because I can tell, bro. I can tell that you used the rule of thirds grid, bro. You lined him up right on that third, brother. You lined him up right on that third. Come on, bro. There you go. You lined him up right on that third. I could tell you use that rule of thirds grid, just like so. You lined Buddy up on that third, and you cooked. You lined him up on that third, and you cooked. Bro, yeah. I can't even much I can say about this one. You want to get better at colors, bro? You're good. You're good at colors. This is an amazing image right here. I like this a lot. I like the vibrance, but also like yet the separation at the same time. This is a solid image right here, bro. He like Jack Harlow on the low. This is a nice little. I like this. This is tough. Another one. This image right here gives story. One thing I would have did myself was I would have pushed that jacket in a little bit. Like I would have helped Bro out a little bit. Like I would have pushed that jacket in just a little bit. Like I would have liquefied. I would have, but I would have pushed it in a little bit because I think it makes him, it kind of like makes his back look a little bit weird. Because I think that the overall color, everything is good, and I feel like that's the one thing that but I think it's because of how my brain is. I immediately looked right at that thing. So, I didn't really look at everything else. I looked directly to that. So I feel like if it cut off right here, or just maybe like push it in just a little bit to where it doesn't make him look as as much of like a hunch or turtleback. But overall coloring, I like this is very, very good. I like that I can see the rays of how the sun is traveling in this image as well. I can tell that you actually really took your time when you graded it. Like you're grading it like you're grading a video. Like you graded this like it came straight out of a movie. And I fuck with that. I love it. I might have moved, me personally, I would have moved that. It tells a story, or I would have framed it up to where I could see more of what it is. Because I'm looking at it right now, I'm like, oh, is that a toothpick? Like if it was out a little bit more and I could see the foot of the actual golf club, I would have probably, been able to like see more of a story there. Like them boys are out there golfing and blase bloom blam. You know what I'm saying? So I think that would have been really cool as well. Right, so now I'm gonna go ahead to the next images. We're gonna close those out. So that was a good one from Tay. You keep doing your shit, bro. I really like those. Like your color grading is amazing. They say color grading gas. Yes, bro. Your color grading is gas, fam. Your color grading is gas, brother. All right, we're gonna go ahead to the next one. We have Famous 862. If you guys ever see this little green thing right here, that means they're a new member. So this right here shows that you're a new member. So it says I'm new here. Say hi, LOL. You're a new member. So welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for joining the chat. We love you, LOL, but we appreciate you more than anything for real because you're a part of a vision. You're joining a vision. You know what I'm saying? You're joining a shared vision of a collective that want to change the ways of photography. So what's up, you guys? I'm new to the Discord here. I'm a photographer out of Pennsylvania. I just picked up a 70 to 200 f2.8 with the AD200. I'm a Canon R8 shooter. So a lot of people have the Canon R8. A lot of people have a Canon R8 in the chat. And these are some of my first these are some of my first images with the new lens. There we go. Okay. It's definitely a lot more smoother than what I'm used to, but it also gives us that Sony vibe. Hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and check it out. So from Famous 8692, first tip, change your name when you get in Discord. So that way it's your Instagram name, so it's easier for us to find you. If you join the Discord, change your name to your Instagram name. It'd be a lot easier for us to find you, all right? See, Canon R8. Everybody got a Canon R8. We all got, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a little, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. So, first thing I'm seeing, I'm gonna say what I like. I love the colors, bro. I love the masking on this. I really do. And if these colors are already like that, even harder. But I love the fact that I feel like you masked this to play around with it. I really like this a lot. I really like this. This is a very cinematic image right here. I love it. I really like that. I'm enjoying looking at this image, if that makes sense, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit markup as I continue to do my critique. So you guys know me, I get surgical, all right? I'm not gonna just, give you, hey, I think you did a good job or great job, buddy. Like I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna chop it up. All right. So when I'm looking at this right now, right, I'm looking at this image of how the thirds are. You guys know I'm a composition guy, man. I'm a rule of thirds. I'm a composition junkie. Okay. So when it comes to things like this, I kind of get a little bit extra, maybe a little bit more extra than I should be, when it comes to, things like this. So this right here, rule of thirds. I feel like you could have either centered her in between those two, because I feel like there's some negative space here that would tell more of a story if it was less. So if you would have cut this kind of off right here, right around there, you would cut that off to allow it to where you kind of shift the entire thing over a bit. It would have kind of gave a little bit more of that composition. So I hate drawing with this little tool, bro. I got to get a new tool because I got to use this one right here. And I'm trying to change the thickness of my brush, but I don't know how to, there we go, right there. But then it becoming too thick. All right, so change it over. I ought to shift it over a little bit to see more of this tree, because when you see more of that tree, it's going to add depth, more depth. You already have a little bit of depth. You're teasing me with a little bit of depth. But if I would have came over just a little bit to the left, it would have created such more depth. It would have submerged her into the image. And overall, the composition would have been very, 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 it would have been very symmetrical for this image in particular, right? But if there was more going on in that right side, that negative space would have been, the negative space would have been valid. But if we're looking at it right here, all of this extra space that's past this tree is kind of negative space that really doesn't have a purpose because it's not really showing. Maybe if you would have even gotten closer to that tree right here on this left side and peeked behind it a little bit, you could have told even more of a story. Like Lost in the Woods or Beauty Found in Nature or things of that sense, right? I feel like that would have been a lot better if you would have just smoothed it over a little bit. And I feel like also one big thing that a lot of people in the chat know about me is when it comes to head space and foot space. I love when you give it enough head space. You have negative space down here that really has no purpose, right? So if you're looking at this image right here, all of this, anything below this has no purpose. All of this doesn't matter. Right? So when you're taking an image, when you're taking a picture, when you're capturing a frame, you have to think about it as a sacrifice. You sacrificed giving her more head space because you gave her more foot space. You see what I'm saying? If you would have gave her more head space up here, right, it would have looked a lot better, right? Because she would have had more headspace and it would give more of a story because you could see a lot more of what's going on up top. Maybe a little bit of the top of the trees. You're already shooting from a pretty low angle. So if you aim it up a little bit more, you could show more of the top of the trees. Maybe you show more of, what's really going on. Maybe you even implement the sky into there to showing the sky. But right here, there's too much floor. I feel like there's a lot of floor going on that really has no purpose. If there was something on the floor, an acorn or some grass or something kind of creeping into the scene or something, it would have created a, more even, it would create a more evenness, but it also told more of a story. I feel like you gave the bottom of her, even all the way down here to her foot, right? All of this down here is way more space than you gave her for her head. This is not even. You gave her way more foot space than head space. So I feel like if you would lift that up just a little bit, it would be a lot better. Not saying this is bad. This is still a great image. You could even cropped it differently too. If you would have recropped it, still could have been good. I'm not saying that this is bad. Overall, solid image. I love the colors. I love everything like that as well, right? Tags, am I done picking? Done picking what? You can still add your photos, bro. You can still add your photos. You can still add your photos. You can still add your photos. I'm still going. I'm not picking that. I'm just going down the line. And when I run out of stuff, I run out. But I'm just going down the line. So whenever I run out is when I run out. But I'm just going down the line. you come on, join in, cuz. All right, but yes. So everybody get that? Hey, roll call real quick. Y'all active? I'm making sure y'all active. Am I helping? Am I making sense right now? Y'all active? Because I want you guys to learn from this. So you guys, everybody's images that I go over when I give out, different types of tips, I want you guys to be able to take them, learn them, inhale them shits, and then be able to use them for your photo shoots, okay? This is a collaborative experience. This is not me picking on one person. All right. This is me picking on the entire PNG. I'm joking, but this is me critiquing everyone, critiquing you guys, so that way everyone can learn. All right. I want all of you guys to be able to learn from this same joint and shared experience. Guys, send him the link to the right chat to put it in. But yeah, okay, everybody's in here. Y'all lit? All right, we're in here. All right, cool. So I think that was good. All right, I'm gonna exit that out. Now I'm gonna save it. I think that was very helpful. But I just feel like there's a lot of negative space that wasn't used. If you guys don't know what negative space is, and you guys are confused at what the hell I'm talking about, all right? Negative space is when you have space that has negative space can be used intentionally, but it can also be abused and not used correctly. All right. When you use negative space, you want to use it correctly with intention, right? Rather than using it without intention. Okay. So have intention behind the negative space that you're using. Okay. So if you have negative space and there's something going on in that negative space, it has intention. Or if you intentionally create negative space, like if there was one tree, if it was just her and one tree, no trees all on the side, that negative space is intentional. That negative space is being used to the advantage of the photo. All right. Everybody got that? Yes? Bet. Going on to the next image now. I like this one again. One thing that I'm noticing this about a lot of you guys, right? One thing I notice about all of you guys when I'm reviewing and I'm looking over everybody's stuff inside of the general chat as well is headspace, foot pace. Headspace, foot space. All right? I'm slurring lips, I need a little bit of water or something like that, but headspace and foot space. That's the one thing that I can say for you guys that you guys kind of, I don't want to say struggle with, but you don't think about when you're shooting, because I didn't. All right, because when it comes time to crop these images, or when it comes time for you to want to crop them, or if your client posts a picture like this and it's not correctly formed, or it doesn't have the correct ratio, they're gonna chop your head off. They're gonna chop the foot off. So now when people look at your photos and be like, oh damn, like bro, unprofessional. Her feet cut off. It wasn't me who cut it off. The client cut it off. But you can't get mad at the client because you didn't format the photo correct enough for them to not cut anything off. You get what I'm saying? All right, now we're gonna hop into it. Let me get this little drinky drink out the way. Hold on. 30 grams of protein. Let rock it. Let rock. All right. So, foot space for sure. I would give her more head space, at least 2. You guys are making your images 90% of the frame is subject. It shouldn't be like that. All right. 90% of your frame is subject. And you know what? You want to know how I show you that 90% of your frame is subject? I'm about to show you right now. I'm not roasting, bro. I hate feeling so bad, but I mean, it's a critique. And I want you guys to get better. That's why I get so passionate behind the way that I critique, because I genuinely want you guys to get better. All right. So this right here, you guys can see. I'm going to go ahead and draw it out one more time for you guys so you guys can see it, right? Rule of thirds grid. Boom. Bam. Bam. And I'm going to say about here and about here. Hold on. And about here. Right? So I feel like this was cut pretty good when it came to the rule of thirds. It's pretty straight. She's even. You do have her even, but the amount of boxes that she is checking, it's like kind of overwhelming. If you take a client to a specific location, what was the point of you taking them to the location if you're not going to show the location? That's how I look at everything. Unless this was a shot that was, intentionally shot like this, that's fine. But I try to throw that idea in there as well. Also have some shots that are like this, but have some wide shots as well. Obviously, I did not see your entire catalog, so I have no idea. All right? I didn't see your entire catalog of photos. I didn't see the link that you sent to your client. I didn't see that. So I have no idea. All right? But what I do see is the images that were sent. So this is something to think about if you have not already, right? Is to not have your clients taking up every single box. So I'm going to go ahead and color it in so you guys can see. Why does it keep changing my thing? All right. There we go. So literally you got her, she's in this box, right? You got your client in this box. You got her touching in this box. You got her touching in this box. This box. This box. And we're going to call it this box too, because her elbow too as well. So out of all 9 boxes, she is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's only 3 boxes that she's not touching. You see what I'm saying? So out of all of them, you know what I'm saying? Out of all of those boxes, there are a few that there's only 3 of them that she's not touching. All right. So you have her taking up majority of the boxes, all right? Majority of the frame. So I would definitely tell some more of a story because you have her at a rock. You have her in front of a, you know what I'm saying? You had her. Bro, what are you talking about right now? What are you talking about right now, bro? What are you talking about right now, bro? I ain't gonna lie. Bro's throwing me off right now, bro. Throwing me off so bad. Okay, bet. That's shit. All right, so like I was saying, she's taking a majority of those boxes, right? So when you look at that, what was the point of coming to this park if you're not going to show more of the park? She's in a rock. I want to see what happens in the remainder. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what happens in the greater scale of things. You know, what kind of park is she at? What's there? Is there a sky there? Is it not a sky there? You know, you use a very tight and compressed lens. You say 70 to 200. I don't know what focal length you are at right now particularly, but I know you're far back. So you definitely framed her up right there in that center. So it's kind of hard to give, you know, it's kind of hard to give location when you have such a tight lens because you really have to back up. And now when you back up so much further, you can't really, you know, navigate your client like that with a 7200. You're at 200 millimeters or 70 millimeters. You're far away. You're like, hey, can you move your arm a little bit? You know what I'm saying? So I understand, but we're gonna move on to the next one. So just a little bit more headspace. Even if you would have left it like this and it was still as cropped and compressed, I would have probably brought her head down to about here. Like I would have brought her head down to like about like right at the. I like to cut the eyes when it comes to. That's a great rule of thumb that I always give you guys. Cut it at the eyes. All right. So if this is the rule of thirds grid, cut it at the eyes. Bring that rule of thirds up to where that line, that top line, going through that head. All right, and then widen it out enough to where the rule of thirds gets hitting the eyes. So now she's not covering too many boxes, okay? And you can just kind of stay ahead of the game with that one, okay? Next image, same model. Love this. Rule of thirds, love it, love it. Leading lines, love it. Story in the background, love it. See, I like this right here because this is a perfect example of how I was showing you guys how there was some non-intentional negative space. This right here is intentional negative space. Right, he's utilizing the floor right now. He's utilizing that floor space intentionally. All right, he's utilizing the floor space intentionally. Right. So let me hold on. I'm about to put this. Let me see. Let me see. I'm about to drop the link in the Discord onto the YouTube so I could pin it. I'm going to pin it right now because everybody keeps joining and leaving. So I'm trying to pin it so I make sure everybody can see it. All right. So just like that, right? This is intentional negative space. I would have still given her a little bit more headspace though. I still would have, like 1,000%, because it's a lot of floor, which is cool. But to the average eye, they're looking at it like, huh? You know, like me, I'm looking at it from an art perspective. You know, I would have gave it a little bit more of that space when it comes to the floor. So if you look right here, headspace, I could definitely say you use rule of thirds. You kind of cut through. That's great, right? You probably kind of, I think it might be a little bit lower than expected when it comes to rule of thirds right here. But I definitely can tell that you used your grids here. Why is this line not straight? This line not straight. I had to get rid of this line. This line throwing me off. It's not straight. There we go. All right, boom. Yep, and now she's lined up. Rule of thirds, rule of thirds. And what I love here too is you use the leading lines of the actual road, right? You're using the leading lines of the road. And even if you guys didn't even notice, there's also some other leading lines here at play, which is the tree up top. So this tree line is aiming to the subject as well. This tree line aiming to the subject as well. You can't even tell that your eyes are noticing that. This baseline of the road are aiming to the subject as well. This baseline of the road aiming to the subject as well. These lines down here are the obvious leading lines, right? Because you can see them, so it's obvious that these are leading lines, right? All of these are going to the subject. So overall fire image, I would have probably came out a little bit more to give a little bit more of that outside because she, once again, is taking up a lot of squares on this rule of thirds grid, okay? We're live on YouTube, you guys. Taxi PNG on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. Join the private community. It's a free private community, you guys. I say private, so we exclusive. You know what I'm saying? You can't just get in this bit. And you can get kicked. So that's why I say private, because you will get kicked. So, yeah, zero tolerance policy. But there's one person I've been giving hella tolerance to lately, and I think he got to go. But we're not going to talk about him right now. We're not going to talk about him right now. On to the next. All right. Last one. Okay, same thing again. I'm not even going to like really go too deep into this one. Same thing once again. This is kind of, I don't know why this feels a little bit off level. This feel like a little bit leveled, like unleveled to me. Maybe you can level it back. You could even use the cropping feature and things of that nature in Lightroom to kind of level it out, to kind of help you out a little bit as well. That's definitely what I would have did as well. And let me see. Yeah, off level and your light's in it. You know what I'm saying? It's off level and your light is inside of it as well. So let me see. It's off leveled And your light, yeah, your light is definitely in there, bro. Your light is definitely in there. Let me see. The light is definitely in there. So your light is in this top right corner right here. I would have definitely cropped that out for sure. And then I would have made it a little bit easier, like to have it leveled. So for example, I would have hit that crop button, and when you go to level it, you can line it up. So you see this bottom line right here, you can line it up with that baseline just like so to give it more of that, to make it more leveled. So now when you click it, it's a lot more leveled. That bottom line is baseline good and stuff like that. I also feel like there's a little bit of that's the lens you're using, but overall I do like this image. It is very good, same way as before, more head space, more foot space, but overall other than that, it was a really good image. Okay, let me see. So now we're going to go ahead and go around to the next one. There we go. So, yeah, show me. Yeah, how you doing, girl? So, we got she is shooting on the Canon R8. This is Visuals by Sham. Her Instagram is Visuals by Sham. So, this is 24 millimeter EF 2.8 with for the first shot. The first shot that she used a snoot with it on a continuous light. Okay, look at you using a little snoot in here. Yeah. And then the second shot is 8200 with a beauty dish. Good. Third shot is a V1 with the softbox. It was running gun. Okay. Handheld method. Sorry. Handheld method. All right. Overall composition, love it. They're filling up just the right amount of the frame. Personally, I don't think this is a 4x5. Is it a 4x5? I don't think this is a 4x5. I don't think this is a 4x5. I think this is a, I'm only saying cropping wise because I would have cut it a little bit more, because when it comes to playing around and looking at it like this, I would have said, like, let's see. So for example, that 4x5 factor, you shoot 4:3. Yeah. No, I know what you shoot, but I'm saying after the edit, because I know what you shoot. But I'm saying the edit wise. So once after you're done, when you get it to the edit, right? So original, you say 4x3. That is a 3x4, good. And then, so when it comes to Instagram is a 4x5 ratio. So you're gonna be losing that much. So when it's time for your client to post or they post, they'll have a little bit of workaround room or a little bit of mosey room. So I literally still crop it when it comes to Lightroom. Like when it comes to Lightroom, I'll still crop it to a 4x5 because clients don't understand, and they might mess around and post it, but they might post it lower. You got too much in it or too little, or they might cut something off. So like that. So definitely like that. Yeah, Insta is gonna crop and compress it. So you have to crop it for Instagram, because if you don't, Instagram will compress your image for you. They'll be like, oh, okay, you wanna work outside of our limits? Boom, compressed. They're gonna hit you out with a compressed. And they're gonna compress your image. So I would definitely have cropped it, that 4x5 just like so, kind of right a little bit right at the knees, a little bit for real, kind of cut off, because I feel like there's a little bit of extra space that's not really needed. So if you see this crop right here, you see how this not leading line, but this rule of third goes straight through the middle of both of them, like kind of the middle of his eyes. That is gonna give you an even crop, right? So literally like so, going right through there, going through the knees, even crop, double click, boom, just like that, and it looks great. Right, so probably just have cropped off a little bit more. I would say crop at like a little bit of a 4x5. You know what I'm saying, to help, so that way it stays consistent. These planes are close. These planes are close, cuz. Planes are overly close. Like, who told you to be that close to me for real? You know, like, who really told you to do that? But yeah, so I think that's boom, like that. And also one thing I could say too, I really like this image though. I really do like it a lot. Is the masking is a bit off. That's probably the only thing I would say, because I know if you mask the background, you do a subject mask and another mask, you have to refine that mask when it comes to, like, you know, Lightroom. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it right now. We have to kind of refine the mask, so it would have to be like, if it's gonna work on object selection. The new update been pissing me off because object selection has not been working lately. Like, I don't know if it works for y'all or not, but object selection lately has not been working at all. But basically what I'm trying to say is like, you would mask, if your object selection works, you would mask right here. Object selection would immediately select these things. You wouldn't have to do it yourself. So it would select these different little parts right here. It would select all of these. Object selection, if you use object selection. Mine hasn't been working lately. I don't know why, but literally just like that. And you just go down on the exposure, you go down or go up on the highlights or exposure to match it to the same color of that background. like to kind of get it to that lighter color. I mean, obviously this is obviously not right because it's not the full image, but like getting it more close to that gray. You see what I'm saying? Kind of. So like this is the before, after, just to make it a little bit more consistent. Probably the only thing I would say. Other than that, I really like this image. I love studio images, bro. Studio images are just so tough. Like you can also have a lot of fun with them as well. My dog had that Validassis on, But yeah, framed, great. This pose is amazing. If you put them in that pose, you cooked. All right, you cooked. And if you stole it, if you stole a pose, you still cooked because you still had to put them in the pose and tell them what to do. So you did a really good job. I like that. I know you be posing and shit. I saw this image, right? I like this image, right? I like this image. I'm unfiltered, nigga. Fucking talking about. I would have just fixed the pose. I like these lighting a lot. Like I literally would just fix the pose. When I saw this, I would have probably made her put her hand higher, because it kind of looks like, why is her hand there? You know, it's like, why? Like, you know, it's kind of like why she's touching the pillar. You know, it's kind of giving like, why are you touching the pillar? You know, like, do you want to touch the pillar? Do you want to touch the pillar? It's like she's like far from the pillar. But usually when someone's that far from the pillar, you just want to raise their hand up and kind of like add a little bit of a lean. So that would have still been cute if she would have did it. If she like leaned into the pillar, like more like hand straighter up and like lean into that pillar, it would have still been good. Cause I feel like this one's just kind of like, I just decided to put my hand somewhere. So I would probably like had her like reach her hand up more, and she could have kind of kept that hand there as well. But you know, me personally, I don't like this pose. I don't like this pose in general. Like this, just the pose, like the hand on the hip. I try to make it look a little bit more natural when it comes down to the hand on the hip pose. So instead of like having you place your hand on the hip and settling it like that, this kind of, for me, when I think about it, it makes me think of like when we were kids, and like, you know, like how you might be like, oh, do a pose, and you'd be like this real quick. That's what made me think of. So I literally try my hardest to not allow my clients to ever do this. So instead of doing this, I'll have you probably put your hands to your side, and then I'll tell you to slide your hands up and stop halfway and pause. So instead of you parking it, you know what I'm saying? Instead of you parking that pose, right? You want to go up and you can park. You can still park, but instead of parking it here, you could park it right here. You could park it right here. You could park it right here, stuff like that. I like hands on the hip. Boy, I hate hands on the hip. That's me. I hate hands on the hip. I just feel like hands on the hip, I don't know. I feel like I think it might be trauma. It might be internal trauma from when I was younger. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Like the internal trauma of putting the hands in the hip. I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. It's a very comfortable pose. But I feel like depending on what kind of shoot you're doing, it has its place. You could use that bit. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not gonna tell you to not do it if my client does it. I mean, I will tell my client not to do it. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll take a picture of them doing it first, and then I'll tell them to not do it because I don't like it. But then I'll just make them repose. But like, it has a time and a place for it, for sure. There's always times for it, for sure. But other than that, I do like it. I feel like your hand could have been a little bit higher. Other than that, I think it was good. I really like this lighting. You said this was shot on 8200 with a beauty dish. I like this a lot. Lighting is very even. That skin looks very real, if that makes sense. That skin looks very real and true to tone. I really do like it a lot. And she's framed up nicely. You gave her enough head space as well as foot space. It's very even. She's in the center. I do like it a lot. Let me see. I was just playing on my eyes. Maybe it's playing on my eyes. Yeah. Real nice, right? Yeah, you think that? This ball, hold on, wait a minute. I know. Y'all gotta remember. Y'all gotta remind me. When y'all can't see it, y'all gotta remind me. This did hard as hell, bruh. Overly cooked. I'm sorry, bro. Overly cooked. Overly cooked, bro. This is a hard, like, it's a hard ass image because I've seen the whole shoot too. Like, it's in the back of my head of like how hard this shoot was, bro. Like how hard this shoot was, bro. Catch Diego being immature, like, once again, every day of his life. Up the arrow. You didn't even notice. Wait. Up the arrow. What arrow? The up arrow, y'all didn't even notice. What up arrow? Ah, you hilarious. That's tough. That is tough. You telling the story right now. Cause we going up. Oh my gosh. You snapped. I ain't gonna lie. You thought about everything. That is the definition of surgical. Looking at the details. That is the definition of surgical. That's the definition of surgical. What would I change? Oh my gosh. What would I critique? What would I critique? I gotta critique something. I told myself that. I gotta critique something. So I'm gonna critique something. Hold on. Give me a minute. I gotta critique something. I'm gonna critique it. Oh, you better. Oh, you bet your buddy. You bet your bucko. I'm gonna critique it. You bet your bucko. I'm gonna wait. Where's it going? Where are they going? Oh, right here. There we go. You bet your top dollar. I'm gonna critique it, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Her images look like they need to be in a magazine. Like, why are they only right here? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are they, like, what? Overly cooked. Like, what? Overly tough. Like, what? Bro, I'm trying to add this image right now. Hold on. All right, bet. Let's see it. All right, so I think only thing I would probably say is I just feel like it's off level. That's it. Like, that's literally it. Like, why do I feel like it's just off? Boom. There you go. I just feel like it was off leveled. That was it. Like, I just feel like it was off leveled. Like, I don't know if it's a 24 millimeter. So maybe that's why it's like, it looks kind of warped a little bit. That's probably the only thing I would say is like, that was it. But like, maybe it's the lens though. It was running gun. Oh, it was running gun. I took it in 3 seconds before the elevator closed. Oh, he was tough then. Okay, yeah. She gonna defend her honor. Fuck are you talking about? She gonna defend her honor. Yeah. Nah, he did a good job though. I really do like this a lot. Like, it tells, bro, it's like, it's a story, and he knew what he was doing. He understood the assignment. You understood the assignment. Y'all understood the assignment. Like, yeah. He's talking about the light fill on the side of the I ain't gonna lie. At certain points, you kind of can't. It adds to it. I'm not gonna lie. For one, it adds to it. For two, you're not a lifestyle photographer. For three, that bit is tough, bro. Like, that bit is tough, bro. Like, when you running gun, especially, you can't just, like, flash spill is gonna happen, bro. Like, flash spill is gonna happen for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, it made it way better. If it was harsh, it might have been a problem, but it made it way better, honestly. I really like it a lot. Yeah, but the only thing I can say about this is I would have removed that right there. You know, that little piece of speck of dirt. I would have removed this. You know what I'm saying? That's all I would have did. This right here, like, you know, what's your problem, bro? Like, what's up with you? Like, you didn't remove that? I would have removed that one speck of dirt. Like, come on. Like, come on. What are you doing? You know, like, you could have did so much better. All you had to do is remove that one piece. See that right there? The image looks so much better. Like, that's it. See, that's what I do when I can't find nothing to critique, y'all. I nitpick. Like, what up? Like the image is tough, bro. I can't say anything else about it, bro. Overly hard, bro. Overly hard. Try this motherfucker tough. That's so tough, bro. So tough. She's so tough, bro. So tough, bro. All right, that was visuals by Sham, man. That was visuals by Sham. It was lifestyle, LOL. Hey, bro, they need to. All right, we got D. So we're gonna go ahead and critique D's work right now. So for this one right here, we got D. That's quality, bro. I really like how this looked a lot. This song is about D, by the way, you guys.
I'm live with the guys. PNG, yeah, that's familiar. Yeah, we out catching vibes. Did that for real, did that for real, give back.
Sorry. Always talking about snacks. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Big bag. Get back, stay back, get back, stay back. Get back. Stay back, get back, stay back, get back. Big back, stay back, get back. Stay back, get back. Big back, get back. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. All right, I'm done. All right, we're back to critiquing. I'm sorry. That song is about D, if you guys don't know. He's a big back, and he's always ordering Chipotle on, type shit. But, nah, real spill, though. That's one of my closest friends. And I love that dude, man. So I'm about to go ahead and critique his work. He's been getting very good, bro. I've been working with him very closely. He's one of my closest mentees, bro. We talk almost every single damn day. Not saying that y'all could do that. All right, I'm not saying that you could do that with me though. I'm not saying that I'm gonna allow you to do that. Okay, I'm not saying that. Okay, what I'm saying is that me and this guy talk every single day. Okay, and he has really been getting better. Right, and he is one of those testimonies that I can say, like, for the people that I help the most with photography, and one of the people that I like kind of work through with, and that one of the people that I really trust the most when it comes to this photography work. And I love this guy, man. And he's been getting so much better with his photography. Every single time that he sends something to critique, every single time that he sends me something, and like he's hungry, bro. He wants it, and he reminds me of myself because we're hungry, bro. Like, how bad do you really want it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, he's the definition of how bad do you really want it. My dog's up at 3 a.m., bro. You know what I'm saying? Sending me stuff like, hey, bro, can you check this out real quick? What do you think about this technique? What do you think about this? Like, what do you think about the lighting on this? What do you think about the grade on this? What do you think about the colors? What do you think about her skin? What can I do better with that? Like, I love this guy, man. And he's really been getting a lot better at photography. And you guys can just see this immediately. Like, look at this skin, bro. My brother has been cooking, man. My brother has been cooking. Like, my brother has been cooking, bro. My brother has been cooking, bro. He has gotten so much better at photography. Like, my brother has been cooking, bro. He's been taking everything that I teach him, but everything that not only me, but all the tutorials and things like that he's been watching that we kind of like have circulating through the chat, the different things that people are trying to telling him through the chat, the different critiques that people are giving out. He's been taking them all into account and really putting them into his work to really be able to like show images like this, bro. Like you snap, brother. You snap. So let's get into the critique. It's enough sappy. So I would definitely say her eye, probably the only thing I would say right now is like, come on, that researching pack. I got that pack, man. I got that eye whitening pack. But I mean, if this is like a specific thing, like she has this and it's like normal or like it doesn't go away, then obviously I would leave it. Like if it's a birthmark or something like that, I would leave it. But if it's something else like that that's kind of controllable, you definitely could have, removed that. We have that eye whitening tool, in the Taxi PNG, Taxi PNG pack. Self plug, shameless plug. But other than that, though, image looks very good. Her skin looks very clean. I like how you strategically left imperfections, and I love that because that lets you know that this person is human, right? You get what I'm saying? Those noticeable imperfections, little stuff like this, like on her lips. I love that you left that. Like this right here, this little mole that she has. I love that you left that. You see what I'm saying? It still allows her to be, you know what I'm saying? Like I love that you allowed her to be natural in her own right? I love that you, like this right here, this little piece right there, you left it. You know what I'm saying? Too much AI stuff out here. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you left these little cuts right here. I love that you left the imperfections. Like me, myself, one thing that I do love to leave, I love to leave stretch marks. I don't like to take out stretch marks like that. I don't like to take out, birthmarks, things that you were born with, or scars that give you pride. Because I feel like certain scars are a testimony to, where you came from, you know what I'm saying, and where you're going, and how you don't let those things define you, and how you don't let your past define you. So kind of cover up those things. I really do love that, you showed that still. This is a very beautiful image. I love this image a lot, man. I really do. I don't have any minor really critique to say other than kind of her eye. That's probably it. And the cutout around the hair. It's probably like really, like, I can tell that I like it. I like it. It wrapped around her nicely. That's just me being, I'm not about to nitpick nothing. I definitely really like it. I really like it. Yeah, this is a good image. It's a really good image right here. Why the hell? Hold on, wait. Who the hell told you could upload this many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, fuck nigga. We're not doing this right now. I said 4. You think you special because we friends? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You better pick. You better decide and choose, because ain't no way you just sent 7 pictures. Who the hell do you think you are? Who are you feeling like today, boy? Who are you feeling like today, boy? The hell you started. Who are you feeling like today, boy? Ain't no way you just got dang did that, man. You better choose. The hell? Better decide. I like this image right here. Nice image. Once again, nice natural dimples. And the focus is good. A nice dimple focus. You like the scars again. Good job. That's another thing too I can think about with photography. Like if you take a scar out of one image, you got to remember you have to take the scar out of every image. So if you edit something in one image, you have to remember to edit that same thing in every single image. All right. If you edit it in one image, you got to edit it in every single image. Okay. So I'm not saying that you did nothing wrong right here. I'm just saying that because I thought about that little gem, the little lesson is to keep everything consistent. If you're ever going to edit a set of photos for a client, keep it consistent. One thing I can say too about everybody talking about AI is it doesn't keep it consistent. So it might take her mole out on this one, but not the next one. So now your client gets all their photos back, and one got a mole in it, one don't got a mole in it, and she's like, "Hey man, what's going on?" You know what I'm saying? So definitely like how this looks a lot. Definitely more consistency. I like the texture on her chin right here. I think what aperture was this at? You didn't listen to no damn rules. You thought you special? What is this? Okay, f2.0. I'm about to say, bro, come on, bro. Whoa. I'm about to say, you thought you was special? All right, he used skin retouching. He wants skin retouching and color overall in the overall photo, and he used a 8600 BM as well as an AD200 and an AD400 Pro. All right, so with a A7 IV, 24 to 70 millimeter, it's a Sigma f2.8. Okay, all right. So should I drop the I should drop the link into here for you guys. I need to drop the link into here, right? So that way everybody could when I'm done, you guys could watch it back, right? So every time I go live on the critique, I should drop the photo, the link to the critique on here as well for you guys, right? Wait, no, I was on a 200 F8. F8, that's what it looked like. I ain't gonna lie. Definitely, I was gonna say F8. F8, my baby, man. F8 is the first flat 8. The first flat 8. F8 is the first flat F. If you guys don't know what flat Fs are, I'm not saying that this is a definition of anything or any kind, but what I call flat Fs are when it's an F flat, when there's no 0.8. So if you're like an F2, that's a flat F, right? If you're at 2.8, that's not a flat F. If you're at 3.2, not a flat F. 8 point whatever, 7 point whatever, those are not flat. So I call it flat. That's what I call it. It's the easy way for me to remember it. It's the easiest way for me to keep it at the top of my head is flat, using the word flat. So I'll say flat F, all right? Best way to edit. I'm not good at it. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. I'm live on YouTube right now. As we speak. I'm live on YouTube doing a live critique on YouTube right now. I'm trying to flip that sign and write it backwards, but I don't know. I'm live on YouTube right now. Join over there. F8, bro. When I say you guys, y'all don't understand. That y'all do, but don't at the same time. If you start shooting at F8, your life will change. All right? You start shooting at F8, your life will change. You guys are like, what the hell is he talking about? Shoot at F8, your life will change. This camera is the Canon EOS RP. 24 megapixels. The lens that is on here is a variable aperture lens, right? That means that it goes from f4 to f7.1, if I'm not mistaken. It goes from f4 to f7.1. So as I zoom in, it will change apertures, right? The first flat F on here is f8, okay? So f8 is the one aperture that I can put this lens and this camera to, and it won't change anymore as I zoom in or zoom out. All right, understood. So f8 will work on all cameras, no matter if you have a kit lens or whatever. F8 work on all cameras, and the reason I would use f8 is because f8 allows you to get more detail. You think you're getting more detail with f2.8, but you're actually losing a lot of detail because you're only focusing on one particular spot. If you get f8, you're focusing on the entirety of the image. So many more of your pixels and megapixels are really being used to the best of their ability, right? Because you're at f8, right? You allow it to fully, understand the whole image. So I'm showing this because this is a very budget-friendly camera, less than $800, and it also has a kit lens, right, with a variable aperture, meaning the aperture changes up and down as you zoom in. All right. And that was shot. What he shot this on was an A7 IV though. But I'm just telling you guys, aperture-wise, letting you guys know to understand how aperture works. F8 is an amazing aperture to shoot at. If you guys are shooting lower in studio, let me just throw that out there. Also in studio, when you're doing in studio, trying to get beauty images like this, product shots. When I do product photography, I'm at F10, gang. No cap. Product photography, I'm at F10, right? Beauty headshots like that, I'm at F8. I'm higher than that, boom, boom. Because you have to allow the flash power to work. What's the reason of having these high power flashes or even like 200 watts of power flash if you're not going to use it? All right, you got to go up on your aperture to be able to compensate enough for that to be able to use that. Okay, so back into the images, back over, boom. Great image, product image. You know, I'm big on my product photography. I got a few product photography sessions this week. Actually, I'm going to do some tutorials on that as well. And yeah, I would have removed this from her nail. I would have cleaned her nails up a little bit more because you're doing a beauty kind of like type shoot. I would have definitely cleaned her nails up. I would have zoomed in a little bit more. I would have cleaned this up because, you know, you're kind of doing her a disservice because you're promoting the product, yes, but you want her face looks immaculate. You know what I'm saying? Makeup eats down, you know what I'm saying? But then you also need to clean up a little bit. Just these little parts right here, like boom, right there a little bit, right there a little bit, right there a little bit. These are things that you wouldn't think about, but when you're promoting an image or a brand and you want to give off luxury, people look at things like that. If somebody walks up to you and they're trying to sell you something, I'm looking at what their image, their presence, you know, how are they presenting themselves, and then I'm looking at the product. I'm not looking at the product first. I'm looking at the people, then I look at the product, and I think about, oh, can I see myself with that product? Right? So if you're looking at somebody and, you know, maybe like, you know, if there's somebody trying to sell you something, some cologne on the side of the street, they got dirt under their nails, you're not buying that cologne from them just because of the image of you know, it's client psychology, it's booker's psychology, it's freaking, it's there we go. It's customer psychology. I had a drink so I could think about the word I was trying to say. But it's customer psychology. So it's things that go through people's heads when they're looking at your images. You got to think for them. So when it's going through their heads and they're looking at your images, you got to think for them. All right. So they're looking at little stuff like that we're not even looking at. You know what I'm saying? So little stuff like that. I think this all looks kind of good. Let me see. No, I think that's pretty good. All looks even. Yeah, just a little nail part for real. On to the next one. Same thing is going to be the same thing here. This is an amazing image. I love how much closer she is. It adds that more wholesome vibe to the shoot, right? Just like so. One thing I can also give you guys is this is a gem. This is a tip. Write this shit down, all right? When you are doing images with women, right, versus males, if you can notice the difference between these two images, what do you see that's different in these two images, right? Hands, right? I'm looking at her hands. When the hand is more open, it's more of a feminine, right? It's more of a feminine feel. When the hand is more closed, it's more of a masculine feel, right? So if I'm posing and my hands are closed, this is more masculine. If my hands are open, what does this give? Y'all gonna tell me I'm zesty, right? Because I'm doing this. Exactly. It's giving them more of a feminine feel. So take that into account with these poses as well. So when your clients are like, oh my God, what do I do with my hands? If they're a woman, try to find a way to show the inside of that hand, right? So it's more feminine when you show the inside of that hand, right? It's more masculine when you show the back side of that hand. So if it's a guy, you know what I'm saying? I would tell a guy to do this with his hat if he was posing. If it was a woman, I would tell her to do this with her hat. Maybe I'll tell her to do this with her hand, like going through her ear, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Little stuff like that. Things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So going through her ear, showing the inside of her hand. You see that? She's holding her hat, showing the inside of her hand. If it was a guy, I'm making him close his hands. You see what I'm saying? Just little things like that. If we're doing a business pose, right? With a guy, maybe I'll have him do this. You know what I'm saying? With a girl, you have her do this. You have her do this. You have her do this. You know what I'm saying? Little stuff like that that's not showing that back side of the hand. If you want to give more dominance of certain types of poses, then show the back of the hand. Right? If you want to show them a certain more dominance, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Like these are all male poses, right? They'd be like, hey, I'm talking about in it. They're showing the back of them hands. You know what I'm saying? So think about that a lot when you're doing these types of things, because the moment that I changed these two images, it got a lot softer. Like just looking at the two images. You look at this one, you look at this one, you can feel it. Like it was taken with the exact same lighting, probably a few seconds apart from each other, but I can feel the difference in images. This one softens it up because she's smiling, right? But this one right here, her face is more sensual, but her hand placement gives you more of like a more like, you know what I'm saying? Like more like a lighthearted vibe. I would buy this from this image, right? So it's things like this. You have to be able to put yourself into the brand's perspective and see how their models or people need to be looking, all right? Things like that. So these are things that I also look at and I also think about when I'm working with my clients in particular as well. Had somebody reach out this week. We're doing a branding session for some lip gloss and things like that. So thinking about that, just posing can give such a different feeling, right? It can give such a different feeling, you know, when you're working with it, right? So let's go ahead and go to the next one. I like this a lot. I like this. I like this. I like this. It's even. It's even. A little bit more headspace. I feel like she's really close to the border. That's probably all I would say. It's a little bit more headspace because you could even cut it at the pants a little bit more. You could even cropped it up and like to like not show the middle of her legs, and then she had a little bit more headspace. But overall, I really like this image. This is a nice image. This is nice. It's very nice, very clear. Yeah, it's a nice image. Yeah, it's a nice image. Tough. I ain't even tough. This is tough right here, bro. Yeah, this is tough. You could have fixed that, D. That's all. I'm nitpicking. And I'm sorry, but I'm nitpicking. You could have fixed that, D. Bro, hey, ain't no way you just came in my live. Bro just came in my live. Hey, can somebody go be moderator on Bro, what? Ain't no way bro just came in my live. I just added you as a moderator, D. I'm not worried about TikTok. They say whatever they want over there, but I'm worried about Instagram because it's my main platform. All right, how do we get our page reviewed? You see the pinned comment on there? See the pinned comment? It's crazy how I say, can someone go be mod? And D was over there immediately. Like D joined the exact place where I was thinking about immediately without me having to say which one it was. That's actually very insane. I'm like, can someone go be mod over here? D just joined and I added him as a moderator. But like immediately, bro is already over there, already on tip. Where's Alex? Where's Alex at? Am I tripping? Or are we missing Alex? Like, where's Alex, bro? Where's my dog Alex at, gang? Like, where's my dog Alex at? I'm gonna make Jaden 1, 2. Like what? All right. So yeah, I'm gonna say you can remove this for sure. That's really it for real. Everything else in this image looks very good. Her nose, bruh, I would have like just removed that for just because I know it's a part of her nose ring, but I would just so no one thinks it's a booger. Just because like I'm nitpicking, yes, but it is a detailed beauty image, so these are things you need to look for. If you're gonna shoot that close to someone's face, you got to think about all the details. All right, so definitely just the nose, and then also right here, that's literally it. Like it's a quick little boom, boom, and a quick little boom. It's not that much to do. And other than that, I like it. It was good. I might even darken out her eye even more because this gives like I don't know. It's kind of scaring me a little bit type shit. Like I don't know. Like I might have. What I would have probably. I don't know. This scared me a little bit. Maybe I'm tripping though. Cause it did scare me a little bit. Am I tripping? Hold on, let me see. Cause maybe I'm tripping. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm the problem. You know, like I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let's see. Cause what I would have did was, I would have took this bit. I would have masked. I would have went to a linear gradient, and I would have did it just like that on her eye, and I would have went down in that exposure more. Or not even just the exposure, but maybe the shadows a bit more. That eye looks scary, gang. Like, cause this is the, you know, you got it there, but there's no pupil, there's no iris, there's no, you know what I'm saying? I would have definitely removed or did something with that right there. I would have did something right there, cause that thing gotta go, man. The radio gradient, they gotta go. That little thing right there gotta go. Maybe black or white, yeah, something. That just gotta go. I don't know. It don't look right how I just did it, but you get the gist of what I'm trying to say, because that's a little scary. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth before I tell you a lie. Yeah, there we go. See, there we go. Yeah, see, there we go. All right, because you don't see the eye. That looks a lot better. You know what I mean? That eye was scaring me, gang. For sure, though. And then I would remove just like, you know, very little minute things. Not saying I'm about to like sit here and edit your image for you or some shit. But like, you know, tight shit. I would remove little things like this, other shit. Is AI gonna do it? Me using my credits for you. See how much I love you, brother? I love you guys. I'm showing you guys the real raw, the unfiltered, the sauce. Y'all laughing at my hat? My shit customized to my head. Howdy, partner. Y'all laughing at my hat? It's customized to my head. Everybody say, yeehaw. LOL, what's up, y'all? What's up, everybody joining? We're live on YouTube right now. All right, but yeah, literally like that. And then you just remove them 2 hairs right there, and you would have had a golden image right there. Just like that. He said, LOL, no, that's 10 credits. Probably, no cap. All right, next one. Another great image. This one gets the same critique as this one. Another great image. I like this pose better than this pose because she was into it. This one was like, kind of like, yeah, you know, I'm here. I want to be here, but I don't really want to be here. This one was like, yeah, who stops the show? I do. Who stopped the party? You know what I'm saying? So I like that. This is a tough image for sure. As well. You definitely used the gobo correctly for sure. 4 years ago, you snapped. This is tough. Teeth whitening. Yeah. Booger. I would have just did it for no reason. People know it's there. I understand that, but you know what I mean. Just because people are weird. But yeah, overall, 10 out of 10. Great job, brother. Next, we got the first 3 are the Sony A7 IV, 2470 millimeter Sigma. That boy got that 2.8. Somebody, with 8200 Pro. Yeah. Fourth is the Sony A7 II with a 2470 millimeter with an 8600. All right, but let's get it in there. Oh, I like this. This is surgical. This is surgical right here. I like this a lot. I mean, just it being a little more even, but like you can't really control them too much. But overall, I really like this image. I can't say anything really bad about this. I like this a lot. It's simple enough. Like, and the focus is exactly where it needs to be. The focus is not missing. Like, it's f2.8 focus right here in this middle. I like it. The skin colors look basically all the way there. There are little hints of orange you can kind of see, like right around here a little bit, depending on what screen you guys are looking at right now. And there's little hints of orange kind of in that skin. I would have selected his skin probably and kind of came down in the saturation of that skin a little bit, or just went down in the browns overall, because I can definitely say the color of her hand here and the color of her hand here are different. Obviously the back of your hand is like a little bit brighter, but that's all I can really say. I'm nitpicking. Once again, I tell you guys, I'm nitpicking because I kind of have to. But overall, I really like this image a lot. I can tell that this is the shadow that's getting casted. I can tell that her hand color differentiation is coming from the shadow that's being casted, so that's fine. And I can also tell that your flash came from that left side. You probably had that flash in that left hand, which probably why she has so much more light exposure than him. I like this a lot. I like this a lot too. You shot through the door frame, telling a story. You shot through okay. Storyteller. All right. Storyteller. This is you using negative space to your advantage. Foreground, middle ground, background. Storyteller. Foreground, middle ground, background. Fucking with it. Foreground, middle ground, background. Okay. Yeah, bro. That's one of the easiest way to tell a story in a shot. Utilizing foreground, middle ground, background. These 6 laws of composition, you guys. Foreground, middle ground, background. Yeah. Tough image. Hard. I can't even really hard. I'm not gonna give any liquefying tips or nothing, because I would have put your hat in a little bit, because I know that girls be getting on their nerves. Like, oh my god, my hat don't fit correctly. Oh my goodness. And they just be like, that'd be one of their things that they be saying all the time during the entire grad shoot. And I'd be like, oh my goodness. Okay, I'll fix it. Then I just push their hat in, but their hat be getting on their nerves for sure. But other than that, really good. I like the skin retouching. I like it. Let me see. How soft is that? I can't even zoom in no more. I'm trying to zoom in more, but I can't. Adult learning. I like this. Nice pose. And you cross the right leg. Like, this leg is a good cross, the leg that's closer to you, because it adds more dimension. If she would have crossed the other leg, it would have created a blockage. So, for example, if you're looking from this point of view over to her, and this leg was in front of you, or it was covering that other leg, it would block the pattern. So it goes foreground, which is this wall, middle ground, this is table, right? Middle ground, which is her leg, right? Background, which is the background of this leg is this leg. You know what I'm saying? So it's foreground, middle ground, background, foreground, middle ground, background. So then you have her as the foreground is to reset the pattern. You have the table and the chairs as the middle ground again. You have the background as the bookshelf to reset the pattern again. You see what I'm saying? So I definitely like how you sandwich that. I like that a lot. On to the next one. This one was tough, a little bit overexposed for sure. I definitely would have went down the exposure a little bit more too, because when the images are that exposed, it makes it hard to get a true to tone color. right? It makes it kind of hard to get a true tone color, because when it's a lot more brighter or it's a lot more flash going on or it's a lot more harsher light, you got to bump that shutter speed up. Like you really got to kill that bit, bro. Like put that bit at 2000 if you got to. If you want to do f2.8 or f3.2 still, all right, turn that bit up. Turn the shutter crank that bitch, you know what I'm saying? To like the max. All right, so that would definitely be a lot more helpful if you just crank it up a lot to make you get more true tones, because her skin and their skin are kind of looking like the door and the wall. Everything's kind of blending in. It's not popping too much. I would have did like a little, maybe like a selection or something to be able to make them like not pop, not submerge so much into that background, possibly. Maybe is what I would have done, or tried to do at least, to be able to kind of get it to that point where, you know, it looks a little bit more like it's like standing out a little bit, if that makes sense. Let me see if I can try to like explain, because like I know you guys are visual learners. Crank what up? The flash or the shutter? Don't crank the flash up. When you're working out with harsh light and you're shooting natural, especially, you want to crank that shutter up. You're gonna crank that shutter up because that shutter is gonna compensate for your aperture, right? If you don't want to make your aperture go higher, go up on that shutter, all right? And you leave your ISO at 100 because you can't fiddle with that. You know, you don't want to go up any higher than that. You're gonna make it look insane, right? You don't want those problems, okay? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I would do like a subject mask background, but I'll also do a foreground mask for those two. I would definitely come down on the exposure on them to give them more of that true to browns. I would definitely come down on the exposure of that background as well, just to kind of give it more of that depth, maybe up on the contrast a little bit too, to make it look more like, I don't say realistic, but like not as flat. Like when everything's bright in the same color, everything looks a lot more flat. It's gonna be kind of hard to bring back those skin tones once they've been kind of blown out as high as they have. But you can do one of two things. You can go to the main layer. You can go down to where it says orange at and see which parts of them are orange. Okay, cool. You can go down on the luminance to bring back some of that tan, to bring back some of that brown in their skin. And then you want to go down to saturation afterwards to bring that down even more. So now it brings them back to being melanated beings. Okay, so now it makes them back to being more melanated. Obviously it's not the right image, but you see what I'm saying, it brings kind of back what his skin color is, and only you would know that because you've met him. So if this is true to skin color and that's true to tone, that's fine. But if it's not true to skin color, true to tone, I'm showing you how you could make it, you know, more true to tone. All right, so you could do literally some little thing like that, and you could bring that up a little bit more, go back and forth and just see which one you feel like is more. You could even kind of like play around. If he has a little bit more of those, a little more of that magenta inside of his skin color, you can do that as well. If he has a little bit more of them greens, kind of play around with that as well. And you can do before and after, and just see how that skin looks to make it look a lot more true to tone. You can even isolate her from him and do it separately. So if you want to do, you know, subject, you can choose which person in particular you want to do. You can do her face skin and her body skin and hit create. You can make a mask on just her face and her body skin, and you can just go ahead and manipulate the face and the body skin of just her by herself, whether it's going on the saturation, colors, or whatever, going up on it, whatever it is you want to do, you could do that. And you can selectively do her by herself. You see what I'm saying? So you can get really, really surgical. But overall, I like this image, I like the framing. I do like the posing as well. I feel like she looked a little bit scared in the posing, or maybe that arm could have been somewhere else. Maybe I think I would have made her put that arm like on her hip, like going up her side. So instead of like having it, you know, kind of like behind her back like that, I would have had her do something like have it like where she's posed like this with her arm out like that. I would have had her come up her side and pause. Not this, not that, not that. I would have had her come up her side and pause, literally right there. So now she could hold him just like that. So it would still be a good pose, but it's just not like that. Like this looks kind of like, you know, he looks lit, he looks fire. He's like, yeah, man, I got it on me. I'm with my girl. You know what I'm saying? That looks good. But she looks kind of out of place. So I would have kind of changed that little pose up a little bit. All right, that's what I would have did. But overall, that was a good image. The lighting was a little bit overpowered. I don't know if you used the flash or if it probably was a flash. The flash be doing some shit, man. Especially if you're using a flash in harsh light. It's a method, bro. It's a method. I'm trying to make as many videos as possible to teach everything I know, but I'm only one person. All right, this was hard. I don't even got it, bro. I feel like I already told you this image was hard as hell, man. The negative space is used, like everything, like is split into twos. You got her up here doing everything. Everything up here matters, has purpose, right? So you have the lemonade stand and stuff like that. I don't even gotta tell you, man. The lemonade stand up here looks really good. You got the lemonade ad at the bottom. That looks really good. I probably would have just removed it. I mean, if I'm going to nitpick, I'm going to nitpick. Y'all want me to nitpick? Cool. I would remove that. That was it. But other than that, this image is tough. I like the lighting on it a lot. You know what I'm saying? I like everything about it for real. This looks really good. This looks really good. Yeah, this looks really good. Did a good job, bro. And when I watched you do this, bro, you slayed these images, cuz. I'm not gonna lie. You definitely slayed these images. I remember seeing all of them that you had took, and you slayed these, brother. You slayed these, brother. 10 out of 10. All right, on to the next one. My dog. Why my dog? Yeah. That M50 with that 20 for the 70, 2.8. Fuck you talking about? Mark II. Fuck you talking about? We got that, took a bit of inspiration from Harper's Bazaar. All right. December 22, Brazil. The first one with the hands on the collar was shot with a 53 millimeter with a f4. f4.5 shutter at 1/250 ISO 100. Oh, he used the newer Q3. Y'all be using that y'all be using the shit out of that light, man. Q3 and the Q200 with the beauty dish. All right, let's go ahead and look at those images first, and then we'll go ahead and look at the other ones as well. Most definitely, family. Wait, hold on. Wait, what you said? Video made by the DaVinci Resolve. Wait. Stand with leaning on shoulder. Oh, okay. He took the different images with different settings. Ah, okay. Okay. I see it now. 65 millimeter with the hand on the back of the neck. Ah, okay. All right. That makes so much sense now. I was like, wait, am I reading right now? That makes sense. All right. This first image. Ooh. Was it a reflector? You used two lights, didn't you? Yeah, clamshell. I could see it. That clamshell is overpowering the image. So the light that you have coming from up top is not as powerful as that clamshell. If you notice it here, you can see it on those hands. So you can see how a clamshell, what it does is it opens up those undertones. If she has shadows, raccoon eyes, or bags, it opens up. I missed the critique. No, you didn't, man. Join the Discord. Did I miss my shot? No, bro. You just got home now, bro. Go to the Discord, bro. What's your favorite software? You like to edit in Lightroom or Capture One Lightroom? Definitely go, bro. Go join the Discord, bro. Join the Discord, bro. You're good, bro. Join the Discord, bro. Join the Discord. If you're in the Discord, they will tell you what to do. Just go on the Discord and they'll tell you what to do. I'm not done yet, bro. You're good. That clamshell, what it does is it pops up those underbags, right? Those undertones. And what you want to do is when it comes to those undertones is you want to have the clamshell being enough light, probably just as much, if not a little bit less than the actual power. So I don't know how close you had that light, but this clamshell is banging like hard. Like the top tone of her body should be the same, if not. It's a silver damn clamshell. Are you using the silver? You're using a silver reflector, a silver clamshell. So that would make sense why her skin's getting washed out like that. If you're using that gold clamshell, it will really like soak into that melanin and it won't make her look as white. Because my only problem here right now is the hands, right? So that's just kind of like the lighting on how it was. But also the pose was a good pose. I would have gave her more space on the sides. You gave her a lot of head space, which was good. But you shot this in 16:9. Because you guys shoot this in like a 4:3. But if you're going to shoot this in 16:9, back that ass up. All right? So if you're going to shoot it in 16:9, just back up. All right? Because you got to shoot it in a little bit more of like a 4:3 or something like that. It's closer to a 4:5 format because this will get cropped and things of the picture will get cut off when you're shooting in a 16:9 because it will crop off so much. So like, for example, if I go ahead and get this image here and I go ahead and put it into there, I'm going to show you guys right now when you crop it, what it's going to do. So if I go into Lightroom, right, I'm going to show y'all right now. If I were to go into Lightroom and take this onto there, just like so, and I go to crop it, I hit C, and I go to original. If I go to 16:9, and then I go to, hold on, 3:4, hold on, nope. Come on, bro. Don't. There we go. All right. You see how much more gets cut off? Like if you would shoot in the frame already, or you would shoot at this ratio already, a lot of it wouldn't get cut off. It would be easy for you to go ahead and crop it just like so. Boom. You can crop it right here. You can even crop it down here a little bit more if you want to. Boom. You know what I'm saying? The image looks a lot better. You can even crop it again and bring it a little bit closer because that much of her body is not shown. So you can make it even so that way she's overall even with the shot and boom. So now it looks a lot more even rather than giving her so much space on the right side that she doesn't have on that left side. You know what I'm saying? So that would help you out a lot more as well. My brethren. Love this image. I don't have an argument with this one. This is a really good image. I like the lighting on this a lot. Her skin looks nice and natural. I like this a lot. I really do. I like this image a lot. This is a nice upgrade from this one. Because I feel like she was too far back maybe, and all the light hit her hands and not her. So I feel like maybe that's what it was, because the clamshell is round. If you guys know what a clamshell is, it's round. It's rounded out and it pushes up. So yeah, I shot in 3x4, but when I post my pics, they always want the 16:9. That makes sense. Because they be trying to post it to their phone and all that type of stuff, probably on their story. What just happened, bro? We just lost like 90% of the viewers. I did something wrong? Damn, I did something wrong? What I did wrong? Y'all ad just left. Damn. What I did wrong? Oh, it's the hat. It's the hat. Damn. Damn, for real? If they start coming back after I change my hat, oh my gosh, I'm crashing out. Y'all don't like my cowboy hat, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know, I was supposed to kick Diego 2 days ago. I was supposed to kick Diego 2 days ago. I was supposed to kick him 2 days ago, and he didn't get kicked yet. And he's still playing with me. I was supposed to kick him 2 days ago, and he didn't get kicked because everybody saved him. Everybody voted to keep this nigga in, and he's still playing with me. All right, we coming back. All right, we got the reviews. Then oh, that's what happened. I reviewed their work and then they left. That's probably what it was. They got their word reviews. They got their work reviewed and left. Damn, that's how it is. Shit, y'all started getting reviewed. Y'all was like, yeah, F, bruh, I'm out of here. That's how it is. Wow, that's insane. It was said, Diego, I want you to know I voted against you. I'm not gonna lie, he definitely did. Yes, he definitely did vote against. What's your think of 3 light? What kind of question is that? Join the Discord. Join the Discord. The link is in my bio. You said what kind of thing? What do you think of 3 light setups? I don't know. What I'm supposed to think of 3 light setups? I don't know how to answer that question. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to answer that question. Okay, we're getting back. Y'all are joining back because of the hat? Oh my gosh, the views just went back up. Is it because of it's because of the hat? Y'all don't like the cowboy hat. Y'all think I'm a supporter. That's what it is. I'm sorry. I'm not a supporter, you guys. Damn. Y'all are coming back. Oh my gosh, y'all don't like is it the color? I got a tan one. I got a tan one too. I got a tan. Y'all really started coming back. Oh wow, the hat scared y'all away. Y'all like, he can't be serious right now with that hat on his head. Type. I'm sorry. Damn, that's crazy. All right, back to it. Wow, that's insane. That boy said, I just think it's that hat in particular. Try that tan one. I'm gonna try the tan one. Y'all wanna try the tan one? All right, if they start disappearing, bro. If they start disappearing because don't disappear, bro. Hold on, it's the tan one. The tan one's better. See, okay, the viewers are going up. Is the tan one better? Hey, what's up, y'all? We're live on YouTube right now, doing a live critique. Tan one better? Better? Please don't crash out. Don't crash out. They leaving. Wait, crazy that they leaving. You can pick up so much more information from others. That's what I'm saying. You can pick up a lot of information. Like even if you leave the video after I'm done critiquing yours, then again, if you leave after I critique yours, I kind of don't want you here. honestly, because that means that you're selfish. So that's fine. I mean, like, if you leave after your just critique because you got what you wanted, I mean, that's fine. Go ahead and leave. But if you're staying and you're watching everybody else get critiqued, you can learn from their critiques as well. I'm critiquing everyone's work, not just one person, you know? Like, I'm everybody, you can learn because you might see something from someone else's stuff, things like that. They not the OGs, exactly. Come on. Oh, we're back up. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe it was the hat. Maybe it was just that hat. Maybe it was the black cowboy hat. Maybe that's what it was. Y'all like this cowboy hat? I don't know. Maybe it was a black cowboy hat. And maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. All right, we're gonna go back in. There we go. Oh, I like this one. I like this one a lot. This gives like feeling. I like the skin on this one too. This gives gold clamshell or gold reflector, but this one like kind of gives like a little bit washed out, like too much white was on there. I like this a lot though. I can see it. I can see it in her eyes what she used, the reflector. I like this a lot. I like this image a lot. I like this image a lot. Like it's like it feels more softer, like more like, you know, like I like it a lot, man. I like it a lot. I like that a lot. I like this a lot. I don't really have a critique for this one. I like the framing. I like the color. I like the feel. I like the light. I like the cast. I like the direction of light. I like the shadow. I like this image a lot. I really do. This one hits different a little bit. This one hit a little different. I don't know how to feel about this one. I don't not like it. I just don't know how to feel. I know it got that one light hitting that side. Maybe if she was a little bit, it looks like the lighting doesn't really look intentional, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't look like you did this on purpose, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't look like it was done on purpose. Oh, it's a spotlight. He uses a spotlight. There's a stencil with the spotlight for the face split. It's a stencil for like a gobo. This face split. It's a spotlight. It's a spotlight. Or splits the face like that. It's a spotlight. Yeah, it's a spotlight. But it kind of looks like this looks kind of like accidental. Not gonna lie, this one was my 5th flick. I was testing, and she just loved it. That does kind of give it gives a tester. It gives test image. That's what it gives. Okay. Because mine's like that. If I do the same shit. It gives test image. Like I was trying to like make sure the flashes were going at the same rate and making sure that I was getting everything right. Yeah, that's what it gives. The feeling I get from this one feels different from the other 3, right? Like it gives an entirely different feeling. Entirely different. Like the way I'm not gonna lie, I love how clamshells look in eyes, you guys. People are like, oh, to get the catch light of the flash, get to this, get to that. I love how a clamshell looks in a person's eye. Like a bottom reflector, I love how that catch light looks in the eye. That's just me. I really love how it looks in the eye. Like anytime I do beauty images, I'm pulling out my clamshell. Does it take up hella space? Yes. Is it worth it when you use it? Also yes. But does it take up hella space? Yes. It takes up a lot of space to use that damn clamshell, okay? It takes up a lot of space. A lot. Because you got to break it down. If you don't want to break it down, you got to leave it built up. It takes up a lot of space. This is my first time using it, not going to lie. The clamshell is definitely the move, bro. It just take up hella space. That's it. Like, I got mine set up at all times. So I got it, like, hanging from the ceiling, bro. Take up so much space, bro. It's insane. Yeah, this is tough. That's tough. And my dog shot this with an M50. Y'all can't tell me that you can't acquire quality, bro. With an M50. My dog's a living statement, testimonial thing. You know what I'm saying? A whole shabam basil. He shot this with an M50. You can't say nothing, bro. These ads be feeling too intrusive. Hey, bro, I'm giving out free game. I gotta run something. You know, I gotta run some type of. I'm running ads, but because I'm not taking money from you, type shit. So you know. But if you got YouTube Premium, I think you could skip that bit though. Like, you know. These ads be helping me, bro. They helping me stay afloat, man. No cap. All right. On to the next person. Sham bam badam bam. Oh, this is Monty's work. Okay, Monty. Ooh, another car photographer. I like this. Oh, I like this. It gives intentionally unintentional. I like this. if I were to, I don't know. I'm a nitpicker. I edit cars like I edit people. My dog said ads. What's that? Shout out to the premium. I edit cars like I edit people. So I would have just edited these little things out, like little imperfections to make the car look that much better. That's really it. I would leave them there because I like the story of it. I probably would have added a linear gradient onto this to like kind of make it a little bit. I don't know. It's just I'm a nitpicker, bro. I'm a nitpicker. I'm trying to get better at not being a nitpicker, you guys, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to not be one of those because you could do cars. You could have fun, bro. You can have so much fun with cars, bro. You can have so much fun with cars, bro. Like with cars, bro, you can have so like dramatic for no reason. The image just got so much more dramatic for no reason, no apparent reason whatsoever. The image just got so much more dramatic for no reason. For no reason. See what I'm saying? Quick. I'm not saying that this is what you should have did, but I'm just saying these are some ideas of things that you can do when editing when editing car photos. That's it. Just to give it a little bit more depth and tell some more story. Because it's kind of hard to make a car photo tell a story if you don't kind of like create the storyline. So masking definitely helps you create the storyline. I do like how you framed up the car though, and it kind of gave it enough floor space, but allowed it to, you know, have a complete sky and things of that nature. Like, you know, the light poles, you didn't cut them off, to everything just kind of goes all together. It flows. I like that a lot. Some more car details. I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. I would go up on the shutter. I would go up on the F when it comes to cars to get more things in detail, because the only thing that's in detail is the bumper. So if you go up even higher on your shutter, your F, and go down to your shutter, you're taking a picture of a car, so it's not moving. So your shutter can be lower. Your shutter doesn't have to be high. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I would definitely say go up on your aperture and your F, right? Aperture/F, and then go down on your shutter because it's a car, so it's not moving. You just got to stay still a little bit to allow some more of this to be in kind of focus. It's kind of like a car is like a landscape. It doesn't move, so you can go up on your aperture more and down on your shutter. You can sacrifice that shutter to be able to get that shot. But overall, I like the composition. I like the framing of this as well. This is quality. This is cinematic. I like this a lot. Yeah, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. This looks really good. Like, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. If you wanted me to nitpick, it would just be the water spots, but you can't control that. But if you wanted to edit it, you could. But if I was getting paid, if you didn't get paid to do this, I wouldn't have did it either. But yeah, I like this a lot. One thing I would have probably removed, I would have left the water spot, but I would have removed this, like this one scratch. That's probably about it. Cause my eyes went straight here. Like my eyes went directly to these two scratches. That's it. Everything else is okay to be there. It's like organized chaos, which is fine. A little bit of organized chaos never hurt nobody, which is all fine. Bloodline details. Oh, that's on the mirror. I like that details. It's not bad. Nice little detail with the leading line going to the actual words of bloodline. I like that. I like that. This gives like a scrapbook of Ford photos. I like him. Like you're sliding through. You're getting a different taste of the car in different ways. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Casper, we not doing that tonight. We ain't doing that tonight, nigga. All right. Yeah, another one. I like it a lot. Try to keep your whites constant throughout each time I'm looking at the car. Try to keep your whites constant. It's kind of hard because the lighting is changing, but this white is a lot brighter than these whites. If you want it to all kind of like flow and be kind of cohesive, you could even have created yourself a little preset when editing to make your whites kind of constant. But right here, your whites get a little more constant. I'll remove that cup out of there. That'd been it. I like this. I just don't like that I see you. I would have removed myself type shit. I would have removed me and that guy, whoever was behind you as well. I would have removed both of y'all out of the frame and things of that nature. And your little squat, so we can see your little squat, my dog kind of thick a little bit and things of that nature. So, yeah. Let me see. I like this a lot. This is a story. Like right before I'm about to peel off. Like right before I like that a lot. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. BF Goodrich. What are you talking about? Yeah, I like this. Tells a story, and it's off-centered, but it's still on one of the thirds. So if you look at the real third grade, it's on one of the thirds. If I were to draw this out right now, this would line up on one of the thirds. This would line up on one of the thirds. Like right on one of the dots, like one of the lines, where the intersection cross, would be nice right there. D, bro. I don't want to hear nothing you guys say, bro. There you go. And that was Monty right there. All right, let's see. All right, bet. Canon R50 with the 24 to 70 millimeter lens. This is Viper, and it is the f1.8 with 1.8 Mark II, 8200 on a stand with the beauty dish. The first time using that beauty dish, pitch black nighttime, 30 degrees outside in the woods. I added the fuller version of my last matrix pose photo. Okay, bet. Context if needed. Okay, scroll down. All right, cool. Oh, okay, bet. Oh, shoot. Okay. The idea here was Matrix. Matrix was the idea here. Yo, these are tough. Is he backlit by the beauty dish? Is that the beauty dish right there? That's actually hard. I like how this cast onto his kind of like on his coat. I love how it cast on his coat. Hey, you learned from last time. You made your watermark smaller. Look at you making your watermark smaller and things of that nature. Look at you learning. Even though I don't recommend watermarks, but even though I personally myself don't like watermarks, but I do like that you made it smaller since the last critique. Because the last thing I told you in your last critique was that your watermark was pretty big. But I like that you made it a lot smaller. The light casting onto here, I can tell that you selected him, and did you make him brighter? Because I can kind of like see a little bit of that grainage right inside of there. I probably would have like made his face a little bit less lit to kind of add more to that story, if that makes sense. I would have made it a little bit less. Let me see. I made a little bit less, just a little bit, like not even like a crazy ass amount, like just a little bit, like just a wee bit more. Just a wee bit less. Like I would have did this right here. I would have selected subject. Went right there to him. I went to facial skin and probably body skin, hit create, and I would have went down a little bit like that to where like it was like, cause I feel like this kind of looks, without it, it kind of looks like you kind of just went up on the highlights or the shadows, and it looks forced. Like the face looks forced to be shown is what I'm trying to say. So I feel like if, I just upped the highlights. I'm listening. I just upped the highlights. Yeah, I definitely would say a little bit less, because I feel like it was like you're trying hard for you to see his face. Like you're trying, but I feel like the story was in him not being as visible. Like the story here is it not being as visible? Like, like it being a little bit dark, but like still like, yeah, I see you. Like that's tough. I think that was tough. Even if you would have turned him a little bit more, you wouldn't have had to go up on the highlights or anything like that. It would have wrapped around his face a little bit more too. If he would have turned his head just a little bit more towards you, it could have wrapped around a little bit as well. But yeah, just a little bit. But other than that, I really like this image. I love the framing. He's on one of the thirds, like cut down through there. I really like that. Casper's meowing and yelling. I cleaned his litter box today. I don't know why he's cursing me out right now. I don't know what our problem is. I don't know why he doesn't like me. We ride at dawn. That's what this gives. We ride at dawn. We ride at dawn. At dawn, we ride. I like this image a lot. I like this image a lot. This is the one where it was 30 degrees outside. He got no shirt on, and you was around the fire, and you said the fire was the only source of light. I remember that night. You was talking in the chat, and you was like, "That the fire is the only sense of light." Taxi, I don't know what to do, y'all. I remember that. You slayed these though. I really like this image. I like this image a lot. I like how it feels. I like that. I like this aesthetic. It feels old timey at the same time of like. I like this a lot. I like that it has that intentional tilt. Like, I feel like it doesn't have to be leveled or anything like that. It has that intentional tilt, and I really like this image. I don't have anything bad to say about it at all. I like the skin color. The tones are there. The tones are really good. It looks cinematic. I really like this image a lot. I like this image a lot right here. Yeah, I like this image a lot. Yeah, is that a knife? What is that? Is he a knife? Is he showing a knife? Oh, no, that's for his gun, his holster for his gun. I probably would have had him put that away or like tuck it and probably put his hand on his knee a little bit more and lean in like, hey, listen here, boy. Listen here, buddy. Or some shit like that. But this bit is tough. Or hold the knife out or something. Oh, that's the knife. Okay, the knife sheath. All right. Sheath is one of the coolest words ever, bro. I got like a knife down here, and I like my sheath. I'll take this out, I'm gonna get in trouble. No? All right. I keep this bit by my side, you know. I keep this. Her name Bertha. You know what I'm saying? And things of that nature. We call her Big Bertha, you know, because, you know, say some shit if you want to, you get sliced up. We call her Big Bertha. I'm not gonna pull her all the way out, but just know she got them ridges on her. You see them ridges on the back of her? You see them ridges on the back of her? She got them ridges. I done cut a few, not people, all right? I cut down a few trees. Not trees, but like, you know, trees that, sprouters, little sprouters, the ones that weren't like two bushes. Little sprouters. I cut down a few sprouters, you know, with the back of this thing right here. Got a nice little, you know, some of them teeth are really sharp and things of that nature. Just one of the mossy oaks. I'm not gonna take it all the way out. I want to get in trouble. But I got that little thing on there. When I get bored, I sharpen her. You know what I'm saying? This Big Bertha right here. We call that Big Bertha. You know what I'm saying? You said, no, that's a hat. You know what I'm saying? Hey. We not. Hush, all right? It's not a machete. Hush, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Hush. But said, go get rid of them weeds in the yard. You know what? You a hater, kid. You a hater, kid. How can I wear this tough? Oh, yeah, this tough right here. What you talking about? Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm about to figure something out today. There we go. All right, bet. On to the next one. I really like this image a lot. There we go. This one's tough. I think it's the lean in his back that's throwing me, but I like it. I think maybe if he was standing up straight, it probably would have gave more. Like, rather than like, because like, I don't know. It kind of gives like he's about to transform into some shit. Like, blah! Into like a creature or something. I feel like maybe if it wasn't so bent over or hunched, it wouldn't have gave. Because like you're trying to give Matrix. It kind of gives like, oh, I'm about to creep into your bed at night type things. So I definitely would have been like, maybe like maybe just his like shoulders back a little bit. That's probably it. Like little shoulders back. His head could have still been down, but I just feel like I can feel him like this. Like he's like this. Like, yeah, boy. Like this. Where I feel like if he would have still been like this, he would have been a lot more scarier to me. And I would have been like, he about to up that bit, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely think that's probably it. It's just posture. That's it. But that's the only critique I can give. Other than that, I like the backlighting for real. I like it a lot. Things of that nature, you know. I like it a lot. All right. I like the backlighting, bro. The backlighting out here was definitely a smart move. Yeah, see, if this one's lit a lot better than, like, if this was lit the same way as this one, like, he turned a little bit more, it would have been straight. And then also, I feel like even here, I think he went up on the highlights of his face also, because I can see a little bit of it. Like, it looks like his face was copy and pasted there. Like, when you go up on the highlights, too much, start to make it look a little bit 2D, like a little bit more like, you know, like a little bit more 2D. I'm going to use this as inspiration for my next personal photo shoot. Yeah, it's tough. My God, you really should. I should too, because I got cowboy hats. So, you know, my guy, what's up, Pusha? Hey, bro, you in every live, gang. You be transitioning from, oh yeah, I'm going to go from TikTok. I'm going to go to Instagram. From Instagram, I'm going to go to YouTube. From YouTube, I'm going to go to Twitch. From Twitch, I'm going to go back to YouTube. My dog be everywhere. But yeah, I like this a lot. I think it was just the face that kind of threw like a little bit of that shadow. I can see that harsh, that like that dark, that definite line, which kind of tell me that you maxed it a little bit, and I probably wouldn't have as hard with that mask. Well, my battery, bro. Tell me how I have my phone charged, right? I have my phone on the charger, and it's not charging. Isn't that like the most craziest stuff ever? Tell me how I got my phone on the charger, it's on the charger with the charger emoji and not charging. Like, that's the most unfair thing ever. Like, it's how you not charging. Crazy. All right, on to the next. That boy Ian. All right, so Ian. Oh, this was a tough ass. I ain't gonna lie. This was a tough ass pose. That was overly hard. I like this lighting a lot. Yeah, this is a good one right here, bro. I like this one a lot. You weren't scared of him having this shit pointed at you? Cause that big got some in the head. You weren't afraid? I would have had him unload that shit. Ain't no way he pointing this at me. You let him point a gun at you? I know I shoot music videos, but damn, I make sure they ain't got no bullets in that bit. He got a whole bullet in that bit. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. I'm terrified for you. It adds to the story. I ain't gonna lie. It damn sure adds to the story. But dog, oh my goodness, that boy got that bullet in there. That's a bullet. All right, all shot on the Canon R6 Mark II, Canon RF 28-70 f2.8. Boom, 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 boom. Shutter, ISO 4000, ISO 4K. Shutter 250, V1 flash. If you're using You don't need F8 for those group photos. You could have got it with F4, F3.2, because now you're sacrificing your ISO. You know what I'm saying? And you could have even went down on your shutter because they're not moving too much. So you're kind of sacrificing your ISO. My shutter would have been at like 1/125. ISO could definitely have been lower than that because you have a V1 flash. You have a flash, you know? You don't have flash, you know, mostly looking for feedback on my color and event capturing. Yeah. So this image is, I can't say anything bad about it. It's black and white, you know what I'm saying? So you hit all the imperfections. Smart boy, smart to buy. And yeah, I like this image. I like this pose, the chill pose. I can't say anything bad about it other than like headspace. Give him a little more headspace room. 16:9. Y'all love that 16:9. Y'all love 16:9. Y'all ain't gonna learn today. So here, literally exactly what I was just telling you guys about. Being that you're at F8 and that your ISO is at 4000, you're sacrificing quality now. All right. So now you are sacrificing that quality. So for example, I can see the grain on everyone's skin because you're sacrificing quality. You could have got the same, outcome if you would have shot this at F4. You could have got the same outcome if you would have even shot this, a little bit higher than F4, and you would have shot this, F5. You would have shot this at F3.2. You'd have got the same outcome. People would have still been in focus. You know what I'm saying? And 4000 ISO, you're cooking yourself because all of the grain is on their skin. You can see it. It's very evident, right? You didn't have to go that high because you have a flash, brother. You have a flash. Use that bit to, unless your flash was dying, I wouldn't put my ISO that high. Unless your flash was dying. Your flash is dying, I'm putting my ISO up there because now I got to compensate because my shit might die. But you can really see the noise on everyone's skin. Like even from here, it's evident. Like I can see it. So I can see it here and I can see it like off as well. Unless it's your stylistic choice. Another thing. Unless it's a stylistic choice, that's different as well. But you don't have to go up that high. You have a flash. If you didn't have a flash, it would make sense to go up that high. But you don't have to go that high when you have a flash. You can just boost your flash up. You know what I'm saying? You're about to do a group shot. All right, go with 1/4. Go 1/6, 1/8. 1/16, something like that. I found the critique. I had to back up a little bit. It's my Xbox gamer tag. Oh, that's lit. Okay, but yeah, I did yours. Yeah, I critiqued you already. Yeah, I think I critiqued you first. I think I critiqued you first. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, definitely take that note down for when taking pictures of groups for sure. Because you didn't have to be that high. You sacrificed quality for lighting. When you already had lighting in your pocket. You had flash. I only recommend going that high on your ISO when you don't have lighting at your disposal or your light is dead. Your flash has died, right? This one's good. I can still see the grain. Same thing. I see that grain. It's overall more lit because it's more lit overall, like in this actual setting as well. But this looks good lighting wise. Your flash is really good. It's just that grain again. That's probably it right there. It's just that grain again. Yeah, that was tough. He chose a good I'm off fucking topic. I'm sorry, but he chose a good person to be LOL. But yeah, this was good. I like this one as well. It's literally just that grain on the skin. That's it. Because what it does is it creates a color grain. If you guys look closely, you can see the colors. Like it's blue, red, and black. Different little grain specks it starts to create on the skin because it doesn't know what color to get closer to, if that makes sense. So it starts creating grain like that. So going on to the next one. Yeah, same vibe, just grain. That's it. This one I like because it tells more of a story. This person has the bag on their head. I don't know what they're doing. But it tells a story because it shows. Yeah, I like this a lot. There's a whole story going on. She's in the middle. You got people chilling to the right on the back. Got a person facial expression. What do you mean facial expression? Yeah, facial expression. Now the bag on the head. I'm like, wait, what's going on right here? I'm trying to scratch my head in my cowboy hat. It's different. I like it, right? I like it. I like this image a lot. Yeah, I like this image a lot. Yeah. Everything looks intentional here. Even the grain looks intentional here. Like it looks on purpose. I like this. The bag face guy was funny. He had a bag and then the bag as the head was a crazy game. But I like this though. It tells a story. I like it. I like this. It gives a story. Because you got something going on in the background. This right here is negative space if you guys know it or not, but it's intentional negative space because something is happening. So this is space that Ian allowed into the shot for him to be able to, capture whether he knows it or not. You know what I'm saying? So this was intentional. You're showing that we're at a party. This interaction right here signifies that we're at a party. All right. This over here signifies that we're at a party. This signifies that you're taking her picture and she's the primary person who is important. I like that a lot. I like that. I wanted to show more patrons. Yeah, exactly. Good job, bro. I like that overall. It was great. Definitely just one thing to take away from that is to work on that ISO. Play around with that ISO. Try to get a little bit lower than that unless you have to go that high. Okay. He said, why you get it was a Halloween party. He was a bag face guy. 7874, 85 millimeter f1.4, GM Mark II with the 8400 with the beauty dish. Let's get into it. K dot. Y'all better start putting y'all Instagrams on here if y'all want a shout out. Y'all know how I give it out. I ain't stingy. I respect every word for sure. Thank you, gang. I like framing. Great. I'm not arguing. This is a really great image. I like how you framed it up. I like how you posed her. If you posed her, you did a good job. If she posed herself, she did a good job. But either one of y'all did a good job. K dot. LOL. You did a great job. I like this. Bag is on the same exact side that it should be because now that adds dimension to it. The leg that she has up, also really great pose, adds dimension to it. Play around with it. You could even do the other leg, the same leg. Play around with it because it creates that dimension. I like this a lot. A little bit more head space maybe, probably a little bit more foot space, probably like back up a little bit to kind of give because I think this is not 4x5 again. So when they crop it, they're going to cut themselves off. Like if you send her this picture and she tries to post it, she's going to cut something off. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna cut something off. Going to the next one. Let's see. Hey, Ian. Hey. Watch yourself, boy. Hey. Let me guess. 85. No, it's 85 1.4. 1.4. It's an F1.4. You getting better, D. You almost guessed. It's 1.4 though. You getting better though. You almost guessed. I like this a lot. Bro, y'all know I'm a detailed person. I love details, all right? I always tell you guys, get a threes, right? Get a wide shot, get a medium shot, get a detail shot. This right here is the detail shot, and I love this detail shot, right? The detail shot looks really good. My phone is not charging, bro. It's crazy. I'm live over there, and my phone's on the charger and not charging. Like, that's the craziest thing ever. Imagine having your phone on a charger and not charging. Like, I'm trying to keep the live going so everybody can keep watching. But it's like it's on a charger and not charging. Wow, it just died. Crazy. Good to know. I literally just tried to like revive it. Literally died before I could revive it. It's crazy. Well, that's dead. All right. Y'all gonna get the good little audio now. All right. It's right, like it's going backwards, bro. Your ISO was high too because I was trying to capture some of the ambient light better. Okay, I get you. All right. So this, I love details. You guys know I'm a detail type of person. I really like detail shots, things of that nature. It all brings like the entirety of the story together. And yeah, let me see. Next one. I don't like this one. She could have been a little bit probably closer to the wall, maybe. Maybe had her hand up a little bit more. Maybe it could have stayed that, but maybe she could have embraced the wall. I think it's because her top half is turned away from the wall. Maybe she could have embraced the wall more. Maybe she could have embraced the wall, like she's pushing against the wall and like she's looking like at you, but she's pushing against the wall. I don't know. But like the embrace, like the pushing away from the wall is kind of cool. But maybe you could have came back to show more. I think it's also because it's below her knees. You could have cut the crop at her knees as well. I think that's really kind of what it is too. Is like maybe it's because of that knee. I really like, that's one of my pet peeves personally as an individual is if you're gonna cut off the feet, cut it at the knees. If you're gonna cut off the feet, just cut it at the knees. If you're gonna cut the feet off anyways, just cut it at the knees. I think that's the crop messing with me. But I feel like maybe she could have like had her lower half a little bit closer to the wall. Maybe she could have embraced it more. Because sometimes I feel like when you're too far from the wall, your hand's kind of just on the wall for no reason, like, or it's just there. When it could have been on your bag or something like that. But I definitely think that the crop at the feet could have definitely made this a lot better and gave her a little bit more headspace because you just sacrificed again. Like I gave a whole lesson on this earlier today, and it's basically talking about like how you sacrifice. Something has to give. So everything's a sacrifice in life, but also in photography, right? So when you do something like this, you're sacrificing, you're sacrificing some of the things that you're missing out on your image, right? So I'm going to show you right now, again, I'm going to open it up so I can show you guys, I'm going to draw on it so I can show y'all the real raw, the unfiltered, what the fuck going on. And I'm going to show y'all right now. Hold on, let me see. So I'm going to zoom this, scroll this out for you guys so you guys can see. I'm going to draw on it. So rule of thirds grid. I would have cut the whole bottom of this right down here at the feet because the way that I'm looking at it right now is it could have went without that. Everything that's down here, I feel like it does not matter. Like I feel like all of this is here for no reason, right? I would have cut it at the knees and then had everything that's going up be important. I would have gave her some more headspace because the headspace that you gave her isn't fair to the amount of floor space you gave her. You gave her an absurd amount of floor, but only this much headspace. So she has no real breathing room for the image to flourish and kind of even to give more story, right? Without you showing your light or flash, but you want to give it some more story, all right? So I definitely would say do that overall, but she's in the rule of thirds. You have her in the middle. She have her framed up good. I like that. That's good. You have her framed up. I can tell that probably I think it cuts right here. Next one probably cuts right here to the neck. So that's not bad. I just definitely would have cropped off this bottom because I feel like all of this doesn't really matter at the bottom. So I would have gave her more headspace. So you're sacrificing the headspace and clearance of her head to give it to her legs. You know what I'm saying? Even when editing, you could have cropped it out too. On to the next one. I like this one a lot. This one's cute. This is New York. Are you in New York? Why do I think this is New York? I feel like this is New York City. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe it's not. It's probably not. Most likely it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it? I don't know. Maybe the world may never know. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I like this one. Also, one thing again, just headspace. I probably would have zoomed out a little bit. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of putting 100% of your client as the frame. Y'all know that. I said it a lot. That's probably my number one critique on everybody. Is like, if you want to go to a location and tell a story, then you show more of the location. Like zoom it out a little bit, use foreground, use middle ground, use background, stuff like that to kind of give it more of that story. But overall, it is a good one because she did have it clipped. I would make her probably look at me or something like that for the shot as well. She's showing all those nails. You got the detail shot. You snapped on that detail shot 1000%. Overly hard, overly tough. And the grade and the edit. The grade and the edit on this looks different than the grade and the edit on these. Like, it looks like this is a total different set. Like, this looks like kind of like almost vintage-esque a little bit. And then this one kind of looks like, I don't know, like, not necessarily. But I like this image. It was an overall evenly lit image with using that beauty dish that you were using. Also, on to the next person. That was K dot 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 dot. This is my dog Ty. Ty. He used a Sony A7R II with a Tamron 70 to 180 millimeter f2.8. These are unedited. These are raw images. We're gonna start off with this one. Composition, fire, right? It was ESU. I actually like this one a lot. You gave it just enough floor space. You didn't make it, see what I'm saying? You didn't put the helmet in the center and give it an even floor and even ceiling. No, you leveled it up to where this is on that rule. This is on that line. This is probably right on that rule of thirds grid too. This is on that rule of thirds grid. Yes, I like this a lot. This use all of the laws of composition. If you guys haven't already seen, I created a video. Yo, what's up, G? We're live on YouTube Taxi PNG. I made a video on the 6 laws of composition. If you haven't already watched it, go watch it. It's on YouTube, talking about how to compose your image, and the 6 laws that I believe to be the most important when composing an image and composing a shot. Okay, so definitely one thing I can say that is very important that I love, and I feel like you use all the laws here. You got leading lines in here, you got framing, you got composition, you got foreground, you got middle ground, which is humans, you got background. Even though it's blurry, you still have all of those elements inside of here, and I like it. It tells a story. On to the next one. I like this one too. I would have just pulled her flyaways out. Probably all I would have did was the flyaways a little bit as well. These are all, all raw images, so nothing I could say. Composition I like. You definitely use rule of thirds grid. Overall fire image. Quality is there. Skin looks real. You had true to tone. I don't know what kind of flash you used in particular. Did you say? No, you didn't. But overall fire image as well. This one right here, kind of giving pain, telling a story. I like it. Let me see. Zoom in. Yeah, this is tough right here. I would have probably went up. I probably went down on my ISO one more, or up my shutter a little bit one more, because that white in his shirt is like pure white. So your white balance is kind of like fighting for itself to try to like see which one needs to match, because his skin has those white undertones, but at the same time his skin is soaking up that sun, like bouncing that sun back at you. So it's gonna make the whites bounce back at you too with his shirt and things like that too. So I definitely would have kind of went down on my ISO, and if you can't go down any further, I went up on my shutter. But this was a good framing. I do like the composition. You showed him, and you showed like the emotion, and also where he's at, which kind of establishes that location, but at the same time establishes what he's doing and why he's tired. Good, I like that. We got Dre with the Canon EOS RP. All right, RP gang. Yeah. All right. So let me see. I'd put her in the middle. And I went up my shutter. Your shutter, that motion blur right there, because I could tell you took this picture right when she put it down. I could tell you took the picture right when she put it down. Like she just was putting her pom pom down, and you took it. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely would have framed her up right a little bit more in the middle, or I would have made her come off even more to the side. I would have cropped her to where she was maybe more to the side like this, to where now she's on one of these rule of thirds, and then now you got all of this back here telling a story. That's what I would have did too. Or I would have had her just look off to the side, and I would have removed this wrapper from inside of her view, because you got trash. One of my biggest pet peeves too. I keep saying my biggest pet peeve, but another one of my pet peeves is having trash or a trash can in the same frame as my subject or my client. And yeah, I would have cut this off at her knees. Like I told you once again, if you're gonna cut off the shoes, cut off the feet, might as well just cut off the knees. I would have cropped it up and had it go up like that. I would have made sure that her sash was actually legible also, or moved it around a little bit more or something like that. I think that would have been good. And I would just made her probably look off to the side. But this is a nice colored image. I like how it is shot overall. Colors are true to tone. Once again, colors are true to tone. That's one thing I always love, like colors. Right, it's the Canon EOS RP, so I love the colors. All right, I know how this camera works. I know how it works against melanated skin as well. So I like the colors a lot. Once again, trash can. Just said that. I would have just literally just cropped it over and moved it over a little bit, so that way it's not too much in the trash can. I would have made them be on both of those lines, so that way it would be a little bit more even. Still have them in that background, telling that little bit of a story. But I would probably frame them up a little bit more. Be like, oh, come over here real quick, or scoot over here, or don't come right there. Like before I take a picture of somebody and I see them buy garbage, the first thing I say is I say that and I say it to them, so that way they know that I get surgical, right? I'm detail oriented. So I'll say, hey, scoot over here a little bit. I don't want you by that trash can. Or hey, scoot over here a little bit. I don't want you in the same picture of a trash can. I'll say it to be more relatable in that sense, and it helps out. They'll scoot over, we can get a better shot, because I don't want a trash can in the same photo of my image, right? That boy Wicked. All right, shot on the Sony A7 III, 24 to 70 millimeter with a 100 Shutter speed f5.6. You should have used the flat F, and you should have cropped at the knees. Straight out of the cam, looking for feedback on lighting. I feel like that is my weak point when I'm doing studio shoots. I spent a lot of time fighting with ISO and shutter speed within flash power. You fought backwards. So you don't fight with shutter speed, then ISO. You don't fight with ISO, then shutter speed, then flash power. You set your ISO to 100 and you do not move it. You don't go anywhere else. You put your ISO at 100 and you don't move, right? You set it at 100 and don't move. Then you should your shutter speed. How much movement is my subject going to be doing in the shot? Am I going to have her doing very little, like very frequent movements to where I'm going to try to catch her candid? For me, my sweet spot of shutter speed is 250, right? That's me. That's my sweet spot of shutter speed. My shutter speed sweet spot is 250. Because as they're moving, you know what I'm saying, I might catch a little hair, a little this, a little that, or I might forget or whatever. Like, I can catch it all. That's my shutter. That's my sweet spot. But 100, I feel like it's too low, right? 125 might have even been too low, but I think 125 would have still been better than 100. And then I also, to help you capture that light, her skin, but that sense of the movement in the shot as well. So we're going to go ahead and zoom into this a little bit more. Straight out of the cam, ISO, you're fucking, bro, whoa, your ISO is at 1600, gang. Real raw unfiltered, entirely too high. Wait, you didn't use did you use a flash or no? Because you didn't say that in the you didn't say what flash you used. You didn't say if you used a flash or not. You didn't say if you used a flash or not. You definitely used a flash. But your ISO is high. Your ISO is definitely too high. It's not a bad image, not at all. I'm not saying it's a bad image at all. I'm just saying, like, from your settings that I read, your ISO is too high, brother. Like, you're gonna sacrifice quality after a while. Like, if it's that high, you're gonna start sacrificing quality. You got your ISO at 1,600. You're gonna start sacrificing quality, and you never want to sacrifice quality, right? Because they can move a little bit, this, that, and your ISO you're gonna have a lot of noise reduction to do on the skin. When it comes to studio shots, you don't really see it on that background. But 5.6. Who's at f5.6? That's what that f5.6. You don't want to have any chance to introduce any noise, anything, because when you go higher on your ISO, it makes your sensor a lot more susceptible to light. So when you go up higher, you're getting a lot more light exposure into your image, all right? Which will fuck with your shutter. So if you're going up higher on your ISO and you have your shutter low, both of them things can't be they basically on the same direction. Like, I know that to get darker, your shutter goes up to get darker, right? To get lighter, your shutter goes down. Your ISO goes up to get brighter, and it goes down to get darker. They're going the same direction, right? So if your shutter is going down, it's getting lighter. Your ISO is going up, it's getting lighter. So both of them things are getting lighter. You get what I'm saying? So both of them things are getting lighter, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So both of them things are getting lighter. So you have both of them going in the same direction, which is getting lighter. They're not physically going in the same direction, obviously, because the dial-it goes up, dial-it goes down, but they're going in the same direction, getting lighter, right? You guys get the idea of it getting lighter? So when it does that, you're kind of starting to fight itself. Because if you look at the exposure triangle, those things are going against each other. You have to make those even out. You have to make those balance. But you have both of them going the same direction. You have 1,600 shutter speed, right? No. We're not talking about. I'm not talking about aperture right now. Aperture. I'm not even talking about aperture right now. That was his aperture. I'm not arguing with aperture. I'm just talking about shutter. We're on shutter and ISO right now. So 5.6 isn't possible in studio. It's possible. Anything's possible. Everything's possible. Don't. Everything's possible. Everything's possible. Anything's possible for sure. Anything's possible. But recommendation wise, ISO is just too high. So if you guys look back at it, the settings right here, his shutter speed was 100, his ISO was 1,600, and then f5.6. I think if you're using a 8200, right? You say right, but I guess I'm asking what he would adjust. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. That's what I'm telling you right now. That's what I'm telling you. You would adjust. That's what I'm telling you. Oh, maybe you weren't listening maybe you were in an ad. I'm gonna give you benefit. Maybe you were in an ad. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you were in an ad. But first thing is your ISO. right? One of my photos, yeah, 5.6 is easily, bro. 5.6 is, I'm not talking about Aperture at all right now. Aperture's off the table. Aperture is off the table. I'm not talking about Aperture. Aperture's off the table. Aperture's off the table. Aperture's off the table. Listen, down on the ISO, up on your shutter. Your shutter is 100. Your ISO is 1,600. So I would go down on my ISO and I would go up on my shutter. Because when you dial your wheel, this is what I was explaining to y'all. Listen, just listen, fucking listen, all right? Listen, because y'all all over the place right now. Everybody hurry up and zoom up and scroll up on the live and make sure that everybody's ahead of time, right? So ISO just high. He needs more light, so more flash. That's what I'm saying. So his ISO is high because he didn't have enough light from his flash. You should have a max ISO when you're in studio. You should have a max ISO when you're in studio. All right? If you go in the studio and you're starting, your ISO would be 100. If you have a max ISO that you would go to but you don't go past, let's say 640 or even 1,000. But 1,600 I feel like is off. But maybe let's say even 1,000. Okay, I'll give it grace to 1,000. To say 100 to 1,000 is that period of ISO, right? Past that, you start introducing a lot of unwanted stuff into your shot. So what you have to do is you have to compensate that with then you go to your shutter and then you go to your aperture. So it's set your ISO, set your shutter, set your aperture, then set your flash power. Set your ISO. Say, for example, in your head, you know that the highest that I can go on my ISO is 640. I will always set my ISO to 100 at first to start. 100 ISO. Then I go to my shutter. Set my shutter. How much is she going to be moving? How many people are in the shot? One person's moving. She's moving a little bit. All right, cool. 1/125 to 250. The highest I'm going is 250. I'm not going past that. So I'm going to start at 1/125. These are starting points. 1/125, 100 ISO. I'm saying it slow so y'all can write this shit down or something. I don't know, right? And then I'm going to go to my aperture, right? Now start at your aperture. I think I'd be confusing outdoor and studio. Yes. 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 When you are in studio, you do not expose for your background. That's what I've said that in a few videos. I'm going to just say it again right now. When you're in studio, you don't have to expose for your background. When you're out of studio, yes, expose for your background. Look at my IG and critique. No, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Discord is linked to my bio. We're in the Discord right now. You can put your work in the Discord and you can send it to there to get critique. Join the Discord. I'm not doing anything on your Instagram live. You gotta join the Discord. We're live on YouTube. The YouTube is Taxi PNG. YouTube Taxi PNG. But isn't 250 max for shutter? Anything after that is high speed sync correct? Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Yes, that's what I'm saying. My max was 250, like movement for movement, stuff like that. I'm not entering high speed sync. That's what I'm saying. If you go past that, you enter high speed sync. I'm not entering high speed sync. That's why I said that. So yes, you are correct. Join the YouTube so I could like look at your comments over here. Join the YouTube. Go to YouTube, please. Oracle. Or was it Dracula.gif. Join the YouTube Taxi PNG so I can see it over there. Everybody's chatting over there. Go to the YouTube, go to YouTube, go to YouTube. All right. When you're on location, expose for your background. When you're not on location, you don't have to expose for your background. When you're in studio, these steps are completely different. All right. When you're on location, yes, you expose for your background, do all of those steps. When you're in studio, it's a different process. All right, because in studio is what? A controlled setting. It's a controlled scenario. You have flash at your disposal in a controlled lighting scenario, right? You are the main source of light, essentially, unless you got some ambient lights or something like that. All right. All right. So totally different, right? I know, damn, that's like, I gotta make a video about that because that is a big thing that I can see being a problem for everyone is you guys get taught expose for your background, and now you don't know when to not expose for your background because you're exposing for your background even in studio. No. Yeah, it's totally different. So when you're in studio, it's backwards, bro. Yeah, I got accustomed to exposing first. Yeah, you got accustomed to exposing first. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yes. So it's opposite. So now it's backwards. So it's backwards when you're in studio versus when you're out of studio. So when you're on location, you're exposing for the background first without your flash even attached, right? And now when you're in studio, it's literally you set your base settings and turn your flash on, and now you basically expose for your flash, if that makes sense. So you set your base settings. I have base settings that I have, in my memory bank, LOL, that I'm going to set, right? I have 100 ISO. I have 250 or 125 on my shutter. And then my F, I have a set F. So if I'm in my studio, what F am I using? I'm using a flat F, maybe F4. I will start at F4 flat and go from there. Let's turn on my flash, play on my flash. If I feel like I need a little bit more lighting, I'll go up a little bit on my ISO. If I feel like I need a little bit less lighting, I'll go down a little bit on my shutter. But I'll keep my ISO at 100, right? Your studio settings is almost, I use flat Fs. Like I tell you guys, flat Fs. If you want a starting point when you enter the studio, on almost every camera, even the Canon EOS RP, I'm starting at those flat Fs. I have a variable lens, so it goes up and down. I'm starting at F8. I'm leaving it at F8. Because when I zoom in and zoom out, it's a variable aperture. So it changes. The aperture goes up and down as I zoom in and zoom out. All right? So I'm at F8 on that camera in particular. If you have a 2.8 lens, start at F4. If you have a 2.8 lens and you are shooting in studio, start at F4. If you're shooting on a 2.8 lens and not a kit lens with a variable aperture, start at F4. ISO 100. Shutter 1/125. Turn your flash on, 1/32 power. Doesn't look good? Cool, go down, 1/16 power. Doesn't look good? Go down, 1/8 power. Oh, it looks almost good enough? Go 1/8 or go back up to 1/16 and then go up on your camera settings now. All right, it's kind of like a back and forth little play match type of scenario. But the more that you shoot in studio, the more you will start to know that, these settings work. These settings work almost every time I come in here. When I come in here, you need to find out what your base settings are to make your life so much easier when it comes to photography. So when I'm out on location, like I tell you, I have base settings. When I go on location, I know exactly what settings I'm putting on my camera first to start, to have my base. It makes everything so much easier for you. When I'm going to an event that's at nighttime, I have base settings in my head or written down or wherever, notes or whatever you have to do. So you know where to start at. You have to have a base. Because if you go out there with a fresh camera every single time, you're a new photographer every time. There's no style. There's no order to your chaos. You know what I'm saying? You have to organize your chaos. There's no order. So when you go to that shoot, have a base. Like, I know that every time I'm shooting in studio, I start at these settings. And then I work my way up. If I'm on location, I start at these settings and I work my way up. Does that make sense? Ask a question now before I go to the next person. Just did my first studio shoot today, and setting it up is so much different from outside. I was in shock. Yep, so much different from outside. It's two different ways of photography. You got to learn totally. It's a total, like, everything flips on its side. You do everything backwards, like when it comes to studio. Like when it comes to studio, like you do everything backwards, bro. Like you damn near supposed for your background last. Like you do everything backwards, bro. Like you're not even really thinking about the exposure for your background because you're in a controlled lighting setting. You don't have extra light that you can't control. I just submitted some shots I took yesterday. Bet. Can't see. I'm not doing anything. I'm not showing anything right now. I'm just asking if y'all understood what I just said. I'm not showing anything right now. I'm just making sure y'all understood what I said before I move on to the next one. I'm just saying, did that make sense? So we can move on. Did that make sense? So we can move on. Y'all guys ain't typing? All right, move on. All right, bet. Now, for sure, man, you're welcome. But yeah, I would have cropped it at her knees. That's probably all I would have did. I would have cropped it at her knees because it kind of makes the image look a little bit weird. So I would have cut it right here. I would have cropped it right at her knees and had her have everything up top. I would have cropped it just like that. That's what I would have did. I would have cropped it. I mean, I can't really zoom in how I want to on here, but I would have cropped it right at her knees or a little right above her knees, something like that. That boy, Jaden. That boy, Jaden. You did the VFX, my boy? You did the VFX? Did you do VFX with the paper texture? You put a paper texture over this, paper overlay texture, and you okay. That boy taking out lessons. Yeah. I like it, bro. I like this a lot. Right above the helmets too. Yeah, this is tough. I have no bad things to say about this. I don't know what aperture you're at. I don't know how much isn't focused here because I can't really see, because I don't know if this is because of like a upload error, possibly, potentially, but I like it overall. I really do like this image. It's even, it's nice and framed up. They're in the same spots. I probably would have, I mean, you probably wasn't posing these boys anyway. You probably just say, hey, y'all, all get right here. I would just put that a little bit more in the middle to make this even. I would have made them hide his gut. I would have made them hide his gut, and I would have made them hide his gut. So I would have put somebody right here. Like I would have took him and boyoing him right here, and that'd have been chilling real good. And I would have put him down, because why you hiding my dog? I would have made his ass squat too, and everything would have been even. But I like it overall. This is good. This is good. Jaden Dates Media. Jaden Dates Media. Bro, my dog, I don't know if y'all know Jaden or not. Jaden shoots for the Olympics, dog. All right, put some respect on my name. All right, put some respect on my wigga's name. He shoots for the Olympics. All right, he's an Olympic photographer. Yeah, and that boy is tough. Overly hard. Overly cooked. We're live on YouTube right now, you guys. But my dog is hard. My dog is hard. He's overly tough, and he's about to go crazy for these Winter Olympics. Well, I don't know if it's this year, but the winter sports this year is gonna be go crazy, for sure. This is right here. Tell a story. I love it, bro. It's negative space, but negative space has intention. Like it has reasoning behind it. I really like this a lot. It takes a lot of skill to be able to catch somebody in motion. It takes the correct shutter speed to be able to catch somebody in motion. So being able to have a high enough shutter speed to be able to catch this and stop that motion is love. Like I really like how all of this is falling off as well. Yeah, bro, I like this. It falls off. Like I like this a lot. I like this image a lot. Maybe want to go mountain biking. I like this image a lot. Extreme mountain biking. I want to do a backflip on that bear or something. I like this a lot. It tells a story. He's on one of those thirds. You framed him up nicely. You got the shot. You got surgical. I love it. Oh my God, this is hard. I'm a wedding photographer. So these photos right here speak directly to my soul. I like this a lot. You snapped on this, gang. This is a story. Oh my goodness, yo, you snapped. You real deal snapped. Yo, this is, there's nothing bad I can say about this. I like it a lot. I would have shot this. This shit's hard, bro. This is surgical. This is a surgical shot. You tried. Like you had to try to take the shot. Like you had to try. You had to actually try to take this. You had to gauge your focus and make sure that everything's in focus. Like I like this a lot. Oh my gosh, you did a great job, gang. Oh, my camera just died. Yep, that bitch just died. But you did a great job. Let me see. Oh, now my monitor died. Now my camera. Yo, my monitor died? Oh yeah, did the battery die? You know, the V-mount ain't working like that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is hard. You had to really get surgical. You had to really like actually think and sit down and actually, yeah, I like this a lot. That's one of the images I would have took. Overly hard. You always catching somebody in the air, bro. Every one of the shots I get from you is somebody in the air. You always catching somebody in the air, bro. Like, this is hard, bro. You're always catching somebody in the air. Like the last dude you did last year, not last year, but the last time he did critiques, bro was upside down on the damn snowboarding. Overly hard. No, the skis. He's in the air with skiing. This is tough, bro. Like it's a pure skill to be able to catch somebody in motion. Like you gotta know your camera. You gotta kind of love your camera and mirror your camera. I like this a lot. This is good. It tells a story as well. Everything's intentional in this shot, showing where he came from, where he's going. Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, this is good. My dog shooting for Red Bull this time. Like, who are you, brother? That was Jaden. If you guys want to follow him, it's Jaden Dates Media. He shot that on an A9 as well as an A7 III with a 135mm and a 50mm f1.8. We have a Canon RP shooter. My dog Coop, and who got up missing Rubio Boo came up missing too. Who? That my dog Coop in there, bit on a Canon RP with a Sigma 35 Art with an AD300. I love the lighting on this. That's the first thing I can say. I love the lighting. I really love the lighting. I love the lighting. I love the framing. Everything here has intention. She's filling the space on purpose. She has a red background, which compensates and goes against the white, as well as that cream on her hat. I like it a lot. I like this pose a lot. I like this pose, like this photo. I like the coloring. Her skin looks real. Not too much orange in there, just a little bit. I'll probably go down a little tinge on that orange a little bit. I'll select the color orange and just go down a little tinge on that color a little bit. But I really like that a lot. Another one, love it too. I probably would have cropped it a little bit more. I feel like everything down here is kind of unintentional. You're really focusing on the hat. So I would have kind of came in a little bit more to just kind of like, only focus on like maybe up here, like right below her collar. Because everything down here kind of has no real purpose. So I would kind of zoomed in a little bit on that bit. So that way, you could get a little bit more detail on what really going on. But yeah, I like that a lot. I like this a lot. Nice, it's really good image for real. With the one light setup. I love it. Who got your missing? Remember what I told y'all. If you gonna cut off the feet, cut it at the knees. We gonna make that a mantra. All right. If you gonna cut off the feet, what? Cut it at the knees. Because that's something that we keep seeing, that I keep continuously seeing from you guys. If you're gonna cut it off at the feet, do what? Cut it at the knees. There we go. Good job. Cut it at the knees. If you're going to cut off the feet, cut at the knees. And if you're not going to cut off the feet, show the whole feet. Don't cut it off at the ankles. Cut it at the knees, bro. Just go ahead. Go ahead. Chop it at the knees. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Give her a little bit more headspace. Chop it at the knees. If you're going to cut off the feet, chop it at the knees. But overall, I do like the colors on this. The skin colors looks real. Like it looks like, I love when like it looks true to tone and it's not too extra. I love when the retouch is not too extra. I love when the skin's not too smooth. I love when it's smooth enough and you're not doing too much. Try to make yourself look so like extra silky smooky for no reason. I like it. Overall, tough. 10 out of 10 coupe. You did your shit, bro. Level this bit. Level this. You could have leveled this. Killer Cam. I know you new here. Killer Cam. You could have leveled this for sure, Killer Cam. With Nikon Z30. I would have leveled it unless it's a part of the story. Possibly, potentially, maybe. But you got a little bit of elbow in there. I would have either put more of this person in it or none at all. I feel like one elbow, I don't know what that is. Like that could be an elbow. It could be a T from a pool hall. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I would put more of them in it and probably showed more of them. So that way it would tell more of the story. So if you would have turned a little bit, like moved a little bit to your right, it would have told more of a story. You get what I'm saying? Like they would have been added into the story. So now it's like you can see who he's looking at. Maybe he's waiting to get the ball from this person. A story. You need to tell a story with every image you take, especially outside of studio. When you're on location, doing on location stuff, especially sports, you need to tell a story inside of it. Okay, right here it's like he plays soccer. Yeah, he plays soccer. I'll take cool him pictures. He plays soccer. What's the storyline? Where's the ball at? Did he just kick the ball? Did he get the ball back? Be intentional with your shots. Be surgical with your shots. Take your time and take the shot. So I would say move over a little bit. Probably have gotten this person in it more or got them out of it more. This is a ref right here, looks like maybe. I probably got him in it a little bit more, tell a bit more of a story. And I would have leveled it out too because a little bit off balance for sure. All right, and here, this one I like this one. This is cool. Helping them get up. You know what I'm saying? A part of the story. You're showing a little bit of foreground. I like this. You're showing the person's head, foreground, middle ground with the railing, and then also the court, and then the background, everything else in that back. It's not bad. Go up on your shutter a little bit because you got a little bit of blur there. I want to put a little bit more on my shutter because a little bit of a blur. But I know I can tell that you were, kind of like pressed for, not time, but pressed for circumstance of where you're at and where you're located. So I can see that for sure. I also would have said, yo, what's good, G? We're live we're on YouTube right now, gang. We're on YouTube right now. I would have, let me see. Oh, up on the shadows? Or did my computer just get dark? Yeah, but no, it's you, not me. It's you, not me. I went up on the shadows a little bit and kind of went down on the pinks because I feel like the pink in this area got really pushed. So I went to the color pink and just kind of went down so that way he didn't look as pink. Because I feel like your pinks in the entire image, like even the pinks over here are really potent. Like every pink, like pinks in here are just all potent. So I would have kind of went down on the pink color slider on there. If you would have went to what's it called? If you went to this one, I'm gonna show you right now. So if you go to Lightroom and you go to colors, you can literally go to the main menu, go to colors. The color pink is right here. So you can go to color pink and pull down that saturation slider or that luminance slider, or you can go ahead and grab your dropper and literally go to it and drag it down just like that. You can literally just click right here and go to the color that you want to adjust and go down just like that. Literally. So yeah, that's very helpful. That's another thing that you could do. So it helps you work a little bit faster on your workflow. So yeah, that's one of the quick ways to do it. You can do it really quickly. So that's another little gem for you guys to take and use for your next photo shoot. But yeah, I did that. This one, I like this. Nothing to say about it. We'll come down to the pinks a little bit. Skin tones. Biggest thing about me is skin tones. Skin tones. Make them look real. I like it. I like how blurry it is. I love the background. This is cool. It tells a story. I love it. But definitely come down on those colors of that skin tone. She has some orange, pink, reddish undertones. I would have kind of went down on those a little bit more to allow, her skin to look more true to tone. This was, I can't really say nothing about this one, bro. Like, I mean, it's pure emotion. He has a lot of floor, I don't know. I would have like probably cropped it a little bit. I don't know, like maybe. You didn't know that? Oh, that little color hack? Yeah, I'll put y'all on game. I would have just cropped it probably more. You can't move too much when you're in the stands, so it makes sense. But I would have cropped it more, and if I could have moved, I would have moved because I don't like people by garbage. That's just me. I always keep eyes out for garbage and for just other weird things. But there's a fire shot. It got pure emotion. Like this shot matters because of the emotion, not because of the setup or anything else. So I do like this. I might even have gotten lower. If I would have gotten lower a little bit more behind this person's head to give some more foreground, and I probably would even be able to hide that garbage bag. If you would have went a little bit lower, you could have been able to even hide that garbage bag behind his frame, so you wouldn't even have seen it as much. You couldn't even tell it was a garbage bag. On to the next. We got Luff Puff. Sony A7 III with a 50mm iron glass, f3.5 with a flashpoint strobe. First time using the strobe, bet. This is the recent shoot that I did for a local clothing brand. What I want to get better at is contrast and composition. Honestly, focus. I use Lightroom for everything. Bet. His Instagram is Fredrickson .pht on Instagram. This is not a bad pose. I definitely would have probably came over a little bit more to your left to get kind of more of this part of her. Maybe I would have lined her up with the wall a little bit more and got that shot. So this is kind of like cool, but I also would have made sure that this was seen more because me personally, I can't see the logo. You know what I'm saying? I can't see the logo. So I definitely would have came down. Like I would probably like told her to pull it over or helped or something to be able to see the logo because it's for the clothing brand. So you want to focus on the things about the clothing brand that matters. When you're shooting for a brand, you focus on those details. Just like how you did here, this was good, but I want to make sure that it was still visible in every shot. So if you were focusing on the details of the hoodie, maybe you would focus on that. Go up on your shutter a little bit more too. I can see the blur in the clothes. So go up on your shutter a little bit more. You have the flash to be able to. When you have a flash, it enables you to be able to go up on your shutter a lot more. We're live on YouTube, you guys. Taxi PNG. But yeah, it's not a bad image. I like this one. It shows the detail. I probably would have had her put that other hand in this pocket to signify that it's a pocket. So I'd had her put her hand in her pocket so you can show that the pocket does open, how deep the pocket is, your hand's all the way in it, you're showing the deepness of the pockets, things like that. Same thing here. I'd probably had her put that hand in the pocket. I'd have had one of them put a hand in the pocket because he's putting his hand. I don't know if it's the clothing brand is also for the pants or if it's just for the hoodies. If it's just for the hoodies, then I would have had him put a hand in the pocket to interact with the clothes. So usually with the clothing brand, you got to think a lot more about a lot of different things about how you want the brand to be shown and how you want it to promote and how you want it to convert, because your whole goal is to get them to book you again because they're going to make money from this drop. So your goal is to make them make money, and if they make money, then they come back again. You know what I'm saying? So you want to get them to come back again and things of that nature. So yeah. And then I probably would have aimed my flash up a little bit more so that way it's not as much vignetting, unless that was a stylistic choice. Then that's all on you. Let me see. Was this in the school hallway? I was looking at the floor. Yeah, it's a bit dramatic. It's your first time using it, so it's not bad. But I wouldn't have shot this in 16 by 9 because cropping wise, everybody's getting cut off. So if they crop this, it's probably only going to be like this and this because of how narrow the image is. It's going to be a lot not in there. I would have had him probably straighten his back a little bit more because we're focusing on, this is not a bad pose at all, but I would have had him fix himself. This pose right here was great for even just them two by themselves. Like this exact pose right here without him in it would eat. Like this exact pose, and you get him looking at you one shot, you get her looking at you one shot, you have him look off to the right, you have her look off that way, you take a picture of focusing on the clothes, get some details. So every single time you do a brand shoot, you want to focus on three things. You want to focus on a wide, a medium, and a detail shot. A wide shot, a medium shot, and a detail shot. Okay, you don't want to only focus on just taking pictures and showing pictures of the photo, right? Wide shot, medium shot, detail shot. All right. especially like with this, he could have been touching on his zipper and you could have got some more detail of this, because I want to know what this says. You know, if I'm trying to buy it, I want to see what this says. I see that it's distressed. What does it say? So I have some more details and stuff like that in there as well. This was a pretty cool shot. Wasn't bad. I love this detail shot. I'm a really detailed person. Got to go up on your shutter so that way this is more in focus, or maybe even your definitely your f. It's not even your shutter. I think it's your aperture, because this is out of focus, but this is in focus. When you're doing a brand shoot, you want everything to look, you know, in focus, because you want to be able to see like, oh, what does that say? I don't know what it says because it's blurry. So it's like little stuff like that you want to kind of focus on too. But that was Luff Puff. That was Fredrickson on Instagram. And we're going to go ahead to the next one. Mia, you fucking hard, nigga. What the fuck? All right, Sony ZV-E10. First of all, let's start there. Sony ZV-E10. I got the same camera as over there. She shot on a Sony ZV-E10 with a 70-300 with a Godox TT600. You cooked. I know you use denoise, and that's okay. I'm not mad at you using denoise. It's okay. I'm not mad at you using denoise. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not mad. This is a fire image though. I really like this a lot. Like you caught them in the I really like this a lot. That's pretty tough. I went down the denoise a little bit and allowed a little bit of that grain to come in there because they started to look unreal. You don't want to go up on denoise too much, but they look unreal. This look like your denoise is at either 50 or 75. I would brought my denoise slider down a little bit more. I would have probably dialed it down to I brought it down to about 25, because if you look at it, like say for example, you do this image right here, you go down to the denoise slider. The denoise is right here, and this starts at 50. So I would have brought mine down about here at about 25. You know what I'm saying? So that way it's not as overbearing, because you can still have other sliders on there too. You can still do like super resolution and stuff like that as well. But this is a fire image. I love it. It tells a story and all. Like you caught it in that moment. This is tough. This is overly tough. You cooked. You fucking cooked. Yo, this is hard, bro. This is hard, bro. This is a hard image, bro. This is a hard ass image, bro. Nothing to say. I have nothing to say. This is a hard image. I have nothing to say. All I gotta say is sell me your preset. This is a hard ass image, bro. Nothing to say. 10 out of 10. Nothing to say. No critiques. No critique on this image. Amazing job. Amazing job. Little bit of hell. I would have gave her a little more headspace. I would have came down a little bit, because I feel like she has a lot of headspace. I would either zoomed in or backed up a little bit. I don't know. I probably backed up a little bit. Make it a little bit more even, because she's underneath all of the rule of thirds. She's underneath that whole third. I probably lined that ball up with the top third and the rule of third grid. But overall, I like this. I think her skin's true to tone, but I don't know how she looks. You would be the best dealer of that. Go up on your aperture. I did a shoot today tethering with the I tethered with the ZV-E10 today. So I did a YouTube tutorial on that. I'm gonna be editing that all week, guys. I got a lot of shit to do. I fly out for New York on Tuesday, so fucking bear with me. I'm gonna try to like knock out so much stuff tomorrow for y'all. But that was overall. This is good. Go up on your shutter for sure. I go up on my shutter. I have my shutter at 250 usually for stuff like this. I never want my client like out of focus or anything like that. So I would go up on my shutter, and I would go up on my aperture a little bit too. So your aperture for sure is like probably 2.8 or 3.2, because her shoes are fully out of focus. So maybe I'd have been at F4, or I would even went up even more, because it's like really out of focus. She got the ball there, and like, yeah, the ball is there, but it's significant, but I can't really read it. It's not really legible, because it's really like, not really legible, because it's blurry. So I would definitely went up on my aperture, a little bit higher aperture. Overall, good job, 10 out of 10, Mia. All right, so we got E. Bruh's name is E. ... Y'all with these damn ... names is insane. All right, Instagram. All right, on Instagram, being a photographer from New Orleans, shooting on the Canon T7 Rebel 10 to 55 lens with a Kodak V1C flash. Say that. Say that, dude. Say that, dude. Say that, dude. Oh, 169. That's fine. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean shutter. Mia, I'm sorry. I meant aperture. Sorry. I'm tired, y'all. I meant aperture. This shit hard. And I think it's hard because she got a gun, but it's still hard. New Orleans with that blicky outside. Hey, take her hand off that thigh. All right. When you're holding a blick, whether y'all know it or not, when you're holding a blick, put your hand on the side of that bit. All right. I'm gonna cover it. If you're holding a blick, put your hand on the side. All right. Put your hand on the side. Don't put your hand here. Put your hand on the side. Clients at all, I always make sure they put their hand on that side. All right. Do not have your client putting their hand on the trigger. Put a hand on that side because you're not going to shoot me or my students. All right. You're not going to shoot me or my students. Okay. You're not going to shoot me or my students. All right. So put your hand on the side because you're not going to shoot me or my students. All right. Okay. You said wait. What you mean wait? You're not going to shoot me or my students. So don't have your hand on that. All right. She got her hand on that trigger, and that bit. And majority of the time, they don't be unloading nothing, bro. Clients don't be unloading nothing. They don't be unloading nothing, bro. My clients be, you know what I'm saying? You're not putting your hand on nothing. You're not touching me. Not touching me with that. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay. Stop playing games with me. No. We're not playing them games in here. So I always say that. Don't put your hand on that thing. Trust me, it's a prop. Is it? But is it though? Is it? Bro, just calmly grab this prop. Exactly. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. I got too many of them. All right. Let me chill. But overall, I like this image though. You framed it up nicely. It gives a story. This water bottle, for some reason, I don't know why I like it. Like I like that I'm not mad. I'm not mad the water bottle's there. I like this little. I'm not even mad the water bottle's there. I'm not mad about any of this. I like this image a lot. You hid the sun behind this right here, so she's backlit. I like this a lot. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. The only thing that got me was the finger on the trigger, and that was it. But other than that, we vibing good though. Let's go ahead and keep pushing. But I like it overall though. I like that one. But I'll say, trust me, it's just a pop. Nah, but bro, I love, bro, like the feel that T7 gives you. Like it gives you that like that nostalgic feel. Like it reminds me of like just like the starter days of photography. Like it just reminds me of like that esque. Yeah, I'm not even mad, bro. Like I like these, bro. These are calming for like, I don't know, like they're so like they thud out and shit, but it's a calming, like the photos are calming, if that makes any sense at all. I'd probably made them scoot over a little bit more so I could not see that part. Probably would have been the only thing. The only thing I could say is like staying aware of your background. That's probably it. I probably made them come over a little more, or even I would probably cut that foot off and probably just like only cropped in to where it was like only like a certain part of them that was shown, like cropped it in a little bit more or something like that, and like let this shoe be in there and clean the bottom of that shoe type shit. But nah, yeah, overall I like that good. And level, yeah, definitely leveled. Bro, these are tough, bro. And you're in Louisiana. This is tough, bro. This is foreground, middle ground, background. This is tough. Pulled a double cup. Which cup should I choose? Type shit. 6, 7. Man. I pulled a double cup. 6, 7. How you been, brother? I've been good, fam. Oh, we're live on YouTube, going through all the different people's, everybody, all the members' stuff right now. What else am I streaming off of? I'm on YouTube right now. So we're on YouTube right now. TikTok, the phone died. So everybody's on YouTube right now. They're all on YouTube right now, chatting it up in the chat. This image right here is tough. I'm showing all the pictures too on YouTube. YouTube is Taxi PNG. TAXI PNG. This image is tough. Maybe I would have cut off this orange because my eye went straight here. I would have cropped this out or removed it because the first thing I saw, you know, we're humans. We see bright things. The first thing my eyes saw was this. My eye went straight to this orange thing. I literally just moved that out. Overall, other than that, though, these images are tough. These images fit your style. These fit that vibe. Like, these fit the vibe of a T7. Like, I like it. I like it a lot. Especially with the speed light. The speed light's on camera, too, right? bro, I don't know. Like, you got presets? Because, like, these are hard. Like, what? I don't know. These are fucking hard. These are hard. Like, these are tough. I can't even get mad. Like, these are a lot. I like these a lot. Like, it gives that rough grunge. Like, that's what it's supposed to give. Like, it's supposed to give that rough, that you know what I'm saying? That is what it gives. It gives that That's how I feel when I look at it. I feel I like it. I can't even, like, I hate when I can't critique because I don't have anything bad to say. Not bad, but, like, you know, productive. Her face is out of focus. Aha, how about that? Well, no, it's not. I don't think it is. I don't know. Maybe a little bit out of focus. I don't know. A little bit. I don't know. A little bit. I don't know. I'm not mad at this, though. I'll remove that little bottle cap. Yeah. I found something to say. Yeah, remove that bottle cap. Yeah. I can't say anything bad, though. I like these images. I said something bad about this one. Yeah. I would have zoomed out a little bit. Gave him a little bit more of, you know. I probably zoomed out a little bit. Because I feel like there's too much car on this side. And I feel like not enough him on this side just to even it out. It's probably it. Other than that, everything else looks good. Guys don't like looking at cameras. Like, that's one thing I noticed. Like, it is very dark. I probably would have opened the shadows a little bit. Maybe highlight a little bit. But guys don't like looking at cameras usually. Like, when they be like, hey, bro, look at me real quick. Like, how does that even feel to say, hey, bro, look at me? You know what I'm saying? They don't even like being told to look at them. It's not bad, though. But I would go up on my shadows a little bit. And I feel like overall, you're golden. I just went up on the shadows a little bit. That's probably it. That's what I'm saying. Overly subjective. That's overly subjective. That's what I'm saying. His entire thing is literally just like a critique overall, but everything's subjective. Everything's subjective. Art is overly subjective. Because I bang with all of these. It's literally just like me giving my point of view of certain things. That's literally it. But most of the things that I like to critique mostly when it comes to framing, composition. I don't like critiquing too much about colors and stuff like that because all of that's subjective. But framing and composition, I feel like those are the kind of the one things that like aren't as subjective. Like it's kind of like mostly like understood or agreed upon for everyone when it comes to certain types of framing, right? And like, you know, leading lines, stuff like that. That's why I like to critique that, because that's one thing that everybody can like understand and relate to. Colors and stuff like that is all subjective, and that all makes up the idea of art. All right, next person we got. Oh my gosh, there's no way that Fab did this. He sent this picture of me. LOL, bro. Bro sent this picture of me is crazy. That's actually very disrespectful. It's actually very disrespectful that he sent that of me. All right, next person we got. We're gonna go ahead and skip over Diego. We're gonna go right to JBG. All right, first ever studio session in the books. I usually go to ADB2. Yeah, ADB2 user. You go to IDB2 lighting setup with the Canon R6 Mark II and a 24-105 millimeter with an f4 lens, right? So definitely pushed myself out of my comfort zone, but I learned a lot. I'm proud of how these shots came out. More to come. Fire. I like this. Is a story, bro. I love stories. I have nothing bad to say. Like you guys said, art is subjective. Yes, it is. But I have nothing bad to say about this. This image looks amazing. I like this a lot. Maybe the tan lines. I don't know. Edit her tan lines out. I don't know. I don't have nothing bad to say, but I can't. It looks good. I like it. It looks dreamy. It looks soft. It looks nice. I like it a lot. Movie scene, bro. Where are you? I'm trying to see if I can see you. Do I see you in the mirror? Did you hide yourself in the mirror? Is that you right there? Is that a tripod? You set it up on a tripod and then let it play? What happened? Where are you at? You right there? Is that you right there? Yeah, I like that right there. I like this a lot. I mean, I got nothing bad to say. I like it. I love story. Like when it tells a story, I love story. Okay, now I could critique this one. Yeah. You gave me something to say. Maybe up higher, and I probably would have played with the skin a little bit more to kind of keep it consistent with how the skin looked over here. Outside of that, it's not bad. I feel like there's a lot of blue tints. Like there's a very big blue tinge in here. Yeah, I feel like they I don't know. I definitely feel like, I'm not gonna say like, I don't want to know if it's harsh and it was hard for you to bring it down, but I can see a lot of the white spots that came from the flash, which aren't bad, but maybe you like did overexpose and tried to save it, or I don't know. But I do like how it came out. I just think maybe it's the blues that are kind of throwing it a little bit. Like maybe it's just like the blues are a little bit too blue. Like I don't know if that's a blue sofa or a black sofa. Is she wearing blue or is she wearing black? I feel like she's wearing black, but I feel like maybe, yeah, she's definitely wearing black. So I feel like maybe like, you know what I'm saying, to be able to keep it consistent between the two photos, kind of go down that blue slider. Once again, when you go to Lightroom, you guys, you literally just go down to the color blue on that main slider, and you can just go down in that blue slider, or you could also go to the temperature tab and go down in the temperature as well. Another thing that kind of helps as well. So temperature tab, when you're messing with a like white balance like that, also helps. But overall, I like these images. They're not bad at all. Good job, JBG. Oh, this is the full image. 5% this full image. Yo, this is so tough. Like, did he fall after this? Like, did he fall? Yeah, like could go down on the highlights a little bit, you know, a little bit. All right, we got another one for my dog. Shit, these were recent for Halloween, you know, self-shot where they go to ADB22, you know what I'm saying? Light set up with that Canon RCS Mark II, you know what the fuck going on? And, you know, the new lens 24-105 f2.8, you know, I'm proud of myself about these two, you know what the fuck going on? Yeah. He's a martial artist? Oh, yeah, he's hard, I ain't gonna lie. Yo. Are these not your eyes, bruh? Alright, I'm not your eyes. You ain't real. You ain't your real eyes. I can't. I'm not even. There's not shit for me to say. You cooked. This nigga cooked. You cooked. There is nothing for me. You cooked. Bro, you cooked. Bro, like composition here, storyline, everything, like, and it was self-shot. That means you really was in your bag. You was in your bag. You went over there, pressed that button, and ran back to get right. You shot these yourself. You're overly hard. Yeah, I love it. Keeping a stack is always good. That's why I submitted my work. You haven't gotten to it yet, but there's always room for improvement. So this is perfect. Yeah, there's always room for improvement for sure. I like these a lot, bro. Especially for being there for Halloween. You edited these perfectly, like how to fit that Halloween vibe. I love these, JBG. Overly hard, tough. All right, we got K. ... K, you went already, gang. You cheating? K, you already went, K. All right, we got these right here. Let me see. All right, Canon 5D, Sigma. Okay, boom. Let me see. Yeah, photo.cpr is tough. Photo CPR is actually hard. That's surgical. Bro. Your photography thing right there? You know, you gonna get your blower out of there? You gonna get your blower out of the shot? You gonna leave your blower in the shot, or you gonna take your blower out the shot? I'm fucking with you, fam. You haven't went? No, that wasn't you. Who is this then? Hey, who is this, bro? I did somebody else that was K ... Maybe all y'all names are just K. See, it's not you. You didn't take these. Bro, y'all just make y'all names K ... on purpose? That's not you? That is you. Wait, I'm tripping. I remember the picture, gang. Yeah, you play on me, gang. You definitely went, bro. Nah, that was hard. Get that leaf blower out there, bro. Get that leaf blower out the shot. Nah, I like this a lot. It tells a story. Get that leaf blower out and get your C-stand out, bruh. Come on. Get that C-stand out and get your leaf blower out. But I like this a lot. It tells a story. I love story, man. I love story. It's very nice and simple in story. A lot of headspace. Not that bad. It's okay. Gave him a little bit of foot space. They got a lot of headspace. Tells a story though. It's intentional because you wanted to show the top of the house. I like that. It gives overall the story in the house. Yeah, he fits what he's wearing, how he looks, just all kind of fits with the aesthetic of the place. I love this shot. That was actually a nice, even shot, per se. It showed more. This is fucking hard, bro. This is a tough-ass image, bro. This is tough. Bro, you got your camera gear in the shot, brother. Come on, man. Come on. You got your camera gear in the shot. How to send your work? You got to join the Discord. Join the Discord. The link, go to YouTube, Taxi PNG. Hey, bro, get your gear out the shots, gang. Overall, these are tough, though. They all tell a story. I love that. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, no, I noticed that. I seen the picture. It wasn't the same. I was like, wait, hold on. Why everybody putting K? These are nice right here. Storyline. I'm a wedding photographer, so, you know, I'm going to keep saying it. So I'm going to manifest it. I got a wedding this weekend, actually. Damn, why she wasn't banging with, bro? She's like, why you got your hands on me, though? This is cute, though. I like it. I like this a lot. I might have showed a little bit more feet. You cut off his feet a little bit, but that's not bad. But I do like it. I like these a lot. Damn, these are some storytellers, bro. These are good. I have no critique for real, bro. Maybe just like I would have selected her as a subject. I would have selected her as a subject, and I would have went down. Diego, I didn't even critique yours yet. I'm gonna scroll back up, and then going down on the highlights a little bit of her, because she is obviously brighter than him, but she's noticeably brighter than him. Unless that's what you wanted, and that's fine also. But I'm just saying it because, you know, I got to critique something. LOL. But overall, I really like this image. They're in the middle. I love how this tells a story. It's nice and framed up. I love that. Overall, again, leading lines, like perfect framing in the center. There's no argument there. I like these a lot. Another one again. It tells a story. Foreground, middle ground, background. You guys are listening. You guys are doing it. I love it a lot. I have 0 viewers right now. What just happened? Everybody just left. Everybody just left the live out of nowhere. I'm gonna get better at taking stuff out. Yeah, bro. You know, just look at. Just look. all you gotta do is just look, bro. If you look, I'm pretty sure you'll see everything there. Just take a little gander. Take a little gander, and it shouldn't be that bad. Take a little gander. Take a little gander. It won't be that bad. It won't be that bad on you. All right, so let's go ahead and see next person. I like that a lot though. 10 out of 10, bro. Good job. 5D mark. Boom, boom, boom. 85 millimeter. Hey, y'all also ain't following the damn rules. I told y'all 4 images. Y'all out here sending 1 million. All right, y'all ain't listening. Are we almost done too? Yes, sir. I like this. I like this a lot. Story, you're focusing on him with the in-ear headphones, but you're also showing him in the background. So like the drummer in the background. I like this. This is a story. This is a storied image. I like the colors on this. I like the contrast. I like how you captured the light itself. What would I change? I don't know. I think this is a good image. Maybe it's a little bit too much contrast. The contrast could probably go down a little bit. I think the contrast could go down a little bit. I think the contrast is a little bit high, and it could go down a bit. You know what I think, bro? When you guys leave the chat, y'all could just say bye. Like, y'all, I'm saying, I think that's my problem. When y'all be leaving and then don't say bye, like, I think that's the thing. Like, y'all just disappear. It's like, boom, we was at 20, we're at 0 viewers now. Like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all could say bye, but I'm in this bit. We're going on 4 hours right now. 4 hours of me talking to y'all. But I like this a lot. Probably would have came up a little bit and cropped a little bit at his knee, but overall, I do like this image a lot. Let me see. Are y'all talking in the general chat? What y'all saying? Damn, y'all niggas. Y'all said I'm slow. Shit, I'm sorry. Damn, I'm too slow. I'm just listening to what y'all talking about in the chat. Y'all said I'm slow. It's crazy. Dang, I already did yours, bro. You was first too. You was the first person I did. I critiqued yours immediately, bro. You can always go back and look at it though. You can always go back, bro. What were you? Oh, you were working. I would go down on the saturation definitely for the skin for sure, because I feel like this is like it's like realistically unrealistic a little bit. Because I feel like the not saturation, but I think the contrast is a little bit too high on the skin. I would go down on the contrast. I do like how this pose. I like the pose. I do like the composition and how you framed it. I would have also leveled this a little bit more. So maybe like, crop it and level it a bit so that way it doesn't look kind of slanted, because right now it looks slanted. And then I would also kind of go down on that skin, that color of that skin. So maybe the orange or something like that, and then also go down on the contrast as well on this image in particular. All right, we got Z. Was booked from 12 to 9. Yeah, boy, yeah, my dog was working. Fuck you talking about. All right, Z63, 85 millimeter, 1.8, 8200 at 32-inch softbox, 1/200 with F10, ISO 100. Okay, amazing image. Y'all see what F10 does? Just wanted to pop in. What's up, Yee? And say hi. What it is, gang? Bro. Y'all see what F10 does? Look at the quality on this image. Are you guys gonna argue with me now when I tell you to use a higher aperture? Like, are y'all gonna keep arguing with me? I tell y'all to use a higher aperture. F10. This is F10, brother. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. I don't have anything to say bad, bro. Maybe just like, remove some of those hairs on her up there. She got a bump on her cheek. Other than that, the teeth were white. Perfect. This looks amazing, bro. With an AD200 F10. Amazing image, Z. I have nothing bad to say at all, bro. This is a very narrow crop. I don't know what you shot this at, but this is like very narrow crop. But shit, I mean, it works. I like it. All right, swole brick. All right, shot on a Canon Rebel EOS T7. Forgot the settings. Fine, it's fine, no problem. It definitely is. Why did it come in horizontal, vertical? It's supposed to be horizontal. I don't know. Can I? No, I can't flip it or nothing. Nope. Oh, I'm trying to see it. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I can see it from the side. Hold on, wait a minute. Give me a minute. Hold on. Okay. It's not bad. I definitely would have went. I'm trying to find out where your focus point is when it comes to your terms of your aperture, because it looks good. I would have made her take that hair tie off her wrist. I'm not saying that like this is what you need to do. I'm just saying this is what I think about shit like that. It's like, oh, hair tie wrist. It's the first thing I think about. Like people's like, oh yeah, your hair tie. But that's probably it. Like, other than that, it looks good. Headspace is fine. I probably would have gave her a little bit more of her elbow, because I feel like the top of that brick wall kind of really doesn't have purpose. But I do feel like you did get the bubble trail, which is what mattered. And I do like that. Framing and composition-wise, this is a pretty image. And you caught it all in motion, too. So that's not bad. Did a good job. I would brighten it up a little bit, though. I think it's very dark. I would brighten it up a little bit, too, as well. I'd probably go up on the shadows and the highlights. Bro, you just broke my neck, bro. Shit. My neck just trying to look at that image. Hey, send y'all images vertical, bro. Send y'all images vertically, bro. Because, dog, that just killed my neck right there, kid. I ain't even gonna lie to you, my boy. That just killed my neck right there, kid. Let me see. All right, we almost to the end. Yeah! Ooh, I like this a lot. This is from Danny. So, Danny, another new member. I don't know when you joined, but another new member. This is good right here. I like this a lot. I like how soft it is, bro. Like, it's like it came right out of a 60s movie. Like, it's nice, dreamy, soft, and it's film-esque. I like it. He said shot on the Sony A7 IV natural light with the Sigma 85 millimeter. Cinematic, bro. Whoa, what just happened? My battery just turned on out of nowhere. Oh no, that was 0 power. But it's very cinematic, overly cinematic. I like it a lot. I'm not arguing. I like how you put like the matte around it, like the white outline around it Only thing about that is if this client tried to post or something like that, it probably cut off the white. But I do like it. I ain't gonna lie. One other one, once again, this is your style, huh? This is your style. You're a cinematic, huh? You're a cinematic. I don't know why this eye's out of focus a little bit. I'm pixel peeping. I'm pixel peeping. This eye is a little bit out of focus. This eye is in focus. This one's a little bit out of focus. But maybe it's Discord. I don't know. But it's a little bit out of focus. But I do like this one. It's cute. Maybe I would have had her hand in frame a little more. Maybe I'd have had her touching this little part instead of having her hand out of frame, because it kind of feels like it feels like a missing piece to the story. She's already touching her hair. I would probably have that hand a little bit more in frame, and then cut that hand off a little bit, like cut half the hand so you could tell more of the story. Like maybe is she touching a flower? Is she touching a fruit? Is there a fruit over there? I don't know if there's a fruit over there. I would have did that a little bit to tell a little bit more story. I like this one right here. Foreground, midground, background. Y'all know how to get me. Foreground, midground, background. You're gonna always get me. You know what I'm saying? Foreground, midground, background. You're always gonna get me. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot right there. This looks really nice. I like it a lot. I probably would have cropped it a little bit because I feel like there's a lot of chest. Like I feel like she could have had more head space, but a little bit less chest. I think it would look good for sure. For sure. Too much foot space, and I would have selected the subject and went up on the shadows a bit, because I feel like her face is very dark. It does give that old school film-esque still, but I just feel like her face in comparison to other parts of her body that got hit with light is very dark. I can't make out the eyes too much aside from the side of her face. I feel like I would have went up a little bit, and I probably would have gave her a little bit less foot room, like, because I feel like, cropping that out a little bit, just a little bit up to give her some more up here. Because what is that? Is that a sand dune? Is it a road? I don't know. I can't tell. I went up a little bit on that as well. But overall, good job. I really like this editing style. I want your presets. So yeah, I would love your presets. All right, Marshall. Yo, these are hard, G. These are hard, G. I'm very creative, so I love this. These are hard. I don't know if like his skin color could be a little bit less orange, or if that's what you were going for, but I would have selected just his arms and probably went down a little bit, so that way it looks a little bit more realistic. And I feel like these reds are like too red. Like them shits are like, you almost can't tell that it's a sock. You know what I mean? Like I went down a little bit on that vibrancy, not necessarily the saturation, but the vibrancy of it, because you can't really tell that it's a sock. So I went down a little bit on that vibrancy a little bit. And yeah, same thing again. This one has more detail to it. I can tell it's a sock a little bit more. But same thing with the arms and elbows. I would have kind of went down a little bit on that vibrancy on the arms, or a little bit of that orange color on the arms, so that way it's not as saturated. Because maybe you went to saturate the entire image and the arms got saturated the same way that you saturated everything else. So I would have like undersaturated a little bit, just a little bit, right, for those arms to look more true to tone. Same thing for each one. See, this one looks good. I love this one. This is an amazing example. This is good. His skin is right. This is correct skin, right? This is correct skin. And then right here, you see how you want to keep it more consistent. If you're going to do it to all the images, do it to all the images. You want to be more consistent. You did the edit on all the images. That's cool, but make it more consistent with colors. So you have the kid right here looking, he has that brown melanin skin looking true to tone with a little bit of that red flash in there. It's okay. But you have him right here with no real true to tone. Like his arms are orange. So I would definitely say come down a little bit on saturation. You don't have to go too hard. You don't have to geek it. You can do crazy saturation on that background. Like, the images that you duplicated and did the motion blur on. That would be tough. But you didn't have to necessarily do it, when it comes to saturation of the actual layer that he is. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's good. Tough. This one's tough. Story. I love this right here. This gives story. Nice colors. Colors are good. Probably a little bit down on the orange a little bit for that skin part that you can see of his face. But overall good. Use the strip box. Use the strip box, soft box. But overall tough. I like this. I like this a lot. Wolfpack. This your watermark? That bit tough. I like this. I like this a lot. Tells a story. I always like foreground, middle ground, background. Y'all always gonna get me when you show foreground, middle ground, background. You're always gonna get me. Foreground, middle ground, background. Y'all always gonna get me when you do that. Always. So overall, 10 out of 10. And yeah, that's it. Is Diego still here or no? If Diego's gone, I'm not critiquing it. All right, and then yeah, great job, bro. Real good job for sure, 1000%. Shot with the A7 III, 24-70. And then for Tay, he's back. So he said that for his images, for this first image, I could kind of tell that too. That was kind of your first time. It was I could say the first image. It was really my first time ever retouching. Yeah, I could tell. Anything but thanks. Boom. Thanks for giving me what to improve on. It's okay. I could tell. I would say go down a little bit less as far as the forehead and stuff like that, and make it match these cheeks. So even if you would have went crazy on the cheeks and the forehead, it would have been even. But it just looks like a color imbalance. So this isn't matching the same as here. You know what I'm saying? It's a color imbalance on the two, okay? So really just go down a little bit, like don't go as crazy on here. And before you start retouching, get the blemishes going first. So like remove, boom, blemish. Remove those blemishes first and then retouch. And then the skin will look a lot more even. With guys, I don't really usually remove too many blemishes though, to be honest. But sometimes I do. I remove the really, really noticeable ones for sure. For the second image, it's shot on, let me see. For the second, you had red lights on. Yeah, I saw the little cast on his elbow. I saw the red light cast on his elbow. So it made everything. It made everything. When you go up on saturation on one thing, everything goes up. So that's where that selective mask comes in play. You got to do a selective mask. So definitely do a selective mask. That would have been very, very helpful for that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely need to work on a few things, but I definitely appreciate it. Bro, you're welcome, bro. Like you're good. That was really, I liked it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I really did. I liked it a lot. It was a good job. Like, especially like I'm a creative editor. I'm a creative branding photographer. So when I see creative things like that, they stick out to me. So I really like it. It shows that you tried, which means that you cooked, which means that you got surgical. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Second image was shot in the dark. My A7 III was barely getting up there. Wasn't in a studio for that though. I didn't even notice the grain on there. Appreciate all the tips. We'll be definitely applying these. Okay, bad. So this was shot. You said it's shot in the dark, and then you turned into light. Okay, that makes some sense. Okay, that makes sense. So it's shot in the dark, and then you try to like brighten it and create and make it. Okay. That's fine. That's not. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's fine. That's fine. You fixed it from what it was. So if you compare it to what it was to what it is now, you did a good job. But nah, yeah, it's just a very minimal grain. But I don't. If it was purposeful, that's okay. Just add it to that background too. Like I would have added the grain to the background to make it even with the foreground, so it doesn't look like I didn't do it on purpose. So it looks kind of purposeful. Unless that was your artistic choice, you know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta think about too. But once again, I'm gonna tell you that this image was hard as hell. You took a picture of Jack Harlow, overly tough, overly tough. You and Jack Harlow. All right, okay. Diego said he is here. I'm on his TV. All right, let's just go ahead and do Diego. Pull up. All right, Canon R10, 50mm f1.8, flash with a Sunpack DF4000, speed light. Some pics was using the preset pack. Use my preset pack. All right, his Instagram is gogo_flicks, website gogostudio.org. Okay. All right, the volleyball picture is f1.8 with the shutter 200, f ISO 640. Night in the lifestyle is f1.8 with a you have two people in there. You probably shouldn't have went 1.8. I didn't look at it yet, but I'm just saying because two people are in there. You went 1.8. ISO 400. Day picture 1.8. Shutter. Yeah, everything's at 1.8. You're like, oh yeah, I'm a 1.8 goblin. Let's see. This isn't bad. I'm rating you, not her. I would give her some more foot space. I would have showed a little bit more like court. I think it's really close to her foot. I would have kind of like zoomed out a little bit or aimed down a little bit to give her a little more feet space. For the pics before the Insta was _exclusive shots Discord. You just cut it off. Oh, okay. So your Instagram's exclusive shots. All right, bet. Also, the last one was shot horizontal. It was made into a 4x5 with generative AI. Carried that one. All right, yeah. So definitely a lot of headspace. I would give her some more court because like there's not really much going on up top. So I would have cut some of this off and give her a little more foot space because I feel like her foot is right at the barrier of like her foot's on the edge. Like it's almost out. Like it's almost really out of the frame. So I'd have framed it up a little bit more. But other than that, your settings look like they're pretty good. Like they're not bad. It's one person, so 1.8 works pretty good with 1.8. Two people with 1.8 got me kind of worried. You use did you use denoise? Did you denoise these? Framing again, bro. I don't like putting my clients next to garbage cans. I don't know. That's literally just a me thing. Like, I will never put my client by a garbage can, bro. Like, that's one of my pet. It's on my pet peeve list. I need to make like a whole list of pet peeves. It's like, don't put your client by a garbage can. That's it. Like, don't put your client by a garbage can, bro. That's literally it. Don't put your client by a garbage can. Don't put your client by a garbage can. So let me see. Why do these look like that? Shutter 200, ISO 400, and use the sun pack. It's not bad. The skin looks nice. I was wondering, like, the skin has like little fragments of grain, so that's kind of why. But I don't know what it is. The skin looks smooth. The skin look real smooth. Just take it out with the remove. You want to use the remove tool, and then you want to use like 5 to 10 credits with the remove tool. You want to use the remove tool and use 10 credits. D. That's what you want to do. You want to use the remove tool and take that big old. Like, I don't like removing things that are that big. If you were to remove this garbage can right here that's that big, it probably wouldn't remove it correctly. If I'm being honest, it's going to put a rabbit right there, or an apple, or a cart, or a new basket, or a different type of garbage can. Knowing generative AI, it don't listen. It'll make a different type of garbage can. But I like this image a lot. It's the foot space again. I feel like this is like the one constant that you have is you cut their feet off. Like, you put their feet right at the base of it. You got to add a little more foot space to give more of a story and back up. So, but you could have just backed up a little bit more, or even made this a vertical image. You could have cropped this and made it vertical instead of being horizontal. This didn't have to be horizontal. It could have been vertical, and you could have backed that a little bit as well. But lighting is good. The flash looks good. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, not bad. A lot of dope work was submitted. Happy to have joined the photo community. I just joined today. Yeah, see, that's lit, man. We're happy to have you, Dan. A thou wow percent. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the familiar, man. Welcome to the familiar. PNG Passion No Gatekeeping. If you ever wondered what the hell my name means, that's what it means. Taxi.png. PNG means passion, no gatekeeping. We give out all the game around this beach. Out of focus a little bit. He's in focus. That's what that 1.8 do. When you have two people right each other, that 1.8 don't know who to focus on. So it focuses on one person, and it says F the other person. So that's what happens with that 1.8. So the 1.8 is focusing on him, and he's blurred. So with this, you need to do like 2.8, go up a little bit, so that both of them could be seen, or 3.5 or something. Yeah, you'll still get that blurry background, but at least both of them will be in focus. So the only critique I have here is focus. Framing is good. You used enough. You have foreground, middle ground, background. Foreground with the steering wheel, middle ground, these two people, background, the rest of the people, and then even more of a background with all the trees and stuff. So this is a good image, not bad at all. I do like it. Yes, good job. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Let me see. And I think that's it. Yeah. Good shit, gang. Love you guys. We was in that bit 3 hours and 20 minutes. God damn. Y'all ready to go to sleep? Or should I start editing? Y'all ready to go to sleep, or should I start editing? Should I start editing, or y'all ready to go to sleep? Y'all ready to go to sleep, or I should start editing? Trying to think if I should start editing or if I should go to sleep. My dog said, nah, no sleep. My dog said, nah, no sleep. Who knows sleep? Sleep ain't real. And then somebody goes, get you out of sleep. Yeah, I gotta do something, bro. I don't know. I'm about to eat something though. I think for sure. I'm about to get these tutorials done for Patreon. That's what I'm about to do. I got hella tutorials. Now we edit all night over here. We really do. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all see me go 24 hours? Y'all see me go 24 hours editing, bitch? I don't play games. I went 24 hours, bitch. And I date stamped, and I was taking pictures every time. You know what I'm saying? My dog said, start editing, bro. Oh, I mean, I do gotta write a script, bro. Y'all trying to hold me hostage, bro. I'm gonna end Instagram. Instagram don't get no more of me, bro. I'm gonna end Instagram, bro. And y'all could just vibe in this bitch. LOL, bro. Y'all are hilarious, bro. I mean, you're already live, Taxi. Like, so why not? Like, why not? You're already live. Man, y'all are hilarious, bro. These are some pictures that I took the other day, though. I took these the other day when I was tethering. These were kind of fun to do. Giving that story. Yeah. My shutter was at 2,000 on this one, you guys. This is natural light raw, no flash, no nothing. My shutter was at 2,000. It was harsh light outside. My shutter was at 2,000. Yeah, these were so tough, bro. I took these for the shutter tutorial. Of course I am. I graded it right in front of her, no cap. And she was like, oh my gosh. These are overly tough, bro. These came out so fire. I listen to you as color lookup, but I do, but very minimal. I'm not too heavy on that, but I did see someone on TikTok use color lookup and turn the image into log and then added another. That's what I usually do. Well, that's what I usually do, but if I'm shooting for like a brand, like high scale, blah, 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 and I want it to look like totally different, I will use my LUTs. Like I definitely will edit with some LUTs. Cause like I have presets, that's Lightroom though. That's available for all. My LUTs, I don't even sell my LUTs that I got. Like I got like personal made LUTs that I just use for photos, like when I need them. I got this one photo on my Instagram that I use. I got a few photos. The photos on my wall are edited with LUTs. I don't even think I could find the photo that I want to show y'all, but yeah, one of the ones on my Instagram are edited with a LUT. I set mine to 10% after editing some color in Lightroom. My studio got the slice snoot mod. I'm gonna have to make it. Yes, that's what I did. Bro, you can make it with like you don't have to use cardboard. You can use cardstock. So the cardstock is what I use. I would use cardstock and I would cut it like that. I've used cardstock. I have some in the studio that I use for sure. I would use cardstock. 1,000% use cardstock. I'm about to post this for live. Let me see. Let me see. I'm posting a review from the live. All right, there we go. Get back, stay back. Just scrolling back to see the live. Thanks for the advice, brother. Oh, that's cool. Hey, what's up, gang? Now you're welcome, bro. Most def. You're welcome, bro. You're 1,000% welcome, bro. I'm doing these twice a month, you guys. Like these, I go live all the time. So make sure that your notifications are on. But I do these critiques twice a month. So in 2 Sundays, I'm gonna do it. So the Sunday before the last Sunday, I'm gonna do it. So you could put your stuff in there. You could put your stuff in there now, and I'm gonna do it again for the next critique. So I'm probably about to go ahead and copy and paste that and change the dates for you guys to know when the next one's gonna be. Let me see. I'm about to try to put it in there right now so that way you guys could have it for the date of the next one. So the next one will be, what's the next date? The next one will be the 23rd. Yeah, it'll be the 23rd. So the next one's on the 23rd. So let me go ahead and post this. Change it up. It's gonna be the 23rd. I'm about to go ahead and post that. Get back, stay back, get back. October 23rd. There we go. So that bit in there now. So anything that gets posted after that will be the 23rd. Edited based on client's reference. I edit on a handheld gaming PC, and the built-in screen is not good for editing photos. Yeah, that is definitely true. Yeah, because it's like it's that Windows calibration. It's calibrated to Windows, so it's not even calibrated how it would look once they take it out. Once you export it to like Apple device, it's gonna like Apple don't bang on Windows, bro. So they just don't like sharing color profiles, which is insane. But yeah. Yeah, she loved this image, bro. This is my first test image. I took a test image, bro. This was the first test image I took, and she's like, "Oh my god, it's amazing." And I was like, "Oh fuck." I was like, "Oh, you like this?" She was like, "Yes." I was like, "That's called halation." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, halation." She loved it. I filmed a whole YouTube video for this. This is the tutorial, the tethering tutorial, you guys. This is that tethering tutorial. This is that tethering tutorial. The picture on the screen, did you use a light? Nah, everything is natural light. I didn't use nothing. And if you want me to prove it, hold on. I got you. Get back. Stay back. Get back. Stay back. Get back. Stay back. Stay back. Get back. Stay back. Get back. Get back. Stay back. Yeah, if you want me to prove it, I'm about to show you that it was not. But now I used natural light. I didn't use an ND filter or nothing. I literally just cranked my shutter. So I was making a tutorial about how to tether and stuff, and like the importance of tethering and why you would tether and why you wouldn't tether type of thing. And overall, I just kind of I kind of just did that because I feel like it was tough. But I'm gonna show you guys right now. Hold on. Right hand, you guys. Open it up right outside. I was tethering. I used a reflector. I used natural light with a reflector. So I had her backlit, and because this is a pretty wide lens, okay. So bring you guys a little bit closer. I had her backlit, and as she was backlit, I was holding that reflector up. I'm just like this. I love to like literally this. Let me see. Where's the behind the scenes? Did I take it off my camera? Oh, here it goes. She's such a dickhead, bro. This is a there we go. So there we go, right here. Extra, like his hormones are high. He's like rubbing my butt, like all that stuff. Like he's walking around like. We're talking about Casper, you guys. He's been tweaking out. Yeah, he's like his back. He's like I'm fiending. Give me that. Let me explain myself. Casper is in heat, right? So cats get heat. Shut up, bro. Don't be gay, guys. Please, bro. Please don't be gay. So my cat is in heat. So cats get in heat at a specific time of the year. So they have Can we be mature real quick, bro? Can we please be mature real quick? Come on. Let's grow up, you guys. I know it's late and I know you're all men, but just chill, bro. All right. But cats get in heat at a certain time, but if they're neutered, they can hurt. So when that time of the year comes for them and like their hormones are high, it's a lot harder for them to like mask those hormones because they're neutered. So they can't control it. You get what I'm saying? Jaden posted what already? What he posted? Oh my fucking goodness, bro. This nigga's overly.
You did the VFX, my boy? You did the VFX? Did you do VFX with the paper texture? You put a paper texture over this, paper overlay texture, and you change okay. That boy taking out the lessons. Yeah.
This dude is fucking.
I like it, bro.
He be clip farming, bro.
I use a lot. I know about the helmets too. Yeah, it's tough. I have no bad things to say about this. I don't know what aperture you're at. I don't know how much is in focus here because I can't really see it. So I don't know if this
Bruh, this
upload error, possibly, potentially. But I like it overall. I really do like this image. It's even. It's nice and framed up. They're in the same.
Bro, collab my clip page.
Anyway, person say, yo, get all right here. I would just put that a little bit more in the middle to make this even. I would have made them hide his gut. I made them hide his gut.
I'll make him collab my clip page.
I would have took him before you went him right here. That have been chilling real good, and I would have put him down. Cause why you hiding my dog? I made his ass squat too.
Collab my clip page, bruh. My clip page is Taxi Unfiltered, you guys. If y'all don't know my clip page, that's my clip page. My clip page is Taxi Unfiltered. Like if you post, or not post, but like if you have any clips of me or anything like that, I'll post them on there and I'll tag you and shit. But that's the clip page. Bro, look at my message above Jaden's screen in the vid, bro. What'd you say? Hold on, wait. Above Jaden's screen. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. On the video? Hold on. Wait. What do you mean? Hold on, what happened? I didn't even see it. Hold on. Look at your message above the screen in the clip.
You did the VFX, my boy?
I don't see it. What it says? What does it say? I don't even see it. I don't even see what it says. I can't even see what it says. He had to drop that bit. Above the YouTube tab. Bro, I'm looking. Y'all out here giving me extra work and shit. Oh, I see it. Bro, what is going on?
You did the VFX? Did you do
Bro. What is he listening to? Bro, what the fuck, bro? Oh my gosh, bro. Woo! Bro, ain't no fucking way, bruh. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What the hell? What are y'all, bro? It would go viral for that reason. D, go look at the chat, D. Bro, what the hell is going on, bruh? Yo, bruh. I'm glad you said something. Let me delete it. Oh my God. Recreate that, bruh. Recreate it, bruh. Boy, moving so fast, he wasn't even reading. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious, bro. How you slip up like that? No fucking way. But, okay, yeah. See, that saved me from what I was doing. But, as you guys can see, hold on. Yeah, that's what it's on. Yep. This reflector, and I can line it up with her face, and I can give her that golden glow. So also, this is a 5-in-1 reflector, or a 3-in-1, I don't know which one in particular this is, where you can unzip this, and you can change the side to get the silver side as well. So, this comes also out to the silver side, and it also has that gold side, and you can do a pass-through too for the diffusion of the light. Yeah, if you guys, as well, it's like this in my arm, you guys can see it. Oh yeah, there you go. Yes, there you go. Hold it. Oh, that's cute. Right there. Yeah, right there. You see how that light brighten her up? I just lit her up with that light. You guys see it? It just lit her up. I'm gonna show y'all right now. Hold it. 3, 2, 1. Yes, there you go. 3, 2, 1. Now I can go even higher on my shutter because I now have her lit with this reflector. 3, 2, 1. Yes, there you go. Yep. My F is at 4. F was at 4. You came out really good right here, bro. And she really loved it. Like even like with this when I was editing too. I mean, I was shooting it with the reflector above my head. Hold it. Right there you go. Hold it. 3, 2, 1. Yes, there you go. Hold it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Guys, a reflector plus tethering, whole different vibe. Yep, cute, yep. Put your hands a little bit lower. as you push against the tree. Yeah, hold it. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, hold it. There you go. Hold it. 3, 2, 1. I should got the 50-foot one. I got the 25-foot tether cable. I don't never need 50 for real, but now that I'm outside more, 50 might be actually very helpful. I'm gonna create like a DIY stand. I'm making a whole video about like making a DIY stand. After I drop these two tethering tutorials, I'm making a whole little video, gang. No cap. No bullshit. I'm making a whole DIY stand because I need like tethering kills the battery of your iPad so fast. Your iPad battery done, bro. Your iPad battery is garbanzo beans. All right, your iPad battery is done for, gang. No kizzy, bro. Can't even lie to you. Like your iPad battery is overly right. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see. There you go. Yep. Yeah, this is cute. Hold it. Yep. And look at me. Yep. And then let me see. This is her raw reaction of like using tether. Have I ever used 100mm? Yeah, and more for real. I've rented. So what I'm gonna start back doing again is what I did before, but I was slow and I didn't do it. I need to do it now. I used to rent lenses and use them to make content with. So I'm gonna start back doing that again. Yeah, bro. I just gave y'all the sauce, right? I know. I'm gonna rent lenses to use for shoots, but to make content with, so that way I don't have to buy the gear, because I want to make content with lenses and like the gear that you guys have. I want to like, you want to get a 105 Sigma? All right, I'm gonna rent a 105 Sigma to make content with. You see what I'm saying? If I could do something like that, because it might be like $60 a day or something like that, and I could do that, and I could just, so I can make a tutorial with it and little shit like that. After you get that, you like that. No. I filmed it yesterday. So yesterday and today were my filming days. Tomorrow's my editing day. So I filmed 2 tutorials yesterday, one in studio, one on location. Today I filmed one on location at a parking garage, a tutorial of how to tether. I used 3 different cameras to tether with. So I did a tutorial on how to tether with the ZV-E10. I made a tutorial on how to tether with the Canon EOS RP, and then I made a tutorial on how to tether with the Sony a7R5/a7IV. So I made a tutorial on those today, how to tether all 3 of those cameras and how to change the settings on your camera to get it to work, because a lot of the things that people don't know about, the problem is the settings. When you plug your camera into the thing, it's like, oh, it doesn't know how to connect. Oh, I don't know how to connect. That's the biggest problem. You don't know how to change the settings to allow your camera to communicate with your tethering cable and device, like your iPad. I'm gonna tell you one. Hold on. Yep, go ahead, love that sound, man. I feel like like, you know why I love photography so much? This is gonna sound terrible, because I love paintball and I love airsoft. It makes me feel like I'm in a war zone. When I'm shooting weddings, that's why I always say shooting up a wedding, because it feels like I'm in a war zone. Like, me and Fab have formations. We got horseshoe formation, we got the duck, we got the V. We got formations that we go in. When I call horseshoe, he already know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? Bam, 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 bam. Like, I'd be like, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go down the aisle. I'm throwing formations. Like, bro, I feel like I'm in the Navy or I'm playing Black Ops. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, go. Like, it makes me feel like it. You know what I'm saying? It's so tough, bro. It makes me feel like I'm playing airsoft and shit. Like, I really that's one of my grown up hobbies I really want to get back into, bro, is airsoft and paintball. Like, I felt so free playing those things, bro. Like, airsoft and paintball, bro, I want to get back into it. Like, I want to get back into it heavy. Like, but I think airsoft is what gave me a gun problem. I own entirely too many guns, bro. I have too many guns. And I think that's what got me into that, was like airsoft and paintball. My dad had me playing paintball at a young age, bro. Like, anytime I would like fly out or travel to see him. For the times that I did see him, we would play paintball. And that was like the thing that got me. So we played paintball, or we would play Warzone, or we would play like Black Ops, Call of Duty. Me and him, our shit was zombies. We would play zombies. We would sit there and play zombies all day long, bro. We would just sit there and play zombies. Dizzy ass. Other side of this right there. Like, I'm doing this shit right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? We right here. You know what I'm saying? We were literally out here with my client right now, showing her the photos, editing them directly in front of her. I just edited this image directly in front of my client, showed her how it looks, and she's just in awe.
I just can't believe that's me.
She can't believe that it's her. Paid client, by the way. Just want to add that, because you guys be like, oh my God, you're always collaborating. No, I'm not. I rarely ever collaborate. I only collaborate when I travel. I don't collaborate for real.
What are you saying? If you want me to travel?
I'm saying that, like, what you trying to do? I'll fly you out.
Next time you go to New York, just let me know.
You free Tuesday? I'm going Tuesday.
Shit, really?
Yeah.
I'm off Tuesday.
So what you trying to do?
You're going for a date?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, she ain't about it. You know what I'm saying? She's like,
No,
wait.
You got the ticket?
Bring them along for the ride. Where'd you get that from? That was the only
Bro,
one.
she pulled a random ass flower out of the floor. Like, there's no flower. Y'all see the ground? No flowers nowhere. She finds a random sunflower and goes, "Yeah, let me put this in my ear." Like, what?
Do you see it? Yes, I see it. Like,
Wait, so you be looking for that video? I got you. Most definitely. You're welcome. I got you. Like, where'd she get? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, where do you get that? I'm looking at the entire floor. I'm like, bro, where you get a sunflower at, bro? Oh, it's right here. I'm like, what? Okay.
you know. All right, guys. Oh, another hack. Wear a hat, gang. Wear a damn hat, because
She had that bit in her pocket. She lying, right?
hold it up, 3, 2, and 1. There you go. Hold it, 3, 2, and 1. Oh, I'll put that on my F actually, because I think my shutter wasn't that bad. All right, shutter 800, F 2.8. There you go. Hold it, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there you go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, hold it, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there you go.
You guys always ask me, why do I count down? Why do I count down? Why do I count down? I count down so they know not to blink. If I say 3, 2, 1, you know that by 1, your ass should have your eyes open. If I just shoot, I'm going to get hella blinks. You're going to be blinking every time I press the button. So I need to do 3, 2, 1 so you know I'm about to press the button so you don't blink.
640 ISO, 2.8 F aperture. Yeah, that's cute, that's cute. Lean into it more, like, there you go. Well, open your torso back towards me a little bit. Like, open your body towards me. There, like that, but then still lean. Yeah, like that. There you go. Hold it. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there you go. Hold it. 3, 2, 1.
Bro, you in there, bitch. You made it to the live. You in there, bitch. This one was good. Using that reflector really made it difference.
That's cute. Go through your hair with that left hand.
What's your thoughts on off and on camera flash? Okay, I'm gonna be real raw unfiltered. I have permission, right? I have permission to be real raw unfiltered. Damn, I have permission. Y'all give me permission. Read my shirt. I get permission, right? To be real raw unfiltered. I hate on camera flash. Genuinely, I despise on camera flash. Unless you're shooting everything horizontally. If you're shooting everything horizontally, cool. But if you can handheld that bit, if you can, have one hand, have a trigger on it, cool. But I genuinely hate on camera flash, because when you turn that bit vertically, now you got the flash hanging halfway sideways, and now part of the flash is hitting your hand, and it's not wrapping around how it should. I hate it, if I'm being honest. The one thing that makes on camera flash better is having a dome diffuser. But yeah, on camera flash is a nightmare. Come on, bro. It's a nightmare, bro. Harsh ass shot. I hate it. If I can, I'm gonna handheld method. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna play around. I got a new lighting modifier, you guys, by the way. I got another lighting modifier that I'm gonna be making videos about. Hold on.
Another modifier. I had one before, but I dropped it out of a helicopter. And yeah, I don't know where that bit at, but it fell out of a helicopter. So I got a new one to be able to use, which is actually really, really tough. I love this thing. It's literally $30, bro. It's so cheap, and it's so much better than a mag mod. In my opinion, a mag mod is not worth the money. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm probably gonna make a video bashing them, but like I don't want to, you know, potentially mess up a future collaboration. But then again, do I really care? I don't think so. Because my one goal is to never lie to you guys and always be truthful. So if that potentially messes up collaboration, it just is what it is. But this little thing is one of the best shits you could ever get, bro. This little thing right here, one of the best things you can ever get, right? Literally push that bit in. You can get multiple different kind of vibes from it. You can push it in even more. And now it's just like this on top of the camera, on top of the flash. You can put it on 8200 and you can put it up just like this. If you want to just kind of like bounce around, if you want just the top to bounce out, push the top out. And it can just be kind of flat, just like that. If you want it to be more domed, to where the flash comes out of the sides as well, and it doesn't just come out of the top, you can do it like that, but you can cut off the light as much as you want, like a little mushroom. Very versatile, very, very versatile. I love this little thing, bro. This, and then you guys already know my other one that I use too. That's also one of my favorites. If I could find the top to it. I don't know where it's at, but it's somewhere here. Oh, it's right here, okay. This is also one of my favorites. This one right here too. This one right here is nice, smaller. It's a lot smaller. It's not as like getting in people's way. I mean, this one's like really big. So on top of the camera, it's gonna be very, very big. It's gonna be very fucking big. Okay, but this right here, I like this a lot. It's very even. It diffuses it a lot more as well. This one right here gives you a lot more spread and things of that nature. I hate this shit. Okay, I hate this. I hate this. It's like a big mouth just vomiting light. I don't like it at all. Yeah, I don't like it. So this is $100. Crazy as fuck, right? This is $100. This shit right here is the, so I'm gonna say their names. This is the mag mod. This is the mag mod. This is the mag mod flash head, and it's just like a raw flash. It's basically like redirection the raw camera flash. I don't like this at all. And then this right here, which is worth your money, is the Godox MLCD15. This is the Godox GODOX MLCD 15. This is $30. This is $100. I bought this to compare. This is $30. This is $100. This is $100. This is $100. It's like a urinal or a cup. Like it's like a female camping urinal, and it comes with like this is 30. You can use it 3 different ways. $30. You can use it 3 different ways, and it comes with 3 different attachments with the Bowens mount on it. This is crazy. You see what I'm saying? So this has a little Bowens on it. You can clamp this to one of your lights to make it, to have the magnetic part. So for example, if you can see, like it has that same magnetic part. So the same little magnetic part that's on here, it has it on here as well. So you can see it magnetizes to there, and it also magnetizes to this one, so it also fits. So this is the SR2. The SR2 is the black one. And this one I love. This is like my baby. It can fit in my pocket very easily. It takes up no space at all whatsoever, and it goes right on top of here. I could just boom, take this one piece out. I could put it just like that, and just boom, I could just put it in there if I ever need it. It's very small. These all basically do the same damn thing. That one's just a lot smaller. This one's bigger. It diffuses the light a lot more. It allows it to spread a lot more. This one right here is that raw camera flash. The exact same fucking material as this. Way more expensive. Way more not worth the money. Overly worth the money. Very much expensive. And very much not expensive. Crazy part about it is it even has a little tripod mount. So when you put your 8200 in here, right, you can even mount it on the tripod too. So I can tighten it just like so for my 8200. Now it's my 8200, and if I want to, I can put it on a tripod mount to mount it, to even mount it just like that. It's crazy. So definitely going to be doing this a lot more, playing around with it like that. All these different little vibes, bro. It's crazy. You can use this bit however you want to get that flash. I'm telling you, bro.
telling you, bro, this is so much more worth it than this shit. It's $100. You could buy 3 of these for the price of 1 of these. I'm done talking about it. Don't like this at all. I bought it used, might I add. Okay, so I bought it used. So I bought it because it was used and I wanted to test it out for you guys. It is used. It was $40. But brand new, it's $100. Not worth the money, bro. Overly not worth the money. All right. So yeah, then it has those different flash heads for different lights. If you want to use it with the AD100, it has that attachment that you can use also, and it has the Bowens mount attachment, which is cool, which is crazy because of the price. It's $30, bro. It's like, it's overly worth it. $30. Like, this is tough to me. You can even peel this off too. You can take this whole top part off. It comes right off. And yeah, this is tough. This is tough. I like this a lot, man. This is worth it. To me, this is worth the money. And always with Godox products or even newer products, they always come in a lens wipe. Always. They always come in a lens wipe. So brand new lens wipe that I get, I always take the lens wipes, take them out, and I'll put them into one of my pants pockets. So like my pants that I work in, I have Velcro pants. I'll put those in the Velcro pants pocket, and I'll wash them and everything, and I'll keep them in that pocket at all times. I'll never take them out. So yeah, that helps me out a lot because I never take them out. So if I never take them out, I'm never lacking. That's like one little tip that I would definitely say is always having it in your always having it on you. You can always always have it on you. Never get caught lacking or anything like that. So yeah, I'm about to start charging this right here. Sorry, y'all. So I can use it tomorrow for the videos tomorrow. Yeah, $100 for silicone, bro. Very much not worth it. It's crazy. Three hours straight, bro. That was, bro. We did a thing today. Oh, I'm at 4 hours and 10 minutes. I need to make a thumbnail for this, shouldn't I? I should make a thumbnail for when I do these. I should make a thumbnail just for this, like when I do these, when I do critiques. Damn, should I like? How should I make my face? Be like. Huh? Like, should I look like I don't like the work? Like, should I be like, I need that screenshot. Hold on, let me see. One more, do one more. Do another one. Hold on, wait. Let me see. Trying to make a thumbnail. Sorry, y'all. Oh shit. I got some, bro. This girl she just paid me extra money to get her photos to her faster. I could edit them right now, or I could use this time change to my advantage and go to sleep and then wake up early and knock shit out. Cause what is it? 12 right now? Yeah, it's 12. I gotta ship all the shirts tomorrow too. It's more catchy. Yeah, I gotta ship out. Yeah, but I'm gonna start making tutorials with this one because I believe in this one. I can't promote a product I can't get behind. But what'd you say? Okay, try 2 hands up and look at one hand, putting 2 pixelated pics in each hand, something like that. Oh. I'm looking up too high.
All right, shit. My face muscles hurting. All right. Do you think it makes a difference posting photos individually than posting them all in one post? I mean, you get to spread out your engagement, but I wouldn't post them individually. I wouldn't post them individually if there's no reason. Like, I would only post them individually if there's different locations or outfits. I wouldn't post them differently if it's the same photos, same location, same. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time I would separate them, because I feel like then you're trying to trick the algorithm, but you're gonna make your page look sloppy. You know, you're gonna sacrifice the quality, you know, of your page. You're gonna sacrifice how your page looks to, you know, it's gonna look kind of sloppy. You know, you don't want your page to look sloppy. So I feel like that's what it would do if you start separating all the posts out too much. Because I used to do this thing where, like, I would do 3, 3, 3, 3, try to like boost engagement, make my page look better. But I think it just showed that you don't have enough work to fill up your page. Like, it just gives off, oh yeah, you know, you're not really shooting shit for real. You know, like, it's kind of what it gives off. It's like, you ain't shooting shit for real. Remember me talking to you about exporting pics out of Photoshop like 1.5? Yeah. What about it though? You're asking how to make it smaller. You have to change the size. You have to change the file size in the settings. You can do Photoshop or Lightroom. Lightroom, you can go to a custom export. You can export it. What is Casper's chewing on some shit? Every time I look back, he look like he's not doing nothing. But you can change it to custom. I did that carousel stuff. I ain't gonna lie, carousel's not bad, because when you post all your pictures together, when they show up on the feed, they show a person the different pictures on the feed. So the picture that you see of D's new post might be different than the first picture that I see. So D's first photo in the carousel that you, Viper, see would be different than the one that I see. You get what I'm saying? It's not going to show up the same. So Viper would see the first photo that she sees might be the third photo in it, and I might see the first one. I'm saying I started doing that, and my pics started looking way better. Okay, yeah. You got to export, yeah, export like that for sure. Yeah, nah, your shit are gonna look great, bro. Make your shit look amazing. For a fact. I tried fixing my pen. I used some heat transfer tape to fix my pen, and it's actually holding up. I ain't gonna lie. Some good outlet tape right there. I want to make sure they see them, so I post them. I want to make sure they see them, so I post them individually. That could be hurting your reach. I don't know, but I mean that could be hurting your reach. But it's really up to you, man. I don't know. I feel like it could be hurting your reach. I'm not gonna say like I feel like I know it's hurting your reach, but it's really all comes down to how you want your page to look. Like, you want to make sure that they see them all, so I post them individually. But you can control what they see, but you can't control which one they see first. Because when they go to your page, or like it shows up on their timeline or their feed or their For You or whatever, Explore or whatever, the image that they see first is not going to be the same image that you put first. But when they go to your physical page, the image that you put first will be the image that they see first, because they go to your physical page. But if they're not on your physical page and they're just in the feed, the image that they see first won't still be that same image that they saw the first time, if that makes any sense. So, yeah. I might do a collage for the thumbnail of all the pictures that I've critiqued. Like, maybe I do like a collage of all the pictures and how I critique them. I don't know. Or just a photo of me looking at it and I'm like, huh? And then it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's tough for real, Alright. Casper, bro, stop licking your wee-wee, bro. Come on, bro. I just talked to the vet about you, man. You're not supposed to be licking that thing. You gotta stop licking that, alright? You gotta stop licking that. That's what I was talking to her about in the video. Y'all was telling me I was being weird. I was talking about my cat. She's a veterinarian, bro. And I was talking to her about Casper because I was worried, because he be licking on his parts. And when the cat lick on them, they dry it out. So then it doesn't want to go back in correctly. It's so much owning a damn cat, bro. What else? Y'all got any more questions before I close? I'm about to leave y'all ass. Yeah, I got a lot of my time, shit. Bro, I think I gotta shoot a wedding from 3 to 11. Oh my goodness, hold on. She flies back on 1 p.m. Bro, I'm trying to think, bro. I booked my flight. I'm going to see my dad though, so I can't even get mad. I'm going to see my dad, and I booked my flight because I have a booking. Bro, I gotta start putting somewhat family first at some point, bro. At least my dad and my grandma. Because I'm supposed to be going out there to go see bruh for Thanksgiving, but I got a client trying to book me Thanksgiving weekend because my mindset is nobody's helping me pay my bills. So I'm like, okay, I gotta do what I gotta do for my bills, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? It's like you don't see them all year. That's the one time you see them. I don't know though, bro. Sometimes it depends. The family that puts you first come first for sure. Is my messages not sending? I seen that message right there. Do you use a specific app for the carousel? My live was backed up, my bad. Nah, I don't. I don't use a specific app for the carousel. If you want to make them look cool and shit, you can use the app Scroll, SCRL, but don't pay for the paid version. Just use the one they give you. So they give you 2 for free. You can use 2 for free. And then you can use two. You can do 2 carousels for free. So do 2, and then do 2, and then do 2, and then do 2. Just like play around with it like that. Do 2, 2, 2, 2, and you can do it for free. Or you could use Photoshop. Photoshop's free for you to use. It's a tutorial. I can make the tutorial. Like, Photoshop carousel tutorial. Should I write that down on the list? Photoshop carousel. That's not a bad idea. It's not a hard tutorial either. Because it's free too. So you can use the Photoshop carousel, which is like that's free. You can use Scroll. Oh, the app that I use that connects directly with Acuity, Square, and all of them is it's called Unfold. UNFOLD. I use Unfold a lot. Unfold is a really good app. I use Unfold. Unfold is probably better than Scroll. Probably, I'm not gonna lie, because Unfold is definitely probably better than Square. Yeah, Unfold is better than Square. Wow, Unfold is better than Square because it shows you a lot of shit. So like, I'm able to look at how many people clicked my booking link. Because I have a, and it's free. It's free to use. And you can create a booking like my link in bio page. I don't know if you guys see my link in bio page, but you're able to see like your link in bio page, and you're able to see like when you go to my link in bio and it clicks on it and it comes up like a link tree. It's free, and it connects directly to your thing. Yeah, you can use guidelines. That's what I'm talking about. I was gonna make a guideline tutorial. Yeah, it is way better and it's super easy. Yeah, very much so. It's called Guidelines, but I'll have to make a tutorial because I know it's not that easy to just understand. But in the last, I had 12,000 people click on my link in the past 30 days. I gotten 12,000 people to view my thing, and 10,000 people to click on my link. 198 people clicked on the YouTube link. 138 people clicked on the Amazon link. It literally shows everything, bro. 3,000 people clicked on the Book Me link. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. The free preset link, 1,000 people clicked on the free preset link. Wow. This shit's amazing. This is free too, bro. This is a free app. This is crazy, bro. It's called Unfold. You can create a link tree. It's free, bro, and you can literally use it. They have paid parts of it, but I don't pay for nothing. So that's why I'm telling y'all, I don't pay for nothing, bro. It's free and it's fire, and you can look at all your posts. You can create so I created this one on it. This is also free. I created this on it right there. You see it? So I do like little stuff like that on there. It's free. It's called Unfold. It's literally hard, bro. Bro, 3,000 people click on my booking link. What the fuck? Yo, that's insane, gang. Bro, all by the grace of God, bro.
But yeah, Unfold is tough. I've been using Unfold forever. I stopped using Scroll, started using Unfold because Scroll kept trying to charge me, bro. Because I had paid for Scroll for a while, and then I was like, damn, y'all want money again? So I went to Unfold, and Unfold ain't charging me nothing, bro. Like, I've been using Unfold. They have paid features, of course, but I don't need any of them. I just use their free features because they have Plus, and you could use Plus, but I don't use it enough. Like, you could do it. It's $40 for a whole year, which is not bad. Okay, like let me stop. You know what I'm saying? Tripping. I love that damn app, bro. Love that app. I love that app, man. You probably had more, but your thing might not be able to you use Unfold, because if you really like dive deeper into it, you could see more. Because you might have had more. Because when I was using Linktree was giving me inaccurate data. So in the past day, I've had 16 people today. I had 16 people click on my thing. Yeah, use Linktree. Yeah, Linktree was giving me used to give me inaccurate data. I don't know, that's me though. But also I gotta say this too. Like, if you create more or you're constantly telling people about yourself, it's gonna always be more too. Like, I gotta look at my data a lot more. A lot of people click on your Instagram and YouTube. My most clicked social link is YouTube. Wow, my most clicked link on here is YouTube. The most clicked link that people click on my tree is YouTube. That's hard. My most clicked link is YouTube. That means I'm doing something right. Wow, I love that. I love that for me. Well, I haven't looked at this until right now for you guys, bro. But yeah, I love that little app. It's free. It's tough. It's amazing. And I love it so much, bro. I love you guys, bro. You guys are lit. You guys are tough. You guys are overly fire. That's another bonus right there. Unfold, UNFOLD, is a tough app to use. It helps you with a lot of different shit for sure as well. Unfold, UNFOLD, man. I want to start doing like reactions with y'all, like watching stuff and like not reacting to it, but like probably adding on tutorial wise, like watching a video and teaching y'all some shit at the moment. Yeah, they have like a little like carousel thing. Just don't go past 2. Just do 2 images. Use 2 images, and then and then like Unfold has a free link in bio type thing you can create too. I found that to be like a better user experience for me. I don't know. You can do a lot with Linktree, but you got to pay for some stuff too. Like after you get to a certain part. But my Unfold is pretty cool. Like if you look at my thing, I made multiple. I have one for myself. I have one for my me as a creator. I have one for my business. I have one for my the clothing brand, and I have one for all of my affiliate links. So like you can click it and it goes to all my affiliate links, like all of them. Just one long ass list of just affiliate links, in no order, might I add. But yeah, I have one for my affiliate links, and I'm gonna probably try to make one for my gear. I already have one for my gear, like my Amazon storefront, but other than that, like, you know, on some shit. I need to use this. I want to use this so bad. This thing is so tough, bro. Like, this is so cool. Like, this is like so worth the money, bro. This is like so worth the money. This is definitely worth the money, bro. Worth it. I'm rolling. I'm busting to something. Somebody pass me a water or something. I'm busting to something. Somebody pass me a water or something. I'm rolling. Oh man. I gotta make y'all shirts tomorrow. Thank you guys for tapping in, bro. Make sure to have see, I can't think and shit. Make sure to have y'all post notifications on for when I go live. Make sure to have your post notifications on. Make sure you're in the Discord, because Discord gets updated on everything first. So they're the first people to get to know when I'm doing whatever I'm doing when I do it. LOL. So I would definitely say make sure that you're in there. And yeah, I love you guys. I'm probably gonna go ahead and cap out. We just got down to 5 viewers, which is fine, but just letting y'all know. I'm about to go ahead and make some more tutorials for the Discord. I just started making some more business tutorials about like, you know, things like that, like locking in and stuff like that, on how to create add-ons and stuff like that. My biggest priority right now is getting 2 more lights and getting into the studio like I'm dying for it. Oh yeah, get right. 2 more lights and flashes, like some 8200s, or we're trying to get 2 more flashes. Cause you could like, if you're, I was gonna say like there's $100 flash you could get that I recommend, but you gotta plug it in. That's the only thing. It's $100, but you gotta plug it into a socket. That's the only thing. So you could only use it when you go out into the studio. But the MS300 is good. It's like $120 or $100. Depending on which version you get them for like $100. That's a really good flash as well. Damn, bro. I fly out Tuesday, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. This boy Fab be having me going everywhere, bro. Actually, I be having him going everywhere, but still, damn, I fly out on Tuesday. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta chill a little week. No, the hell I don't. I got traveling. I gotta get stuff done, bro. I got this one corporate client. I gotta give them a video. So I gotta kind of focus on that. So I got a corporate client. I gotta give them a video. I gotta give her these photos, but I also have a client for her birthday. These birthday photos, I need to select and organize one client's birthday photos because I sent her birthday images. Let me go to favorite activity. Yeah, I gotta send her pictures. Let me see. Because she already selected her favorites. She selected 11. Come on, bro. 3004. 3004, 3015, 3010, 3110, 3110, 3134. 3149, 3189, that's what I just did it. I just showed you it. I just showed you right now. I swear I just showed you. It's on my wedding page, but it's like this. Hold on. Let me select like these real quick because I can't move my phone, my thumb off the thing. 191, 3229. But I did it for a wedding. 3229 and an elopement and an engagement session. 3229, 3229, 3229. You gotta scroll. I ain't gonna lie. It's like down there. It's on my fucking that bit on there, bro. 3229. Let me see. 3229. Let me see. 3229. 3288. I think was this the detail one that I did that I wanted with the leg? Nah. I'm gonna just add it in there. 3288. Alright. Are you still? Hey, bro, Fab, why are you? Oh, I mean, it's only 1 p.m. I was about to say, why are you awake? But yeah, it's only 1 p.m. It feels later than it is, but it's because time change is crazy. Yeah, bro, 4 hours and 33 minutes in. We just finished everybody, like literally like a few minutes ago. We just finished everybody, bro. It's crazy. All right, so these are the images that she has. You found the Gold SK400? Yes, sir. That's definitely what I would get. I have the SK400. I got that same exact one. I love that bit. But I got the IV. I think it's the Mark. You get the I think I got the IV. And it still was like $100 or some change. I ain't gonna lie, but
Definitely worth it though, bro. I want to edit a photo in Affinity Photo, bro. I want to fuck around and try some shit real quick. Hold on. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Let's try some shit. I definitely gotta make tutorials for y'all. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Affinity might have did some shit. Yo, it shows the camera I shot on too. It shows it right here, 24-70, f2.8. It shows how many megapixels in all. Yo, this is tough. 32-bit. Yo, this is tough. Oh my gosh, it shows my settings. Yo, this is, whoa, gang. What? Yo, where's D at? Yo. Oh, bro, I missed Affinity's photos so much. All right, first time back Infinity Photo, bro. It shows my RAW. It shows what I use. ISO 100 f9 at 70 millimeters. I shot this at 100 at 1/250 shutter speed. This is amazing that this shows this, bro. Bro, I'm on live, bro. And bro, this is so tough, bro. What? Okay, exposure, stop it. Black point, stop it. Brightness, stop it. Hold on, bro. Contrast, white balance, shadows, and highlights. What? Bro, I used to use this app for everything, bro. Like, I don't see the shadows popping up though. Oh, we gotta turn it on and turn it off. Oh, that's hard. Turn it on. Oh, that's hard. So you can turn that whole layer off. Let me see what I do. White balance on. I'm not gonna lie. This is a free app. This is not paid. This is not paid. This is a free app. This is a free app. Bro, this is a free app. Can I go Command J like I would do on there? No, I can't. This is a free app. That's what I'm saying. This is a free app. Brother, this is a free app. Oh, we're getting surgical. Yo, it shows all the metadata. Right? And Adobe finna another price increase. Exactly, bro. That's what I mean, bro. That's why we put it. We got it on our stock though, for sure. But definitely finna do another price increase. It's insane. Adobe about to do another price increase while they just made it first. And they said free forever. And they said, no, we're not selling any of your data. Free forever. 70 millimeter. Bro, I was in APS-C mode. It's showing you that, bro, it's crazy that it shows what mode the camera was in. Wow, bro. I was using APS-C mode. This is crazy. D. I just edited this right in here. I can't even really, okay, I could turn everything off. I mean, I guess. Hold on, let me see. So this is before. You turn on every layer. This is the raw image. The only thing that I'm worried about is layers and stuff like that. I got to learn all that type of stuff. But, oh, it shows right here. Layer. Okay. So I guess you could it's uploading it. Bro, come on. And this is free. You could turn on each thing. Bro, what? All right, and I'm gonna hit develop. Oh, when you hit develop, it puts it into
Now, okay, now it's on the layers. Command J. Bro, it got the same keyboard shortcuts as it got the same keyboard shortcuts. It got the same keyboard shortcuts. Don't let me make a pack for this. Command J. Yo, this is great. Oh, see the crop. Rule of thirds grid on. Golden spiral. Yo, this is crazy. Rule of thirds grid. Bro, this is crazy. Wow. I can change it to custom ratio. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Custom ratio. Ooh, I wouldn't even know. It would have to be like, I don't even know. What would 4 be? What would 4x5 be? That's not even 4x5. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Shit. I gotta figure that part out. I don't know that part yet. But what if? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. What's it gonna do if I do this? All right. You gotta say, well, do we know about? Oh, well, you got AI, right? Canva AI. What's Canva AI gonna do? Hold on. Wait. Whoa. Let me find out. Let me find out this is not worth no credit. Let me find out I don't got to use no credits. Oh, I don't know what the hell just, what did I said the wrong thing? Okay. They got because what the hell, what was that? Oh wait, it says high quality professional stock image. I didn't say that. I didn't say that right there. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't know what did I type? I didn't type that. I ain't typed that. All right, hold on, wait, because I ain't typed that right there. I didn't type that right there. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I should be selecting. I gotta understand these tools a little bit better, guys. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Generative fill. That's generative fill right here. Oh, hold on. Let me zoom out. But why the hell drawing? Why is drawing on this so hard? Hey D, I ain't even getting to it yet, bro. Just we this is our first time trying it out. I'm being the test dummy, so y'all don't have to. I would say I see why it's free because it doesn't connect the front. What do you, bro? Be quiet. Hold on. Nope. All right. Okay, guys. We probably can't fully, it just came out. All right. We can't hold that against it yet. It just came out. We can't hold this against it yet. Command D. Oh, Command D does deselect. Bro, this is just crazy how, like, you can do so much shit with this image. Like, you could really get surgical with the image. Bro, let me figure out how to retouch on this shit. Don't let me figure out how to retouch. Let me find these tools. Where's the pixel, pencil tool, measure, knife. Pick back the pixel peeping. Filter brush. Paint. Hold on.
Trying to figure everything out. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, this is dodge and burn. What is dodge and burn? Cause this is dodge and burn. What's that clean button mean? Yo, there's a lot to learn, brother. Oh, this is dodge and burn. This is dodge. Yo, this is dodge. Yo, that's crazy. This is dodge. Yo, this is dodge. This is the bottom right, layer effects. Oh. Yo, this is probably for like text effects, stuff like that. Cause there's gradient overlay. Yo, where's the opacity, bro? This is a learning curve. Yo, this is tough. I'm trying to find that remove tool. Blur brush, blur, sharpen brush, sharpen. What? Like, if I want to sharpen up. Okay, wait. Wow. Yo, this is actually crazy. What? Yo, they got a sharpen brush? Sharpen brush? What? Like, if I want to just, bro. Yo, if I want to just sharpen, oh my gosh. A sharpen brush tool for just, yo, wow. You can see it. Wow. What? A sharpen brush. I can sharpen up those eyes. This is crazy. $0, bro. This is $0.99. What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm trying to figure out what everything is. Filter brush applies a self mask lifting filter by painting. Sharpen tool brush, median brush, selectively reduce noise by blending pixels under each stroke. Whoa. I'm trying to see the difference between it. Whoa. Obviously you would turn down like the obviously you would turn down like the opacity of this, but I can see it. I can see how that would work. I would change this all the way down, and I'd probably do it very lightly to kind of still give that. Hold on, wait. What did I turn down? That wasn't the opacity. There you go. This is the opacity. It's going to take a learning curve to learn what all these different things mean. This is the liquefy. If I hover over it, this is flow. This is opacity. This is hardness. This is the accumulation. I'm going to go down low on all of these. And let's see what happens. I'm going to go down low on every single one. Wow. I can see this being useful, bro. It's already softening the skin. Wow, bro. What the fuck? Somebody's selling this exact tool for $200 for Photoshop. Bro, this is crazy. Wow. What the freak? D, I told you this shit was going to be hard, bro. Look at how that skin looks. Bro, on Affinity Photo, bro. I used to love, you ain't see nothing. Bro, check the chat, bro. We had a whole chat. Like, literally, go zoom down to Affinity Photo, bro. Like, there's a whole Affinity Photo chat now, bro. Like, there's a whole Affinity Photo chat now, bro. Just for this reason, like, I've been sending Robin hype. Like, I don't know how I've been screaming in the chat. Like, if you ask anybody in the chat, I've been screaming about Affinity. The moment that they made that bit free, I've been on it. Like, I was like, what? Like, I was so excited, bro. I've been screaming about Affinity, bro. This shit is crazy. Look at this before, after on Affinity photo, bro. They even got the clone. I'm trying to find that. Hold on. Smudge, bro. Artistic text tool, color picker, pen tool, node. There we go. Found them, y'all. Found them. And it's crazy because when you double click this, all of them show up. I don't have to like look through it. They all just show up. I don't have to look through nothing, bro. Like they're all like, you know how like you double click it and all the tools show up? I don't have to hold it and keep changing it. Wow, bro. This is crazy. I'm gonna hover over each one so we know what they are. All right, in painting brush tool, this is the J. Remove unwanted subject matter from your image. Healing brush tool, patch tool, blemish removal. Oh, bitch. Let me find out. Hold on. Am I doing anything? Oh, it's off. Shit. I'm doing all that touching and it's off. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Wait. Oh, I gotta hold Alt. No? How the hell you work this? Oh, I think you're just doing auto. What it thinks is right. So maybe let me go ahead and zoom back out. Go back to here. Turn that light back on. There we go. Use it. There we go. Okay, bet. That's cool. Definitely would probably change some of those settings. This, oh wow, let me see. Vector view. Patch tool. See what that patch tool talking about. Bro, and this is Affinity photo, gang. This is crazy. Oh, this is low-key way easier. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. All right. So I'm going to select this. And now you just drag your mouse where you want it to go and you click. And you don't even have to drag nothing else over. So I can select this, drag my mouse where I wanted to sample from, and it'll click. Wow. Okay, bet. So literally circle that bit, drag it where I want it to sample from, click. Wow. Wow, this is so tough. Yeah, but you don't like, the patch tool, you have to circle it and then you drag it over. I like you circle and then drag. So with this one, I circle and then I just drag my cursor. Like I don't have my hand on nothing. I'm just dragging my cursor and click. Wow, bro, this is crazy. Definitely meant for a graphic tablet. Yeah, Affinity, bro. The way Affinity photo, bro. I used to use Affinity photo before I got Photoshop, bro. Bro, y'all don't understand. I mean, y'all do understand because y'all are right here with me. This is tough, bro. This is overly tough. They, and it's meant for you to go fast. It's low-key helping me go fast. Like, I don't have to like do multiple selections. Let's see how I would do this right here. What is this right here? The red eye remove tool. Okay, damn. They put everybody's damn thing. Yo, wow. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. No, it's a tattoo. She got a tattoo right there. It's a tattoo. Let me see. She got a face tat. Healing brush tool. With the healing brush tool, you must click Alt to select a source. Literally told you right here. Wow. Hold Alt to select a source you want to select. Wow. Okay. Wow. Bro. Shit. Do I cancel my Photoshop? Like what the? I have to figure out how to do like my composites in here. I would go down to opacity. Yo, that just blended her hair so well. Like that wasn't even with the opacity down. That was at 100%. That just blended her hair so well. Wow, bro. And this is with the opacity down right here.
This is how I would use it. Wow. Yo, wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The little X right there. Showing where you're getting it from. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, look down here. Yo, it's showing me where I'm. Bro, this shit took the cake, bro. This takes the cake, bro. This takes the cake, bro. This takes the cake, bro. This is crazy. And it shows, oh my goodness. It shows where I'm at on the body. Wow, brother. Oh, brother. And if you just navigate this, wow, bro. Yo, they got some shit on their hands, bro. You can export it right here. You can export it as an SVG file. Wow. Right? Like, def using it for retouching, bro. Like, this is great. Like, what? Oh, no, they didn't. No, the fuck they didn't. Guys, this is Liquify. I went Command-Shift-X. Just how I would do in Photoshop. I did Command-Shift-X. This is Liquify. This is the Liquify. Oh my goodness. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They just called it Mesh. Oh my goodness. No, they didn't. I did Command-Shift-X. Oh my goodness. No, they didn't. Oh my goodness. Guys. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I haven't checked it out for that light shop, for that Lightroom. This is crazy. This is called mesh mode. Real raw and unfiltered right now. This is insane. I told you I'm gonna be making tutorials on this thing. I'm gonna make them quickly too because this is crazy. Wow, brother. Wow. Guys, okay, real raw and unfiltered. This is my first time using this. This is insane. Like, and it has the whole history right here. I can go back and forward through history. I can, oh my, and I can scroll. Yo, Photoshop's over, bro. Photoshop just lost. This is crazy. I literally just did Command-Shift-X and it took me right into Liquify just like Photoshop would. I did Command-Shift-X. Oh my goodness. This mesh. Yo, this is tough, bro. Wow, bro. No, real MVP. Whoever really thought that it was like, hey, bro, let's go ahead, bro. I'm getting tired of all these subscription models, bro. Like, everybody, their mindset is probably like everybody caring about money. They out here trying to take all this money from creatives. Hey, bro, let's go ahead and make this thing. You know what's crazy? Blender has been free forever. Blender has been free. You know, Blender has been free. Blender was never paid. So the fact that this is coming out of the woodworks, like, it's been out for a long time, but it was paid. Blender was never paid, so that shows you that it's possible to have a very high quality software that's not paid. And then when I'm done, I just hit done. Wow. Command 0 zooms out just like Photoshop. Wow. Before, after. Wow. This is crazy, bro. This is freaking crazy, bro. Definitely gonna be using it for retouching. I can go as soon as I learn all the different little stuff. Boom, I learn it. Hold Option, do a little brushing. I learn especially after I learn everything, bro, and I learn how to use everything I'm looking at, bro. It's game over, bro. It's game over for them, bro. Oh my goodness! Don't let me switch. Don't let me switch over, bro. Oh my goodness! Don't let me switch over. Hold on, let me see. What am I doing right now? I feel like I'm flaking. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm supposed to be on this layer. I'm on the wrong layer. I'm drawing on this masking layer. It's a learning curve, gang. I gotta go on this layer of her, the her layer. Then I could do it. There we go. Wow, it's a learning curve, y'all. Learning curve. This shit's crazy. Hold Alt. Wow, bro, this is crazy, bro. For no cost. No, I have to make tutorials in this, bro. I feel like I'd be doing you guys a disservice if I didn't make tutorials in this. Like, there, bro, it has, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. My dog said, I'm about to become a studio fashion photographer in no time. Bro, they only care about money and just add more AI, jack the prices up, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro. This is crazy. Bro, like I decided to use this out of nowhere, and I have so much history. You guys don't understand. I was using Affinity cracked when I didn't have no bread. When I only had $30, I bought Affinity, and I didn't have to pay a subscription because I couldn't afford to pay a subscription. So I was using Affinity Photo on my iPad, guys. They're about to have an iPad version. They're coming out with it this month. This is the computer version. They have a Mac and a Windows version. This is crazy. You can even look right here. Oh my goodness. At your histogram. Oh, bro. Oh, the brush, bro. I can change the type of brush that I want to use. If I want to use like a round, more light brush, but I also want to use that. I want to use that round and light brush for this. I could use that brush for this. Oh man, I can choose a brush type and use that same brush type, and then they have Pixabay to have their stock images. Pixabay and Pexels. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Guys, y'all don't understand. If I want to do a VFX image, like, y'all, I'm a VFXer, bro. Oh my goodness. Y'all don't understand. I don't have to go and look off. Oh my goodness. I can come on here. Yo, what the fuck? And it's fire because it gives her her props. It says the photo was by, wow, this. Yo, and then I gotta figure out how to remove that background. Did they have like a magic selection tool or something? Let me see. Background erase brush. Oh no, that's just the eraser. Magic. Is the magic eraser brush? Nope. I know they got one of the magic tools. It's somewhere around here. One of these selection tools. They all have the clone stamp brush, bro. Oh my goodness, brother. Yo, this is crazy. Shapes. Oh. Woo! Oh boy. They're in trouble, guys. They're in trouble. Guys, the same tools are the same on here. Like, the tools are the same. Goodness gracious. Now, let me figure out how to move this thing, because I don't know how to move it. Hold on. I can't move it. I don't know what I done did wrong. Is it locked? Let me see. I don't know. But shit, this is tough. Top left arrow. Ah, there we go. Yo, this is tough. Like, now how... Oh, hold on. Blend mode's right here. Oh, man. I'm about to fucking cook with VFX. Guys, I'm about to cook with VFX. The blend modes are right here. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'm about to cook. I'm about to cook with VFX. Oh my goodness, I'm about to cook with VFX. Yo, this is hard, bro. Hold on, let me figure out something else. Let me see. Let me see. For no reason. Just vibe. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is hard. Do y'all understand? Like, oh my goodness. It's like you have that moment where like you just realize that like you can go crazy. I just had that moment where I just realized I can go crazy. Bro, after you learn everything, after you learn it, yo, this is insane. First time using it. This is, bro. Oh my goodness, guys. Expect tutorials. Expect tutorials, bro. Expect tutorials. I don't even expect tutorials, bro. Like, brother. Bro, let me go check YouTube right now. Hold on. Yeah, they have. I see complete beginner guide to Affinity. I see those little videos like that. So I'll add that into the Patreon, into Discord for you guys to watch. This is crazy. I see people are going crazy, bro. They're hopping on this wave and going insane. The free Adobe replacement you need to see. Yep. Yo, this is crazy. This just woke me up. So, bro, like. Yeah, bro. Guys, I'm gonna be using this. I'm making tutorials. I'm making a whole new category. I'm making a whole new category in the Discord. I mean, in the Patreon. There's a new category in the Discord already, but I'm making a whole new category in the Patreon. This is insane. I'm about to be making tutorials purely for this. Like, I'm about to be more versatile because this is a free software. So if you're not already, the Patreon link will be down below. If you're not in the Discord already, the Discord link will be down below in the description as well. You guys, oh my goodness. This is amazing. I'm sorry. It's real Unfiltered. It's my first time ever using this app. And it just did what it's supposed to do. It did what it's supposed to do, man. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you guys. Let me down below what else you guys want to see me create. What else you guys want to see me create with this in particular app. Until next time. Taxi. Yeah, live. Y'all get the real Unfiltered. I just filmed a whole YouTube video just then. Type shit. Whole YouTube video. That's crazy, bro. I really like. Wow, bro. This app. It just pisses me off. I'm like, damn, I done spent a lot of money on Photoshop over the years. Like every month they get in my bread. You know, I spend like $300 a year on Photoshop. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, good thing I didn't buy the year subscription for this one. That shit is crazy, bro. Wow. I basically just learned, like, I feel like if you already have that knowledge of Photoshop, it's kind of a lot easier for you to learn it. to learn the Infinity Photo because you have so much of that background of Photoshop already in your head. So you kind of already know what to expect and what to do. All right, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I'm about to put some trades in and shit, cause London session about to start. I love you guys, man. Assalamu alaikum, hasta luego, things of that nature. Make sure to turn your notifications on because I will be dropping a YouTube video tomorrow. Turn the post notifications on. I love you guys, and yeah. Until next time, let me know down below what y'all want to see. Go chat in the Discord if I'm not in there already. Love you guys. Talk to y'all later. Go submit your work for you. We make new work between these next 2 weeks for the next critique, so I can critique there as well. Want to help you guys continue to get better. I want you guys to take everything that I say in these critiques and use them, to your advantage. So I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Until next time. Taxi.